therefore really is virtue. But inferior virtue cannot let go of being virtue, therefore is not virtue. All the do-gooders in the world, whether they're doing good for others or doing it for themselves, are troublemakers. We aren't better because we want to be.
It was beautiful, yeah, together. Even though we planned forever. Days of dreams, nights of talks. It was only us together. The world was ours, nothing out of reach. Imagine where we could be. Our dreams is one, hope brighter than the sun. What could ever stop us? Then it all turned, I don't know why. Still to this day, I'm wondering why. Will we ever know? Will we ever get to understand what we both went through? Anyway, I'm thankful for the times I had with you. I just want to thank you for loving you. Your love made me love myself more. And I could never thank you, never thank you enough. I was down when you met me, but your smile wouldn't let me take down on myself, look down on myself. You told me I could, that I should, I would spread my wings and head for the sky. Then it all turned, I don't know why. Still to this day, I'm wondering why. Will we ever know? Will we ever get to understand what we both went through? Anyway, I'm thankful for the times I had with you. I just want to thank you for loving you. Your love made me love myself more. And I could never thank you, never thank you enough. They say, rock, rock, rock. You say, blah, blah, blah. Talk is cheap, homie. Talk is cheap, homie. Blah, 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 blah. Can't be no one else but yourself. You the best at being yourself. Remember that and never doubt it. Stand up, hello world, shout it. Leave a mark, build your legacy. Make them words count, live your fantasy. It's your life, time to live it right. Show the world what you're all about. Let them haters hate, let them doubters doubt. They don't really know what you all about. Let them talkers talk while you walk the walk. They don't really know what you all about. You only need yourself and the one and only. Even when you stand alone, you're never lonely. Take the path, let's travel. When you reach your true level, allow yourself to take your place on your space. It's your birthright. Let your work outshine the talk. light up the dark. Let them haters hate. Let them doubters doubt. They don't really know what you all about. Let them talkers talk while you walk the walk. They don't really know what you all about. They say rock, rock, rock. You say blah, blah, blah. Talk is cheap, homie. Talk is cheap, homie. Blah, 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 blah. Let them haters hate. Let them doubters doubt. They don't really know what you all about. Let them talkers talk while you walk the walk. They don't really know what you all about.
Do not come. Do not come.
Okay, this is the most disappointing video I've ever seen. She literally attacked the two things that I like. I'm a coomer.
Don't like me, 'cause I'm on the road, yeah. Alright, let's go.
Don't like me, well I'm on the road. I speed, chase, that's what I love. Can't see what I can't control. They the ones, yeah, do it once again. Watch my father, yeah, he taught me how to win. Cop new Prada, money taught me how to spin. Waves like water, music taught me how to swim. I'ma fill my bottle way up to the brim. Back then, yeah, I never talked at all. Ashes, yeah, let them bitches fall. I've been way better than before. Posted with my cash standing tall. Hey yo, watch this. Got a foreign gold switching. Got $100,000 on my checklist. All the money you made is on worthless. You ain't learning. I be a person. I be making money fast. They be so determined. I be working every day. Yeah, I'ma pop my circuit. Get me another diamond chain made it from the surface. I been hurting. Would you live with me straight till the end? Baby, don't leave my back. I'm too spent. This is what I got, yeah, it's how it been. But that's okay, cause I'm making ends. Don't like me, well I'm on the road. I speed, chase, that's what I love. Can't see what I can't control. They the ones, yeah, do it once again. Watch my father, yeah, he taught me how to win. Cop new Prada, money taught me how to spin. Waves like water, music taught me how to swim. I'ma fill my bottle way up to the brim.
Back then, yeah, I never talked at all. Ashes, yeah, let them bitches fall. I've
I need a smoke where the matches. I'm a king, fuck your status. Getting dough, I pay no taxes. I'm a star in all fashions of the word, bro. I'ma flip the bird, bro. Coming through in foreigns and all you hear is skirt, huh? All polo with some white shoes. Funny thing now is I'm a nice dude, but when you cross that line, it ain't the right move. And my tender bitch is what I like knows. Oh yeah, can you feel that? I'm giving y'all that real rap. I'ma get the money, make the deal fat. Making hits with a steel bat. The Audi Quattro or that Monte Carlo. Which whip will I whip tomorrow? Got 6 chicks down to sip the bottle. Go coast to coast so you can ship the cargo. I don't really know if these people keep it real. I'm just telling all you fuckers how the homie really feel. And I'm looking up to God. Can you tell me what's the deal? I'm just waiting for your answer at the altar where I kneel. I need a smoke where the matches. I'm a king, fuck your status. Getting dough, I pay no taxes. I'm a star in all fashions of the word, bro. I'ma flip the bird, bro. Coming through in foreigns and all you hear is skirt, huh? Let me get the money. I see you bitches acting funny. Can't take nothing from me. Nah, rap blunts like mummies. Yeah, free the homie when he caught a bid. A roll around, you can't stop the kid.
Hello.
Be told I'm hot
What's
as
up,
shit.
internet?
Say what up when you
How's it
spot
going
the
out
kid.
there?
Real talk, I'm trying to speak the truth. That's
Hope everyone's doing well. I'm having like a bit of a low energy day. I woke up hella fucking cold and I have fibromyalgia, for those of you who don't know, and it fucks up my whole life if I get cold. My entire day is ruined. I'm cold and then everything hurts so fucking bad. So as you can see, I'm just cozied up here, not feeling very good. Do not have weed. Would appreciate help. Yeah. I'm just struggling. But, you know, these things happen. I hope you're doing well though. We're gonna have a fun day. Fun only Saturday. It's gonna be good. Good times. I have a fat, fun playlist. It's been sort of building. I haven't done quite enough time on the fun stuff. So we have plenty of content to get through. We're gonna start with Green is Not Nick on a TikTok drama. I haven't heard anything about it yet, but we're gonna start there. But yeah, fuck fibro. Life is hard. That's all I got so far. That's where I'm at. And we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me.
Hey everyone, it's me again on the road with another video. Listen guys, I don't want to be branded as this like TikTok tea commentary YouTuber who like covers unnecessary drama and like feeds into it. But on the other hand, I like playing into it. Like I enjoy doing this unironically. I just get to enjoy the juice.
It is fun. And he's really good at it. He always tells me about the trends before I even know they exist. Which, I mean, I'm a boomer, so that's not hard to do, but I like the way he covers things.
Juicy part of it, and I don't have to experience the consequences. Sorry if there's loud cars in the back. I'm trying to record this. We'll see how it goes. I don't know if this video is going to work. So this week's drama has been labeled as something called Cake Gate. I got a lot of suggestions for it from you guys. I'm not huge on cooking drama, but this one just feels a little bit different, so I think I need to tell you guys about it. Listen, I know last week I had a bit of a centrist Nick arc where I was taking kind of a middle ground approach and trying to be nice when I was telling the story about the baseball bullies. You know, it's weird doing stories on communities that have so much anger towards a person, like how we've been seeing it on TikTok, because when I cover these stories, I'm like genuinely fearful that I might get doxxed or like people might just hate me and ruin my life. So, you know, I'm going to try to be an unbiased news...
Not CookTube. Does trauma have no shame? I know. Is there any community where fucking drama will not infiltrate. I don't think so. I mean, it makes sense. You know, like, you gotta drama bait. You gotta get the clickbait in. And, like, how are you gonna clickbait food? Besides, like, the awful white woman shit where they, like, prepare nachos on the countertop type shit. That's just so nasty. I prefer drama to the countertop food, if I'm being honest. Also, hello.
Sun in my eyes. Okay, so let's get to Cake Gate. So the story starts with a TikTok from Kylie Ray Allen, who is a cake artist and bakery owner in West Virginia. Kyrie's Cakes with a K. Too many K's. Red flags. And
yeah, if you have 3 K's in your name, maybe reconsider.
Kylie posted this TikTok about her worst client experience.
Today I had one of the worst client experiences I've ever had since opening the storefront. This customer reached out to us via our Facebook page and wanted to order one of our 6-layer signature rainbow cakes. She went with the 8-inch cake that serves 18 guests, and that is $75.99. The one in the video is actually a 6-inch, and they are $65.99. Upon arrival, she seemed to be really surprised that the cake was covered in sprinkles. We explained to her that all of our signature rainbow cakes are decorated this way and covered in sprinkles. And if you want to sing, we just add it to the top of the cake with a layer of vanilla buttercream. She then got super defensive and very rude about the price of the cake. She even bashed us and put us on her Facebook page. Also a reminder that we don't individually place each sprinkle onto the cake, so they may look slightly different in pictures.
So Kylie talks about how...
Jesus Christ. Bro, who gives a fuck? Did you not discuss how it would be decorated? I feel like that's like a pretty normal conversation. Like, oh, what would you like as decoration? I don't know. I feel like everyone sucks here. I feel like this is a scenario where everyone sucks. It seems like the baker was not very clear about like what their product would look like, and also the customer didn't ask any questions. Just like, yep, rainbow cake. Like, had they not seen a rainbow cake from this bakery before? Like, I'm confused.
How she had this client that was angry when she made this cake for her because the price was too high. She didn't like the way it looked. It had sprinkles on it. And she made this customer out to be the worst client experience she's ever had. And also she used the hashtags Karen and bad client in the caption. Now the comments are now turned off on that TikTok, but as you can imagine, millions of people
on either side. Like, how was this cake ordered? Like, I'd like a cake. Okay, sold. It'll be ready in 2 weeks. End of conversation. Like, what?
Decided to weigh in on their opinion on this situation, which led to some very...
Like, a 6-layer cake is not easy to make. Like, even like 3 layers, you're gonna have like reinforcements and like to kind of know what you're doing as far as like making a structurally sound cake. So like, I feel like it's worth $80, you know? Like, if you didn't like the decoration, like, that's definitely something you should have specified. I don't know, dude.
Interesting happenings. There were bakers on TikTok who were talking about how bad her baking skills are, how she couldn't be possibly charging this much for a cake that looks the way it is.
To her still unevenly placing frosting. I just need to know what's going on here, because it's not looking pretty.
It doesn't have to be even. Like, it's even enough that, like, if you place another cake on top, it's gonna even out. Like, it does not matter. It does not matter.
I just need to know what's going on here, because it's not looking pretty. 120-degree angle here. The frosting looks dry. Girly, I'd love to assume your hands are clean.
And a lot of people were immediately suspicious that there was...
Yeah, I assume everyone cleaned their hands before making a TikTok video where they cook. Like, what? People are just mean.
More to the story. And wouldn't you know, the lady that originally bought the cake decided to weigh in on her side of the story on TikTok so we could see what really happened, you know? Get to the bottom of the drama. Now, Kylie showed a picture of one of the sprinkle cakes in the original video, but she didn't actually show the specific cake that she gave to this client.
Hey, Tipster, how are you?
who was so awful to her. And this is what the cake actually looked like. So we're looking at a huge difference already from the original story. And it turns out that the client paid client who was so awful to her. And this
I don't know. Like, it's not the prettiest cake I've ever seen, but like, I don't know, dude.
This is what the cake actually looked like. So we're looking at a huge difference already from the original story. And it turns out that the client paid $83 for the cake. So now people are even more upset because it's very understandable that this is not a cake that is in the quality to be able to serve to your client for $83. And then it turns out that the client made her own version of the cake because of how bad Kylie's cake looked, and she made it all from scratch, and it looks way better than the cake that
Damn, that does look a lot better. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm so confused about how this transaction even happened. Like,
and she made it all from scratch, and it looks way better than the cake.
It does look better. It does. A professional cake place. Oh, that ad? Cool, thank you.
Cake that Kylie made for the actual event for money. The one that she was paid for to do. The client didn't even have to do that. Like, people were already on her side. And then she was like, I'm also gonna make the cake again. Just because I know how. Even though for some reason she spent $83.
If you could do it yourself, why did you, spend like $100 on the cake? I don't know. I have questions. Someone just farted and the sprinkles all over it and let a toddler do the writing. Yeah, I mean, it's not great. It's not great, but I'm so confused, like, this is like their signature cake. Why would you order it if you, like, know it was gonna look like that? I don't know.
On the same cake that she knew how to make. But I don't know. She didn't have time.
The lid
I don't
popped
know.
off.
So then the customer releases text messages between her and Kylie. So in the first screenshot, you can see Kylie explaining why the cake has to be $76. I guess it was the tax that made it 83. I don't know where I heard the number 83 from. And then Kylie says, if you wanted it decorated a specific way than how we do them here, that's something that would have to be discussed. And then the customer just responded with the picture of the cake and was like, no, it's not about the way I want the cake or any of that. Like, the cake just looks awful.
Look at it. That's the problem.
And then Kylie comes back and is like, oh, just because you thought it should have looked a different way doesn't mean that all of a sudden I messed up. She's like, oh, I always make cakes this way, and so it's your fault. But we can already tell from the original TikTok that the cake that she made for the lady looks a lot different.
It doesn't, though. That looks like the same cake, dude. That could quite literally be the same cake. It looks the same to me. Spot the difference between these two photos. It's the same photo. Am I crazy? If I ordered that and got that, I would not be surprised. At all.
Different than the one she made for the TikTok, which already had problems. And then the customer dunks on Kylie again by sending her screenshots of comments from her Facebook post saying that that cake could not possibly be worth $90, and I hope you didn't pay $90. This should have cost $9. Yeah, I don't know where the 90 figure came from. I heard 83, then I heard 76, and now I'm hearing 90. I don't know. Maybe they round up to 90. So Kylie comes back on TikTok, continues the beef with a classic video calling out all of the haters. Let's see what she has to say about the Cakegate incident.
Since you guys just love to talk about me and make viral videos about me, honestly, it's very funny to me. I'm not...
Okay, it doesn't seem like it's that funny to her.
So funny. So funny. Y'all are hilarious.
I'm not offended by your guys' comments because honestly, I mean, look at some of you. It's pointless, your time and effort.
Yeah, it totally doesn't seem like she's bothered by it at all.
Definitely
Guys,
not.
she's not bothered. She's not mad.
There's now a viral video going around about how I use other people's work, and that's not true. I host cake decorating classes in my hometown, and I've done this for years. And I use inspiration photos as to what we will be creating during this class.
So people are also claiming that Kylie is also stealing other cake designs. So I am very excited to see the pictures that might prove this plagiarizing.
This client ordered a Wednesday cake. You've probably seen this in a round cake before. So we just turned that design into a sheet cake. I'm not sure who the original design of this cake was, but shout out to them.
Hi,
Shout out to them.
it's me.
You guys,
Damn. That's a beautiful cake. That's gorgeous. Oh my god. It's flawless.
you guys.
How are you not sure who made it? How you didn't put any work into finding out who made it? Like, I don't know.
Nothing going on with
Like
your
a reverse Google image search? Anything?
life and yourself have so much to say about a situation that you don't know the full backstory on. I would, just keep my mouth shut because it's not doing anything.
It's really not looking good for her right now, especially as a business owner. If you're a business owner and you get canceled by TikTok, it's game over.
It's over.
They will just take you down.
It's Joker.
Yelp reviews just are a plague to society.
Dude, I kind of feel bad for her though. Like, she's not that great of a baker, and like, I don't know, I wouldn't charge 90 for that, but like, shit's expensive. Life is hard. I don't know. She's just trying to get by. I don't know.
not right. So then Kylie makes the mistake here of putting out what we call the non-apology. And whether or not you're in the right, TikTok does not care about that. If you're the villain and you put out an apology where you actually just double down on what you're trying to say, regardless of whether or not you're right, you're dead. You're gonna die. It doesn't matter if you made a good point or not. TikTok will shut you down. It's game over. This is like a perfect candidate to be TikTok's next enemy number one. She's like super overly confident, but shouldn't be at all, and that's enough for teenagers to start swatting your house. And that's not me saying that I wish that on Kylie. That's not me saying that she shouldn't deserve any hate. I think she's definitely opening herself up to a lot of criticism by doing this, and so a lot of it's definitely deserved. But I again stand firm in the fact that if you are one of those people that incessantly comments on someone's posts just because you hate them and think they should get canceled, you're still also annoying. I think we can like hope the worst for someone's success without having to try to physically sabotage it out of their hands. So then people started looking at Kylie's past videos on TikTok and discovered that there's definitely an interesting style to Kylie's cakes, with 3 Ks, if I can remind you.
3
And that interesting style is mostly that they suck. Yeah, they suck pretty bad for someone who is running a professional business as a baker. And someone noticed that actually in the first video about the rainbow sprinkle cake, you can see that she has cake box mix under.
Exposed, dude. Fucking exposed. 3 Ks. Yeah, it's hella sus. There's no reason to have that many Ks. I will say though, the mixes are better than the cake that you're probably gonna make at home. They have like super fine flour, so it just makes a better cake. Like they've literally spent hundreds of thousands of dollars to perfect this cake recipe. So, I mean, I have heard like professional bakers say that you should just use a cake mix if you don't have a lot of time.
Under her counter or whatever. Who cares? Sadly, probably a lot of bakeries use cake box mix, but it definitely doesn't help Kylie's case for her being a professional baker that should be trusted and respected online. So a lot of the time Kylie like turns the comments off on these videos, but for some of them you still get to see what people had to say about them, and it hasn't really stopped people from still finding the creations and making fun of them a lot. One of her most recent posts has comments still turned on, and people will not hesitate to tell her the complete truth about her hideous cupcakes.
I was asked to make some cupcakes today for a new business launch in Princeton. She asked for one of the designs to be muted pink in color, have the word fusion on it, and a small lightning bolt. So I just did a fondant topper for these, made them super cute and simple. Overall, I really loved the look and aesthetic of these. How I got the muted pink tone for the fondant as well as for the buttercream, I started with a pink base and then slowly added brown till I got the desired color.
And listen, as you
I want to feel bad for her. I really do. Getting canceled by TikTok is like literally a death sentence to a business, but like, oh, that was bad. Why the fuck would you put fondant on a cupcake? I don't think I've ever seen that. And fondant sucks. Can we just get rid of fondant? I don't know why it exists. It's just like a cheap, easy way to decorate shit, but it's not good. It is not good.
Till I got the desired color.
And listen, as usual with these videos, I don't want either side to escalate farther than it already has. I think it's fine to make fun of people online, but you're weird if you become too overly obsessed about it and go out of your way to try to ruin someone's life when you could be doing something else, you know? I think it's weird as an outsider of a situation that in the grand scheme of things,
They could have gone somewhere else. They chose her, and she fucked up. I mean, she was very clear about, like, what her cakes look like. If you ordered that and spent $90, like, you clearly did not need that $90 because you did not think twice about ordering a cake that looks like shit. Oh no, the cake that I ordered that looks like shit turned up like shit? Imagine. What?
things isn't that serious, someone would go and leave Yelp reviews on like a business as well.
Lettering was so messed up. Yeah, I mean, true. But like, again, like, what did you expect? Like, that advertised cake did not look like a $90 cake. I don't know why you would ever buy that. Like, I don't know. I get like wanting to support it like a small business, but like, don't be mad that you got what you ordered.
Website in order to try and hurt their business or like dox someone's house whose family lives in there just because they fucking were a dick online. But we're totally free to look at them and make fun of them. That's pretty harmless, right? Put this slideshow up here. Look at these cakes. There's this freakish Wednesday themed cake, I guess. I thought it was like a Spider-Man situation, but I guess it's a Wednesday. This Chick-fil-A cake has a cool rustic look to it. Really awesome work there. And then there's this football cake where someone mentioned in the comments that she made the grass like smooth, but then the football she gave like a grass texture to, you know? It's a little bit of Freaky Friday of sorts. Oh, I love the Too Legit to Quit cake. The Too Legit to Quit. Fuck. One of the biggest ones that's been going around is this Encanto cake. Everyone's commenting about Kylie.
Wedding cakes cost thousands. Yeah. They do. Unless it's from fucking Walmart or something. Yeah. I mean, true. Yeah, I think like, especially like a multi-tiered cake is gonna start at like 60 at least. And like the cake was like straight, which is like, it's not easy to do. If you've never tried to do it, please try. It's not that simple. I don't know, man. And it looked good once you like cut it open and you saw the colors. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. And like the fact is, like, the customer then went to make the cake herself and it looked better. So like, why didn't you just do that? Rainbow slaps, true.
Ellie's Encanto cake. So, yeah, here it is. It's pretty interesting to look at. I'm not a baker. I never will be. But you know, it's like the consumer sometimes knows best, you know? It's like when Ellen was a judge on American Idol. This one looks actually insane. I don't know. I don't have any words for this one. I think her biggest issue is that the lighting is so weird. Like, every single video she has of a cake, it looks like she shoved it in the corner of her basement and used like iPhone flash 0.5 lens on it. Why are you serving that to people? You get paid to do this? She claimed that her baking skills became a 6-figure business for her. I don't know if I'm buying it. This one's hilarious. It looks bad, and then she adds the gold shavings on, and it gets even worse. Like, there doesn't need to be gold shavings on everything. That doesn't equal good for the cupcake. Hey, you want to be interviewed on my show? You want to be interviewed on my YouTube show? And listen, it's not okay to just throw yourself into a situation and judge someone's work, someone's art without any reason. But we got a whole lot of reason to believe that she does not have enough skill to be charging the same prices as someone who's formally trained in baking cakes. How can someone go to school for so many years and perfect this craft, and then some lady who makes this thing right here gets the same amount? It's just not right. This is not like a cake, but she made this TikTok where she makes a pina colada Red Bull, which looks
a what?
Like puke, and it looks like
I'm sorry, a what? A Red Bull pina colada? That sounds awful. Truly awful. There was a limited edition coconut Red Bull back in the day, and that shit was fucking atrocious. Disgusting. This cannot be good.
tastes like puke. And then someone else pointed out that she uses dirty pans in her
It gives you wings. Look, if you want Red Bull, just have a vodka Red Bull. Easy. Simple. No pina colada required. Like,
videos too. Oh my god, I also found this weird video of her and her weird husband talking about how they have like 2 6-figure businesses and they're running like business courses now.
Hey guys, take a second and watch this video.
wow, that was so awkward. That was so incredibly awkward.
Now.
Stare.
Hey guys, take a second and watch this video. My name's Devin Allen, and this is my wife, Kylie. We are a husband and wife team that have built 2 successful businesses from the ground up. One grossing 6 figures in the first 7 months.
And now we want to extend the knowledge we've learned so that you can thrive in your business too.
This course only costs $25.
6 figures in the first 7 months. Are you drop shipping? Is that the business?
And if you're interested, get with us today.
You can tell someone's really passionate about business when they start selling a course on it. You just gotta love something so much you just want to teach it to other people and make a lot of money off of it. So then while researching this, somehow this other lady got caught in the Cakegate crossfire too, because she made a video showing everyone how she made her 10-year-old's birthday cake, but she like bought this fully frosted cake from the store and then like ripped all the frosting off it and put it all back together. It's an insane visual, but something that people often do because it's hard to make cake, especially when it's layered. So there were people calling for this lady to like be executed at Town Square because she should be putting more effort into her 10-year-old's birthday cake. And then there's other people who are like, the kid's not gonna remember, who cares? What? He's 10. He's not.
I mean, I don't think he's gonna care either way. But like the cake did look fine before, so I do wonder like why?
Not a toddler. I think he could remember the cake. What do you mean it's not going to remember? Of course the drama just keeps getting bigger and bigger, but lately she's just sort of making TikToks again.
I mean, I don't remember my 10th birthday cake. I do not know. I think that's actually fair. The kid's probably not going to remember.
And pretending like the whole cake gate thing didn't even happen. Like, she just really wants to put it behind her. And you know, after this video, I think I'm gonna pretend that it never happened also. Because I immediately, as I walk away from this, I'm gonna forget this ever happened. But none of us should care this much about a random bakery in Virginia. But we do. We do. Anyways, that's the video. I love talking about TikTok tea. I'm all in. If you guys want to update me with stories and stuff going on, just email me at nickisnotgreenmerch@gmail.com or reach out to me on social media, Instagram and Twitter. Nick is not green. Oh, Queef Jerky came out with a song today. We have a new single out. It's called LLC, featuring Riley Savage from Hive Mind.
Let's go.
And it is the lead single for our new full-length album, and it's coming out a week from today, Friday. It's coming out a week from Friday. Okay, I'm going back in the van now to drive to Chicago for the next tour date.
This is grimy.
Ask myself, baby girl, what might happen? Calling you Usain Bolt, I'm talking fast, man. I think they call it Gen Z cause it's the last gen. Alphabet soup cause I'm smart and hot. Met the love of my life in a parking lot. My milk carton's full and your carton's not. I got the kids role playing, that's a LARP and top.
You go to that nude beach, I go to that nude church, yeah. Hive Mind refrigerator. Your mama's okay, she is the moderator. Yeah. I'm going to collect some cheeks, yeah. You sit on the seat, yeah. I'm going to love it.
Shit on the mattress, I got to leave. There's shit on the mattress, bitch. I was just fasting, eating no food, yeah, baby, I'm fasting. I'm the Judas of the rap game, nasty. Feel out the verse like I'm feeling your boobs. Killing the game, I'm honing the noobs. I am so slick, all my bars got the lube. Message delivered, I'm sending the news.
If you do not like it, then sue me. Looking in the Mario movie. Went down when I tried to a booty. But a little baby that I might smoothie.
Queef is gone nuclear, I nearly just fainted. I flew out to Detroit for a day bed. Turns out it's a crib, it is gated. Can't get me out.
Smoothie bowls, booty holes, let's fold clothes as I
It's so trippy, dude. Do some editing right on.
use the word doobery.
I'm in a mesh cage, it's a bed. The toothbrushes are known for the places you can stick it. Can it save me? Again, I go flying to Detroit for a day bed. LC on my mattress.
I'm so excited for their album. It's gonna be so good. It's like if a deep fried meme was a song. I vibe. Oh my god, this is gonna be so cringe. Are you guys ready to die of cringe? This is murder by cringe. I'm sorry, I had to do it to him. People with language barriers reject each other on the button. Rip.
Ah, sí. Fantastico.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may
Oh,
press
God.
it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If 2 people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
Welcome to The Button, no common language, where we ask singles to communicate without
No common language? None? Oh my god, dude.
common language.
Hola.
Добро пожаловать, мадам. Передо мной очень приятное зрелище.
Excelente.
Как вас
Was that Russian?
зовут?
I don't know.
Hola.
Добро пожаловать, мадам. Передо мной очень приятное зрелище.
Excelente.
Как вас зовут?
Mi nombre es Kimi.
Меня зовут Матвей. Или Мэтт.
Mucho gusto. Es un placer.
Приятно вас видеть, тоже приятно познакомиться.
Gracias.
Очень красивые волосы у вас.
Mi pelo. Gracias. ¿Qué te gusta? ¿Te gusta? Ok, gracias. Me gusta tu...
Очень благодарю, очень классная рубашечка.
¿Cuántos años tienes?
Мне 19, скоро будет 20.
¿Puedes enseñar con tus dedos cuánto? 20, ok.
Будет в эту субботу.
20.
Yeah.
Ay, Dios mío.
What are you gonna do for your birthday?
Останусь дома, буду просто играть. Скорее всего, куплю Лего, буду собирать.
Ok, otra vez.
Лего собирать.
Ok, vas a jugar con Legos. ¿Sí? Ok. Cool. ¿Cuándo es tu cumpleaños?
We're doing like remarkably well. This is kind of incredible.
Наверное, окей, ну еще...
Ok. Uy, es tan difícil, no te entiendo nada.
Yeah.
Я ничего. Okay.
Yeah. It
Why
is
did
difficult.
you reject me?
Well, for starters, as soon as you said you were 20.
Well, I'm 19. It was
even
really
more.
hard to like. 2020, good.
But you're doing Legos for
Yes.
your birthday? Like,
Yes.
Okay.
Normally, I'm not allowed to buy them, even though I live
Okay.
with my dad. But like, there are like some ground rules I have to follow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wie heißen Sie? Mein Name ist Adham.
Aha. Oh, mi nombre es Kimi.
Also ich arbeite bei der YMCA, bei der Reception. Also ich sitze da und helfe Leute mit ihrem Membership.
Yo cuido a niños. Ahorita cuido a uno que tiene 2 años y otro que tiene 6 meses. Niño y niña.
Ja.
Cuido, como los doy de
Also
comer, los llevo a caminar.
Sie arbeiten nicht?
Yo no tengo niños, yo no soy mamá.
Ja, Sie
Yo no
Sie
soy
arbeiten
mamá.
nicht.
Okay.
Oh, this is so painful. It's so cringe. I'm cringing. Oh god. Oh god. So he thinks she has kids and she's just trying to explain that she's like a nanny. Oh my god.
¿Sí me entiendes?
Ja,
Okay. Muy bien.
How many children do you want when you're older?
Cuando yo estaba más joven quería tener 10.
10.
Pero ya no. Ahora creo que ya veo que es muy difícil y no imagino que mi cuerpo puede hacer todo eso. Entonces creo 3. También quiero adoptar.
Ich bin ja 18, also ich bin ja ein bisschen jung dafür.
Holy shit.
You worked at the YMCA
Yeah.
at the front desk, reception,
Yes.
something about memberships,
Yeah,
but I
that's
don't
right.
know.
And you said you didn't work? Or-
Yes.
Yes, okay.
I babysit.
I thought you said that you had 2 kids.
No.
Nice to meet you.
Hola.
Ami,
Ami.
Shoban.
Kimi.
Tú eres bonita.
Gracias. ¿Qué idioma estás hablando?
And they said they had no common language. He can say, "Tu eres bonita."
Bangla.
What's your favorite sex position?
Oh God.
Enséñamelo. Ay, Dios mío. Ok, sí, te entiendo. En inglés lo sé, pero en español no. Estilo perro.
¿Perro?
Ujú. Como woof.
Woof. Sí. A mí sí parecía.
¿Tú también dices de eso?
Oh, woof. Oh my god.
Fantastico.
No, yo estoy bien.
Yeah.
Pero si tú quieres.
Have either one of you been married before?
Yo nunca, pero creo que vas a decir que sí.
Ha.
¿Cuánto tiempo ha pasado?
Onek Beshiagana.
Ah, ya pasó mucho tiempo. Ok, ok.
Dui Shopta March.
¿De este año?
Ha.
¿De este?
2 weeks? He got divorced 2 weeks ago, bro. Bro.
Este año. Se divorciaron apenas. Eso no es
Apenas.
mucho tiempo. ¿Tienen hijos?
Amader Bie
¿Tres?
2021.
What are you looking for in your dating life?
Ami Cruz Cortesi at
Ok, ¿quieres algo que se van a quedar juntos por mucho tiempo?
Sí.
Sí, sí.
Yeah.
¿Que Siobhan es atractivo?
Sí.
Thank you.
Es muy bonito.
Thank you.
Chulo.
I'm gonna light up red. If you don't
Cute.
trust me, we're gonna send you on a date.
Is the show over at that point?
Oh, you wanna see your options?
Okay. What a surprise. That came out of
Damn.
nowhere. That's fine.
I know it did because you're so cute. I think you were saying that you want like a long relationship. But I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know. That's like freaking me out.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Enjoy your 20s, have fun, you know. Don't settle down too early. Good luck on the rest of the show.
I feel like a bitch.
Real. No, that's fair. If you don't know if you want a relationship, do not go into something with someone who knows that they do want like a long-term thing. Like, you should have common goals.
안녕하세요.
Ya sé. ¿Coreano?
시, 저는 브랜든입니다. 이름이 뭐예요?
Kimi.
집에서 강아지 있어요? 워.
Ah, sí, tengo un gatito.
미야오?
Miau.
아, 오케이, 미야오.
¿Crees
Miau.
que soy bonita?
Meow.
아, 예. 머리가 좋아요. 색깔이 좋아.
Pero ¿te gusta o no te gusta mi pelo?
¿Te gusta? Sí.
Sí, ¿te gusta?
sí. 나 밤은 좀 어때? 어때요?
Sí.
Sí? 오.
See? That's it? Yes. Oh, yes, I think of it. Oh, yes, you have a face.
왜
pero-
그렇게 말해요?
No me gusta tu pelo tanto.
오.
Nomás en mi opinión. Pero
Ah.
eres bien chulo.
괜찮아. 괜찮아. You're saying
it's
you
hard.
thought I was attractive, but then you said something about my hair, was it? I literally, before this shoot, I got a haircut.
And I think like your barber did good, I'm sure, but like the
No,
cut.
I cheated. Okay,
is,
honestly,
like,
I gotta be
no.
honest with you. I cheated on my barber today.
Oh.
Because this was an emergency.
Oh, maybe you shouldn't have done that.
True.
What is your favorite sex position? How important is sex in a relationship?
7살?
我觉得应该是比较重要。如果从1到10的话，我觉得应该是9， 1到10。
When was your last orgasm?
나는 아침에서
This morning?
네.
2个星期之前。
2 weeks ago? Holy, that's a long time. It couldn't be me.
2个星期之前，2023年。
알았어. 알아.
Okay.
Why did you reject me?
I think it's just like harder to communicate, so I feel like I couldn't really
It's tough,
get to know
right?
you.
Yeah. My Korean's terrible.
Yeah, I kind of like struggle a little bit. And there was like too much sexual questions.
Yeah, I
It's
felt
like,
like
come on now.
All right, come on, man.
我是 Jess。
The button is always cucking them.
我觉得我们的头很像，头型、头发很相似。她漂亮，她算是我觉得是美男，然后她可以是那种唱歌的歌星那种的，就是唱
Sing a song.
Oh God.
ช้างช้างช้างน้องเคยเห็นช้างหรือเปล่าช้างมันตัวโตไม่เบาจมูกยาวๆเลยกว่างวง
Have you ever cheated in a relationship?
没有。
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Bye.
Bye.
Tell each other how many people you've seriously dated.
Bis jetzt nur eine Person.
我只有一个很
Eine Person. Wie alt sind Sie?
我今年30。
The reason I asked you out is just we have a massive age difference.
Yeah. What the fuck? Button, what are you doing? What are these matches? Yeah. Bro. Didn't he, like, not want to date someone who was, like, 23? Like, yeah.
Hallo, ich heiße Adham. Wie heißen Sie?
Hola, soy Chelsea. Me gusta jugar videojuegos y también me gusta escuchar música. ¿Cuántos años tienes? Yo tengo 20.
Wie alt ich bin?
2 años.
Ich bin 18, also.
Okay. ¿Cuándo es su...
No.
You're just a little young for me.
Yeah.
But it was nice meeting
It's
you.
nice meeting you too.
Здравствуйте. Дубль 2.
Me llamo Chelsea.
Fun fact about Chelsea, she's a witch.
Оху!
Sí. Soy bruja.
Охренительно!
What the fuck was that? He was way too excited. Oh my god. Oh god.
Sí. Soy bruja.
Охренительно!
Bro,
Можете
chill.
мне немного
So
погадать?
still.
Sí, sí.
You gonna tell his fortune?
Necesito mis tarjetas y tiempo.
А,
No es algo que lo puedo hacer ahorita.
что тебе нравится делать? Твои хобби.
Me gusta jugar videojuegos, me gusta ir al gimnasio, me gusta cocinar mucho y también me gusta tener mi jardín con flores.
How many people have you dated?
0. 3.
How many people have you had sex with?
0.
7.
Oh.
¿Por qué?
Damn.
Пытаюсь сохранить себя для особого человека. Почему ты никогда не встречалась?
Estoy enfocando en mi futuro. Quiero casa, quiero tener balancia en mi vida primero.
Понятно. Семейные приоритеты. Одобряю, понимаю.
Ты también?
Да. Будущее всегда в приоритете. Это хорошо.
Sad.
I don't feel a connection. It felt kind of awkward moving past the language barrier.
It was certainly interesting, but I really understood like 60% of what you were saying. I understood the casa because I heard some songs with the casa in it, and I kind of understood the explanation of the house and the family values, and building in the future is important as well. So
Did we have that conversation? Is that what we were saying?
Well, I think that's what you were explaining. I mean,
I don't remember saying that.
You were pointing the house, and you kind of shared this. So I was like, okay, how family and a house. I was like, okay, cool, the future. But okay.
Hola.
Bro is only reading body language and like, yeah, no, I totally understand what she's saying.
안녕하세요.
Describe something you find attractive about Chelsea.
머리가 엄청 좋아요. 예.
Mi pelo.
예.
Okay. Me gustan sus aretes.
네, 좋아요.
Ajá.
예.
Yeah.
예.
¿Cuántos años tienes? Yo tengo 22.
26살.
26.
Sí. Importante, or
No. En medio. No me gusta. No me gusta.
No me gusta. Yeah.
Menos
True
de
queen.
mí. Pero también no quiero tan. Oh, okay. Why did you reject me?
I think personally, not my type
Mhm.
physically. But you're really sweet.
Thank you.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun.
Well, it was nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you too.
Thank you, Chelsea.
Thank you, Button.
안녕하세요.
Namaste.
이름이 뭐예요?
Jaslyn.
오케이.
앞가는
저 이름은 브랜든. 나는 이빨이 좋아요. 예.
이빨이.
이빨? 하고 네.
아,
좋아요.
आपकी सब कुछ
네?
सब कुछ अच्छी लगती है.
모르겠어요. 죄송해요.
Fun fact about Brandon, he lives with his parents.
Oh, that's a fun fact.
Maybe culturally रहना पड़ता है आपके साथ. Asian culture.
우리 엄마하고 아빠랑 엄청 사랑해요 나는.
आपको बहुत प्यार है.
네, 엄청 사랑해요. 그리고
मुझे भी.
난 늙음은 챙겨 하고 싶어요 우리 엄마하고 아빠. 난
Aw.
그런 거 하고
That's
싶어요.
nice.
알아들어.
Fact about Jaslyn, she's a dancer.
오, 보여줘봐 나한테. 나는 이렇게만. 이렇게, 예, 이렇게.
Yeah. I don't know.
오, 알았어. 알았어. 오케이.
Are you two attracted to one another?
मुझे आप बहुत.
네.
Do you feel comfortable holding hands, looking into each other's eyes?
Yeah.
How does that feel?
괜찮아.
So awkward, bro. What the fuck is this? That's so awkward.
네, 나는 괜찮아. 예.
Maybe. मुझे भी.
I'm gonna light up red. Now's the chance to press.
Oh, nervous.
Let's go.
Congrats. Let's go.
That's incredible. Amazing. This is like the opposite of Love is Blind. Like, Love is purely visual, is the idea they had for this show. Oh boy.
Oh.
I've never been on a date before. So
Really?
It's just my parents being very, strict with
Sure,
it. But I was
sure.
like, just for fun.
Congratulations, you two.
Let's get it.
Where'd you get your car from, eh?
With all due
Oh my
respect.
god. Oh my god.
What time machine did this woman walk out of? Good afternoon,
Seriously.
everyone. Good morning, depending on where you are. Now listen, I'm on my way to the UK. I'm about to tour over there. Matter of fact, I'll be in the UK and all across parts of Europe. So you can come see me, noahmillerlife.com. Get a ticket, mate! You moppet. Today we're doing a special version of Flirting with the Algorithm, the British way. It will be forceful, uninvited, crass, stinky, bad teeth. I know that last one's not fair. It's cheap. But so is your dental care, and I don't know why you guys don't have braces yet. JK. Anyway, we're going to be looking at some British TikToks courtesy of one of our editors. He is British. He will not be named because he's ugly and he lives on the back of my head.
What?
Voldemort.
Arnar.
So without any further ado,
Arnar.
we'll see just how British this humor is and see how much of this British humor translates to the American audience. I've got a good feeling about this first one, mate. Just reading the title, I'm
Audience.
tickled, yeah?
His accent's pretty good. It's not bad. I love Noel.
British lads hit each other with chair. I'm stoked on this. All right.
Oh my god, I've seen this shit. This is so fucking crazy. They'll just do anything for adrenaline.
That we have to commend
Men.
English lads. Well, maybe we don't have to commend. We don't have to commend anything. We should.
No, you absolutely do not have to give it to them. Under no circumstances do you have to hand it to British men.
recognize the willingness to kiss amongst English men in their youth. There seems to be a huge appetite for, mate, come over here. We're drunk, right? Let's make out. It's funny. Let's kiss
Kiss
on the
a
lips.
homie.
It's just funny.
Kiss a homie. It's fine.
Yeah, come over here. Kiss me on the lips, yeah? I know there's like some guy from Sheffield who's like, we don't do none of that. All of that kissing and all that. All right, we just do ketamine. We don't kiss in the mouth like all them boys from Central. That's not over here in Sheffield. We take ketamine and throw sheeps off cliffs. Maybe that's Wales. I don't know. Where's Sheffield?
It's in England.
Huh?
England.
No, I know it's in England. I mean, like if it's north.
I think it's like central, like middle of the country.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. No, this is like the Midwest of England.
The
Yeah,
Midwest
mate. Over
of
here in
England.
Sheffield, we take a sheep in it and we put some dynamite around its neck and then we just let it run down the motorway and it'll just explode. Yeah, and then we get drunk and take turns hitting each other in the balls with a hammer, but we'll never kiss each other before doing such an act. Anyways, British lads hit each other with chair. Recognize this kiss going in. This is a Boohoo Man ad right here. Kiss your mates on the lips before you put your trainers on and hit each other with a chair. Boohoo Man.
Of course. Of course.
Oh, make sure it breaks in one, yeah? You say what about Lucy? You need to hit it hard. Hit it hard. Hit it
Right,
hard so it
yeah,
breaks in
because
one.
you have to.
All right. I'm gonna get
Naturally.
End it.
Right,
I'm gonna get on. Hit it hard. Joe, bend over, mate. Right.
Don't get me in.
No, Joe.
Come on then.
Don't hit me in.
Go on then.
Don't hit me in. Go on then. Don't hit me in. All right.
1, 2, 3. You don't need Jim. Over his back. No, we can't give him it. I mean, you have to do it on the back. On the back.
On the back. Oh, we have Patty Bimlet there. Now, mate, you've got to hit him on the back. That's what I meant when I said back myself. I meant hit me on the back with a chair. Hit me clean on the back with a chair. Mate, just hit my L9. Just shatter it. You know what I mean? The chair opened and the two legs came out and hit him perfectly. That guy's not going to walk anymore. He's speaking American now. He's like, dude, my back. My legs are numb, bro. What did you do to me?
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
He's drooling.
Fantastic. You got that video? I couldn't even feel my body then, mate. I swear to God.
Yeah, they just gave that guy nerve damage. Now, I'm going to say something here. This ain't very British. Actually, you know what? It is. This is real British. How dare you take an activity such as backyard wrestling and you try to apply this pretentious way of doing it. You're so important. Mate, hold on, let me take a big drink here. Smoke this cigarette as if it's your last days on earth. You know what our good old boys in Omaha, Nebraska would do? And they go out there butt-ass naked. They go wrestle on some thumbtacks and get a chair and some light bulbs busted on their head, and they'll get off that mat and they'll go inside and cook themselves a steak dinner and go, man, I put in some work out there on the mat, and I'm proud. That's all it would take. Doing all this, you need a kiss before going to war. I think this type of behavior makes no sense, but we can't deny. Kind of funny.
Where'd you get your car from, eh?
With all due respect. What time machine did this woman walk out of? She can't be any younger than 5,000. I know this is someone's mother, and I'm being mean here. I am. But come on.
Where'd you get your car from, eh?
Where'd you get your car from, eh?
This car?
Yes, what?
Just down the road, there's a Mercedes garage. You can.
How much did you pay for this?
36.
Where'd you get your money from?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Where'd you get your money from? Who's paying the likes of you?
I'm a hooker.
You know, go.
Yeah.
So good for you, girl. Go on.
I'm a hooker, a happy hooker, a justified hooker.
Yeah,
and
I'm a shoplifter.
You're a shoplifter?
I'm a frauder. A fraud.
Teach me fraud. What do you do with fraud? Teach
fraud.
me.
I can't do it no more because the books. Remember the books?
Oh, so you can't do it no more.
It's all chipping pins now and cards.
Damn.
Holy dude. Wow, so many thoughts. My brain just processed so much going on here. So the person who posted this refers to herself as a justified hooker. Her words, not mine. I love the sheer, just the bluntness. Where'd you get your money from? Hooker. I'm a justified hooker. Justified hooker is interesting because, you know, people try to label sex workers as unjust or a choice but to lead with, no, this is justified work. You have to respect it, right? Secondly, the way this woman is talking about her old days, how she used to fraud, she talks about it like an incantation. You know, she's like, you know, the box, it's getting in my way now. It's all pins and cards, but back in the day, the books. That's how she used to, you know, she used to get her energy around that and just string the money out right before people's eyes, probably.
Damn. If I find a card like this.
Go on. Go on, baby.
This is mine, mate. Where is it? Oh, I've not got it on me. It's in the flat, the card. In the flat. It's got like a swipe. You can just swipe it.
Right?
You don't have to put it in.
Contactless.
You gotta appreciate that we're living in Watch Dogs now. Everyone thought Watch Dogs was the future, right? You know, everyone would be anonymizing who they are, and we'd be hacking into cars and shit. And that shit is real, but this is the reality of it. Just some old lady being like, "Yeah, I spoofed this credit card with a dog on it, and this is how I buy groceries." People walk up to homes with iPads projecting some kind of radio signal, and then they take your Tesla around the block, and then it doesn't go much further than that because the battery sucks. Now, my concept of the tube is it's crowded and semi-professional from the hours of 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Then afterward, everyone's completely wasted, and it's random men just harassing everybody on different parts of the train. You know, where you get your fucking jacket from?
Oh, don't even have chat for me, just move away. Shut up, you're not gonna do that. No, you're not gonna do 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 Exactly, can't you just
Oh my god.
Shut
Oh my god. This person's face right here. This is exactly my thoughts.
Shut the up! Shut the up! Shut up! I'm not a big girl! Oh, please,
I mean, you're a big girl, but you're not a big girl.
And how old are you? How old are you? How old are you? How old are you? 27. And you call yourself a woman? Are you stupid? What? You silly You silly
Where do you a woman then?
bitch, where? Bro, don't you don't know any of that.
You call yourself a woman? Is this a bitch being a TERF? Fucking TERF Island, dude, I swear to God.
You must be a grown woman,
You don't need to know all of that.
Damn. She's just chirping and everyone around is like, you know, you got a mouth on this one, yeah? And then the kid in the front is just...
Kill me now.
You guys can't see it. We just got hands clasped. He's going to sleep. The beauty of noise-canceling headphones. That's what noise-canceling headphones
True.
are made for. So we could tune out on
Truly.
the train while people argue. This feels a very, like, British public freakout. This is what I imagine a British public freakout to be like. A white girl calling someone a silly because she wants to vape on the train. What's British about this, dude? What's uniquely British about this? Surprised the Pornhub theme isn't like horns and violins and shit in the UK. Bum, bada, bum, 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 ba. You are beating off. No, it's just some dumb Beatles rendition. Boom, doom, boom, boom, doom.
Oh my god.
You're gonna touch your...
Hey? What the f***, bro?
This guy's face is crazy. Dude, he has cartoonish 5 o'clock shadow. That's like painted on, bro. And his face is stuck like...
You're walking a f***ing ostrich, you daft.
You're walking an ostrich, you daft. There's a
emu, you idiot!
It's an emu.
It's an emu. This is amazing.
Look at it. Emu, man. This is a
It's
beauty.
an emu.
Oh, is it?
His name's Waters.
I feel like British TikTok is a little funnier than American TikTok. American TikTok is just like unhinged. Just like very blatantly unwell people. But like this is like unwell but with a little spice, a little zest.
You're f***ed up, you mate. You're f***ed up, you.
Two things there. It's hilarious how some British people relate. Just walking on the street, hey, you're a dick. You're a dumbass. Hey, this is my bird. Yeah, you're a idiot. Wow, beautiful bird. Thank you. Yeah, his name's Juarez. Yeah, you're a moron. F you. Yeah, cheers. Hey, have a good day, man. Hey, good seeing you. Yeah, catch you around. Yeah, like the jacket. Secondly, you should be so skeptical of a man walking down the street with a emu, and it's called Juarez. Like, he's sitting there smiling, but like I'd be like, fucking emu. I wouldn't be surprised if you took that same route to work the next day, and then you just end up in a body bag. And some mafioso guy is like, I heard you were laughing at my emu. That's okay. He feasts on all kinds of things.
Oh.
Particularly.
Oh god. Oh god. Not the fucking man-eating emu.
Literally boys from Sheffield. I'll say that's pretty, the interaction was extremely British, but that's honestly something I'd expect in like Florida. Walking an emu. So I'm surprised. So we have more in common than we think.
Yeah, because it's lucky you pressed the bell because he'd literally just taken his out of my bum. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh my god, she's honestly so disgusting.
How is this normal for you?
Disgusting.
Like,
Disgusting.
And you're laughing now, like,
Oh, it's true.
Yeah, that feels British. That definitely feels British. It's great. I
British
feel
moment.
as an English person, you can get away with such crash because of that accent. This story would be infinitely
True.
more. It'd be judged so much harder if an American person said that. Thank God you rang the doorbell. He just pulled his out of my butthole. Thank God you rang the doorbell. He just pulled his out me bum. Now it's a cheeky story. Now it's a fun little. Oh yeah, mate. I just had my in a bum. Sorry, I didn't know he was coming on
God.
now. I would never put my
my
in there in the
God.
first place. Well, I'm off to the hub. I want to hold you. Well, what have we learned today, folks? We've learned that British traditions have made their way into American society. You know, chairs into the backs, smashing your head into things, fighting on public transport.
Classic.
We do have similarities in that way. And the only difference between us is that you guys say chocolate.
True.
All right, guys,
Real.
I'll see you on the next one. Goodbye.
I didn't come here to play, nah, I came with a plan. I'm the star inside my circle, I'm the pentagram, whoa. Making sacrifices just to get the lamb, oh. I'm trying to see how fast that hurricane go. Eyes burning, no sleep, hustle is OD.
Hey everybody, welcome to the Noah Samson channel, where we look at things from a Noah Samson perspective. And Noah Samson is me. Hi. These days on
Talk.
the internet, there's all sorts
Let's go. I've been looking forward to this video for a long time. This is going to be a feel-good, happy, good times.
of whack job advice given out about the topic of dating. Some people say, oh, go up to the lady at the bar and spit on her shoes. Don't even shine them though. Tell her she's weird and that her drink is lame, and then she'll come crawling across the bar to kiss you on the teeth. Others say, ladies, find a man and make him a grilled cheese, and make sure he eats the grilled cheese by doing a choo-choo into the train hole sort of motion. And do this until he proposes to you, and then bear him his 5 children. Instead of relying on all this crazy stuff on the web, I thought, why don't we look at some stories from real people that you sent in about dates that went well, to see if we can learn anything straight from the source of real anecdotes. Nobody here's selling you courses. Nobody here's trying to get your make your pee-pee grow.
A whole lot of people will try to tell you that it's not possible to increase the size of your penis. Well, those people are full of shit.
Or get you to become a member.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, bro. You're not increasing the size of your penis. I'm sorry, like, you're probably not gonna do that. Jesus Christ.
Of their YouTube channels, they can give you perks and benefits. None of that. Straight, raw, from the source dating stories that are good. Here we go. I'm a bisexual woman, and whenever I'm on a casual date with a usually straight dude, I like to ask them the age-old question, boobs or butts? I'm paraphrasing there for the YouTube censors, but you get it. It's just a silly question, and it's interesting to keep a tally of how many boobs or butts men there are out there, lol. Hi, I work for the US Census Bureau, and we were just wondering if you like boobs or butts more. Thank you, please let us know. And immediately pulling out a scroll with a bunch of check marks, and a little drawing of some boobs, and a little drawing of some butts, or just one butt. 2 cheeks on the butt, it's one single butt, and awaiting their answer patiently. Mostly guys first answer, oh, I love both, of course. But after being pressed like, no, you have to choose perfect girl with perfect boobs but a flat butt, or perfect butt with a flat chest. They usually choose one, and we'd have a laugh. Then I went on a date with this new guy. We walk around the city before going to dinner. We get talking, he's a little shy but very cute, and we're vibing. So towards dessert, when we've gotten more relaxed and talkative, I ask him the question, boobs or butts? This poor dude blushes bright red and gets really awkward, looking at the table and stuttering a little bit before answering, no, I don't like to think about women that way. It's disrespectful. This guy, what?
Oh, that's so sweet. Oh my god. That's the sweetest man alive. Holy shit.
Watches anime. No, that's not appropriate. Don't make me think that. No, I can't think about it that way. I don't think about you that way. Sorry, I can't take part in your survey. Ding, 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 ding. I was genuinely taken aback. This was the first man to ever answer the question like this, and that's when I knew this was the correct answer. He recovered from his embarrassment, and I apologized for being crass, and we continued to have a lovely date. That relationship lasted 3 wonderful years, and we parted on mutual terms. Still good friends to this day. Oldest trick in the book. Boobs or butt? Her heart. Her lungs, because I love the air she breathes and all of it. Her brain, because it's so big, bulging into her skull, all swollen and fat. I think this is sweet, though. I think it's very nice that this person found this answer to be refreshing. I'm surprised. Well, no, I'm actually not surprised. It's interesting to hear that this is the first person after a bunch of dates to answer in this way, but I suppose it is an off-the-wall question a little bit. I think it's really fun. I think it's good. Good job. Congrats on all that stuff. On my first date with my wife, we got Thai food, watched her feat Joaquin Phoenix and Scarlett Johansson's voice. That is a pretty accurate summary of the film. It is just her voice. Scarlett Johansson is the voice of Scarlett Johansson's voice. We talked about how we wanted to read the Communist Manifesto, but couldn't get into it because it was so dry. Have you tried dipping it in water? Have you tried dipping it in water? Tomato descends from orbit at 1,000,000 miles an hour and smacks me in the head. My cranium instantly explodes. 1 month later, we were crying on the phone together because of everything to do with COVID. Damn. Yeah, okay. COVID, I'm sure, despite all the bad, which was a lot of bad, for at least 1 or 2 people in the world, it was a bonding experience of crying over the phone that strengthened a relationship, potentially. You can't throw the baby out with the bathwater, you know?
Trauma bonding. Dude, I feel like there was so much trauma bonding happening on Twitch, like, before I got on. Like, I got on, like, pretty much right when Brandon declared the pandemic over. So, you know, everyone was going back to work and shit, but, it seems like Twitch was, like, a good place for that.
Except in this case, it's more like the Atlantic Ocean full of dirty baby bathwater and 1 embryo. You know what I'm saying? The first date I went on was with a guy I was working with at the time. We got on really well and had the same sense of humor. We went bowling into the cinema where we watched a horror movie. I loved it. He did not. He spent the whole time crying and complaining and asking me to call his mommy to come pick him up. That's not what it says. It didn't end up turning into anything more, but it was a great first date experience. You know, I saw a few comments in the last video talking about how, man, it's really upsetting to hear about dates that went really well but didn't really go anywhere. And I kind of understand where that's coming from, especially because dating can be a very intimidating thing, and like going out and having fun only for it to not materialize into anything serious, that can be a bummer if you like the person. But also, you know, good memes. Good times in the moment of doing the thing that you're doing. Maybe you're watching a horror movie and the person's peeing their pants and you laugh at them. That's fun. Pointing and laughing and going, ha 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 ha. I'm just kidding, that's mean, but you know, do some stuff. Started following a graphic designer on Twitter for business one day. I broke up with my girlfriend a couple weeks later and was searching for something to do in Montreal one night. Are these 2 unrelated events? Is it just timing that ended your relationship, or was that person whipping up some Helvetica real cleanly? That's a font joke for anyone who uses fonts or writing. The Twitter girl tweeted
That's a joke for people who use fonts. Oh my god, Noah. Shut up.
at me that there was a comeback kid show in Les Foufons et French. This venue has multiple stories and shows are on the second floor. I arrived at the show with a friend and she texts me that she is finishing a hockey game on the TV with a friend on the first floor. We go back to the first floor, sat with them, and never went back to the show. We never let go of each other that night. Damn. First date. Where am I hug at? Fully embracing and holding each other and spinning around. It's been 12 years of this. We are 10 years married and have 2 kids now.
That's so sweet. Oh.
Damn. You know, Twitter, before Elon Musk sort of sprayed it down with white phosphorus, it was a good place and stuff like this could happen. Now, instead of seeing this reply, they'd see the lamest, most unfunny reply you could possibly imagine from a crypto grifter asking them if they want to buy some digital files. But back then, you know, you could find love, and we love that for them. Good job. My fiance and I are getting
We love that for them. Must be nice.
married in October. Okay, spoilers. Jeez. What's next? You gonna tell me that Dumbledore dies, or is it that climate change is gonna consume all of us in a fiery blaze?
How dare you!
Our first quote-unquote date was at a DACA rally with a mutual friend of ours who hung out the whole time. At the end of that date, my friend told me he didn't think she was into me. About an hour later, she asked me out to a real date. His friend yeah, she'll never ask him out on a real date. And a few seconds later, I supported her through her master's in ed, short for Edward, and now she's going to support me as I go to law school. I'm so excited for our life together. From that first date to today, our relationship has been built on splitting tasks and helping each other, which is a lot like Among Us. The video game Among Us. I feel bad for men who refuse to help with women's work. They would have missed out on the most fulfilling relationship I've ever had. It's not talked about enough how chores can be a great bonding experience and a mutual building of tasks to complete for your life. Long story short, I met this guy on Hinge. After all the weird encounters I've had with guys on Hinge so far, you can imagine my guard was up. Well, if you have had a lot of weird encounters, then yeah, that makes perfect sense. But I don't know you, I don't know your life. We had a few nice and meaningful conversations through Hinge, and we eventually set a date to meet in person and get some boba. This was during the day, so I felt a lot safer and we were in a public setting. Once we got our boba, we went to his car, and I kid you not, we spent like 5 or 6 hours in his car just talking. And I was extremely happy. Now I know what you're thinking. Talking? That doesn't sound romantic. I actually wasn't thinking that at all. I mean, I guess it depends on what you're talking about. If you're in the car like, hi, how are you? How's the weather today? Are you reading any good books lately? However, to me it was special because he didn't try anything and it felt organic getting to know each other. That's where the bar is, folks. Simply do not try to get into someone's pants while the boba is still fresh in your belly at 11 a.m. I do think this is very important though. It speaks to the socialization of men under patriarchy to be sex obsessed, where a major outlier to the rule is someone that doesn't act in a sexual manner when they don't really know the person immediately, which sounds pretty wacko, but I think especially on apps it's a pretty common thing. But I don't want to hyperfixate on that in this situation, you know, because it sounds like they were getting to know each other and it was going well. After the date, we spent a week or two just texting each other and still getting to know one another, and we eventually came to a mutual agreement that we weren't going to move things forward. Someone is driving a spaceship in my neighborhood. The fact that we had a nice date just talking with one another and not feeling pressure to move things forward sexually or romantically made this the most memorable date for me. Smiley. Once again, we have a nice, cute story of some boba consumed and a positive, healthy interaction between two people. I know a lot of people have made friends through encounters like this. I've made a few friends myself this way, and you know, it's a fun, wacky way in today's internet world to, I guess, have social interaction. I was talking to my boyfriend for a while, and I was on his phone with him and found a long notes app where he would write down things to talk to me about and his feelings. He was very embarrassed, but I thought it was so sweet, and we had our first kiss. Very sweet moment to me. Discovering someone's diary, essentially, or journal, early into the relationship, so intense, but I mean, it sounds like this person had a very sweet, wholesome diary, so good on them. I was in my boyfriend's room rifling around his wares with him, and I opened a chest, and inside was a mythical scroll. Inscribed on it was a bunch of demon faces in very dark chalk ink. It could have been blood, and it brought us really close together. I think that is very sweet because it's like a vulnerability thing, you know? And also because I remember distinctly being very socially anxious on some dates when I was younger and writing down topics of conversation of things that I could say if I was not having anything to say. I think that's a cute moment.
Oh, that's so wholesome. I don't think I ever did that. I may have had like a mental checklist of things to bring up, but like, that's so relatable.
Good job. The first time me and my boyfriend met up IRL, we had such a silly date. We had the grandiose ideas of ice skating and holding hands and everything. Turns out I can't ice skate and I kept falling. That's how they get you, big ice skating. All the movies of the romance and allure of ice skating, and then you just fall and break your butt cheeks in half, causing a crack in them and maybe even a hole. Sorry. We had to stop pretty quickly, but he was okay with it. He held my hands and understood. He was staying for the weekend, so the next day we saw Spider-Man late at night. I don't remember much except for how good it felt to finally see a movie with someone who wasn't my parents. How good it felt to hold his hands. If this gets into the video, hi Jacob, I love you lots. Hey. Ooh, yahoo. Hi Jacob, we love you lots. Thanks for being a supportive skater. Movie days to see Spider-Mans are especially romantic because you can turn and whisper in their ear and say, look, it's the Spider-Man. It's the man who was bitten by a spider. He's trying to get all those webs out of him because they're piling up in his bloodstream and it's a mess for his cholesterol. Or you can prank them by turning to whisper in the ear and saying, ah, there's a spider in your ear. Just kidding. It's just the Spider-Man film, Spider-Man, featuring Peter Parker as Spider-Man and Tom Holland. I decided to meet the guy that I was falling for online. I wore a Cookie Monster t-shirt and met him at my local pool hall. He was sweet, kind, and thoughtful. He gave me a kiss before leaving to go on a 5-mile run with his friend. What made it so great was that he didn't judge me for wearing a silly t-shirt. We've been married for over 8 years now. See, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. You reveal it at the end that they're married off a Cookie Monster t-shirt. What? Not a super special story, but one of a guy meeting a girl and all things were right. I showed up wearing a Cookie Monster t-shirt. He showed up wearing a Thanos snapback. We played pool and tied, and the rest was history. Even though I do think that is
It's very cute. Very wholesome.
special story, I don't think the story really has to be special. It can just be a cute little thing, you know, or it cannot be that. I don't know what's going on. Okay, everybody, I think we're going to end it there because it's getting dark and I'm getting tired. I hope you enjoyed the good dating stories today and talking about why, you know, dates can be fun and good. Thanks for sending them in. Hope you're doing well, and I'll catch you on the thing. Bye-bye.
Bye. That was so good. I love these stories. You know, it's not all so bad. Sometimes there's good things.
Hey, my name's Hudson. I've been alive for a few days.
If newborns could talk. Oh my god. I love Trey Kennedy. He's doing like original shit and it's like he's very committed to the bit. I love him for that.
Days now, and life's pretty busy. Mom, I just pooped on my stomach again! Hey, can someone come bicycle my legs? I got more gas than the Middle East. Yeah, today's agenda, I gotta bottle, burp, sleep, cry, avoid jaundice, bite my mom's nipples off.
Avoid jaundice, bite my mom's nipples off.
Pretty full day. Yeah, my dad has to drink milk out of the fridge. I got that ish on tap. 2 taps. Put it back in! But I do miss the womb service. Man, she liked spicy pickles. I'm starving! Oh my gosh, I'm so hungry! Somebody has been through
the womb service.
Are you ever gonna feed me again? What is he doing?
Hudson!
What are they doing?
Hudson, can you?
Man, they love me so much, but I'm not gonna smile.
I love you.
I'm not even gonna make eye contact.
Hudson, I'm so tired.
I'm their pride and joy. I'm not even gonna look at them.
Hudson, give me something.
You know, maybe I will give them a little smile, but then right when they try to record it, I'll stop. Watch this. Watch this.
Hudson! Oh, baby, he's smiling. Come here. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna get Hudson. Look. Hudson, no, he was just smiling. Now he's not. Please, Hudson. No, I tried, babe. Your genes, where he won't even look happy. You should smile more, babe.
Oh yeah, my parents are all worried about nipple confusion. Well, if you don't want to be confused, don't put silicone in your boobs, Mom. Should now be the time I miraculously learn to roll over?
Don't put silicone in your boobs. What the fuck?
Just kidding.
Do you guys want to hold him?
Oh my, this guy doesn't know what he's doing.
Bounce. Woo. Just hold his head up. Just make sure you support the head. Okay, just try to support the head.
You're gonna make me do it.
Oh no.
Wait, where are my parents? Wait, are they finally finding a moment of silence to be intimate again? Let's go. Help! Stop staring at me. It's rude. Oh yeah, I'm acting tired, but I'm not planning on sleeping. Stop shoving your phone in my face. Hello, Child Protective Services. Yeah, my dad's trying to suck my brains out through my nose. If you could help me out, please. Well, it's about 3 o'clock. I should probably get some shut-eye so I can stay up all night and scream.
It's just so absurdist. I love it.
We got some nature bros out here. You guys, some hikers, anything like that? Yeah? You guys look outdoorsy? No? You're just wearing the uniform? You don't hike, you? You don't? You do. He doesn't? Do you guys know each other? Yeah. Okay, nice. You don't like to hike? You look like an outdoors type guy. What are you into? What do you do for fun? What's your, like, hobbies?
He lives in Pueblo, so...
Huh?
He lives in Pueblo.
He lives in Pueblo? Okay, nice. Okay, forgive me for not knowing about your little bullshit rivalries. I don't know what the fuck. I hope you understand that means nothing to me, and it...
Yeah, no one cares. No one knows. What the fuck?
And it never will. Everyone here is like, oh, Pueblo. No one gives a fuck, okay?
Yep.
It's all...
Real.
It's all the same to me. How far is Pueblo? Where's that? Is that New Mexico? Huh? That's a New Mexico-ass name, you know what I mean? Is it Pueblo, Colorado? Is that? Oh, okay, nice. Okay. So, and that doesn't have the outdoors? Is that what you're saying? No, it's a fully subterranean tunnel system in Pueblo. Okay, that makes sense. Silly me. What's it like over there?
Drugs.
You just do drugs? What kind of drugs?
I don't do them.
You don't do them? That's just what other...
Oh my god. Fucking America moment.
people do. Okay, nice. What do you do? What the fuck? Why are you so squirrely? What's going on? You don't hike, you don't do drugs. What do you do?
I play video games.
You play video games. All right, nice. Okay. What kind of video games? This would be fun. Huh?
Wait, I thought you said you didn't do drugs. Playing video games is a drug. I'm gonna be real.
Rocket League. Damn. Okay, nice. So a couple of women actually were excited. Okay. So that's the game that's cars playing soccer, right? That's. All right, whatever. To each his own, I guess. I don't know. No offense to you, but the only people I know that play Rocket League really don't have shit going on in their lives. That's like for children and like 32-year-olds that are just, putting off any kind of advancement in their lives. What kind of hours are we putting on Rocket League? One a day. All right, nice. Fuck yeah, just gotta keep the knife sharp. You never know. You never know when the fucking CEO of Rocket League is gonna come in and be like, "We need you. There was a plane crash. All the top Rocket League players have died. It's the Rocket League World Cup tomorrow, and we need you. We need you to represent your country."
Bro. Roasted.
Yeah, nice.
Fucking roasted.
You like to go outdoors. Nice. Have you ever, I don't know, I don't want to be too far. Have you ever eaten pussy outdoors? Or... No?
Hey, yo!
Never? Not even on a nice little hike, scenic...
I highly recommend it. It's much better.
Overlook, nothing like that? Damn, have you ever gotten your dick sucked outdoors? Okay, alright, wow, look at that. Fuck, dude.
Classic men.
Feminism still has a long way to go. In Denver, this man's getting his dick sucked left and right, hasn't nary licked a clit outside.
What's the kinkiest thing you've ever done?
I'm very into the kink community, so tying people up, clamps, peeing on people.
Would you?
Let's go. Oh, let's go. Oh my god, I forgot about this one. This is the Kinky Singles Try to Find Love on the button. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is gonna be spicy. Oh shit. Let's fucking go.
Ever be into someone peeing on you?
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If 2 people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
This is The Button.
Hi.
My name's Gabriel.
I'm Lonnie. Hi.
Good to meet you.
You too.
Fun fact about Gabriel. Sometimes he farts during sex.
Okay.
What? What, bro? Does that have anything to do with kink? I guess it could. It could.
Hey, that's a gross misrepresentation.
You fart during sex?
Not regularly. The time that I lost my virginity, I was terribly nervous.
Okay.
Oh
And
no.
I just
Oh
farted out of
no.
nervousness, and she laughed at me.
How did that even end?
That sucks. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
It was just very much over at that point. I mean, there's really no coming back from that.
What are you two looking for in a relationship right now?
I mean, I was like monogamous for a long time, and now I'm not. I'm just kind of enjoying being single and dating around, to be honest with you. What about you?
I'm gonna answer, but I can't do the dating around.
I see.
How are you doing? Good. How are you? I'm good.
What are your red flags?
I can get pretty hot-headed.
Okay.
When I'm mad, I don't want to talk.
I feel like that's more mature than trying to like be heated in the moment. For me, probably that I make everything into a joke, like I do stand-up.
What's your best joke right now?
It better be funny.
I have a joke about how collecting lovers is like collecting rocks. Like you can never have too many. If you bring a certain number back through your apartment, like your leasing agent gonna start looking at you kind of funny. Like, damn, this bitch got a lot of rocks.
Oh my god, I love her. She is not feeling it. She's like, girl, what?
Stupid.
The button liked it.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Can I ask why?
You're not my type.
What's your type?
Thicker women.
No hard feelings. I got a plywood board body.
Nice to meet you. I'm Leilani.
Leilani, I'm Sid. What kind of music are you into?
Everything except for screamo.
I'm more of like into like dark wave, kind of like.
What's dark wave?
So it's like sexy dungeon like club music.
Okay.
How do you handle pain?
Piercings and tattoos don't hurt for me. I have my nipples. My nipples didn't even hurt. It hurt after.
It hurt after, yeah. I just recently got one of my nipple rings ripped out, and that hurt.
Ain't no way! Ow, 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 dude. Oh, fuck. That's a nightmare.
So you have no nipple?
No, I have a nipple. It
Oh,
just
okay.
like kind of has like a little split in the center of it.
Oh.
I just got caught on the door and it just ripped it right out. Anyway.
Ah!
Are you two vibing with each other?
I am, but I don't think it's going any further.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Leilani.
Tattoo says queen, huh?
I am a queen. I'm also divorced.
Interesting.
Yes.
What's the kinkiest thing you've ever done?
Probably be like tied up with rope or like handcuffs.
I'm very into the kink.
Wait, what? Why is she here? Hang on. Hang on. Found the mole. Wait, different show. What the fuck? The kinkiest thing you've done is rope. I'm sorry, like, I don't think you're really into kink. I don't think that makes you a kinkster. Like, handcuffs and rope is like, it's basically vanilla at this point. Am I wrong?
Community, so
okay.
Tying people up, clamps, peeing on people.
Elizabeth, would you ever be into someone peeing on you?
Definitely not.
It was a special occasion.
I really like this tattoo you have. Can you tell me about that? Is it? Oh, I didn't realize it went red.
Oh.
I think you're just a little too
Sag.
shy for me.
You'd be surprised once you get to know me.
You shouldn't have said no to P.
Yeah.
Should have said no to me.
You'd be very surprised.
What do you like to do? I'm really into baking, which is hilarious because I don't actually like sweets that much.
No, I feel the same way because sometimes I like try to pawn it off to my roommates.
So do you still live with roommates then?
I still live with roommates.
Are you looking forward to having a place of your own?
I probably will stick with having roommates. 'Cause
You like roommates?
I go a little crazy if I'm alone. But
I don't want to live with anybody. I don't like roommates.
okay.
I feel like such a bitch, like truly.
Hi, Reno.
Hi, Reno.
Fun fact about Reno, they like to step on their partners.
Oh yeah, that's fun. You seem like also a kinky person. Is that a correct read?
I am. That is a big part of my life, but like I'm also interested in other things.
What are you passionate about?
I've kind of always wanted to be like a smoky jazz lounge singer.
Ooh.
Can we hear you
Hot.
sing a little?
Gloomy.
That's so hot. I fucking love a jazz singer. I hope she's good. Oh, fuck.
Sunday with shadows, I spend it all. My heart and I have decided to end it all.
Not bad.
Dang. That was pretty fucking good.
Reno, are you attracted to Sid?
Button, I don't know. Attraction's hard.
It's okay.
It
I wanna
is.
be your friend. Really bad.
Aww.
Hit the button.
Okay.
Come here, come here.
This is literally the worst.
Aww.
You're like really fucking cool.
You're so cute. That's so sweet. I want to be your friend. Oh.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you as well. Do you smoke weed a lot? No. Okay.
No.
Okay. Okay. Like I'll do edibles. I hope you find who you're looking for. You too.
Hi.
How are you doing? I'm good. How are you?
So good. Do you like EDM? This is so important to me. I'm sorry.
EDM, like
Yeah.
music? I
Yeah.
think it's fun to dance to.
Okay, I hate it.
Okay,
I hate
okay.
it so much.
I mean, it's not my favorite type of music, but I can dance to it.
You're not one of those people that only listens to EDM.
No, no.
Okay.
I dare you to hold hands, look at each other, don't say a word for 20 seconds.
As someone who's autistic, eye contact
Ew.
is hard for me, but
Okay. If you need to look away.
no,
Okay.
I'm open to trying hard things.
Cool.
So.
Okay.
Aw.
Oh, you have nice hands.
Clock is starting.
I can't talk.
How'd that feel?
Good.
Very vulnerable, but nice.
Very vulnerable. I know. I am not a person with autism, but like I've dated a lot of people with autism, so it's really comforting to hear that actually.
Why shouldn't someone date you two?
I'm too honest. It's really hard when like somebody's like, "Do you like these shoes?" And I'm like, "No."
No.
I think that somebody
Love
looking
her.
to date me should be aware of like my past and like
Yeah.
what I've gone through. I mean, I have been in recovery for like multiple reasons, and I'm doing really well now. I was dealing with a pretty severe eating disorder that I was in recovery for about 6 months. And there are some other issues too that I've been dealing with, just drugs and not being nice to myself. And I don't know, it can be a lot for someone to handle.
I mean, congratulations. First of all, I was never diagnosed with an eating disorder, but definitely have experienced some disordered eating. So that's not something that is like scary to me.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's really good to hear.
Describe the energy you both are feeling right now.
I mean, I'm kind of nervous, but I feel like I'm able to be open with you and that you won't be too freaked out by anything that I'm about to say. What about you?
I am shaky.
Me too,
Shaky
me
as
too,
fuck,
yeah.
literally.
Aw.
So I'm gonna light up one more time. If you don't press me, I'm gonna consider it a match.
There she goes.
Cute.
Turn off, bitch.
Well, damn.
Aw. That was so cute. This was so much more tame than I expected. Like, the most they got into was, like, piss. Like, this could have been so much cooler. Ah. Oh my god. I wonder if they also had to fire their writers, because this is not as good.
You have won the button!
Yay!
Whoa. You look so glamorous. You don't have to repay any kind of compliment.
No, I was actually a bit stunned by your beauty.
Oh, they're so fucking cute. I love them so much. Oh.
I wasn't fishing. If we were going to
Hi.
compare ourselves to flowers, seeing that that's actually related, what kind of flower would you be?
Darling, we haven't even done the intro.
Oh, power of editing, you kind of like Mitch and Max.
Yeah.
Mitch and Max. Mitch and Max.
Mitch and Max.
You're Mitch, I'm Match.
Hello, lovely people.
Hi.
In today's video, which was meant to come out on a Lesbian Day of Visibility.
Oh my gosh, did we miss that?
Yeah. So this video was meant to come out on the Lesbian Day of Visibility. But we are chronically late.
We try.
Individually, within our relationship, and also now as a family.
I don't know how we are late every
Chronically
day. Poor Rupert is like
late.
last to school almost every day. But we're here.
Yeah.
And that's what matters.
We always show up.
Wait.
We're always late.
Did she just say late to school? What the fuck? I think their kid is like 3. He can't be more than 3 years old. Let's see. Why is he already at school? Has time really gone by that fast? Oh my god, I've missed so many of her videos. Let's see, he was like 6 months there. 3 months. 7, newborn, dating the life of our newborn. 8 weeks of being parents. Okay, so he's like a year old? Wait, that can't be right. Wait. What? Planned cesarean. Nursery tour. Okay, so
Hello, lovely people, and welcome to a very exciting video in which we
pack our baby bag.
recover.
see, I'm confused because they started potty training at 18 months, so I know he's over a year old. I feel like these videos are probably about to cross to 2 years. Yeah. He's like 2 years old and in school? What are you talking about?
But we always show up.
That's not Rupert is like
Late.
last to school almost every day. But we're here.
Yeah.
And that's what matters.
Last to school? What? He's like 2 years old.
We always show up. We're always late, but we always show up.
That's
It's
not true, I'm a bit of a
love.
flake. But yeah. Anyway, that's not what this video is about. Oh.
Anyway, while she's gone, I'll let you know what today's video is actually about. Today we're going to be ranking flowers on their queerness. We originally thought we'd do it on a scale of lesbianness, but Claudia Ziffio and how she identifies and the scale of, well, basically she's not straight. That's currently how she identifies. Yeah, let's actually get into that video, shall you? Shall we? Shall we? Shall you? Shall we? Lilies, 0 out of 5.
And if they weren't yellow?
If they weren't yellow, 3.5. Just like the
What
colour
about-
yellow.
What? 0? I feel like they should at least get like a 2.
This.
You know what? It looks to me like a flower that represents the universe. And that is precisely what lesbianism represents to me.
Right. Okay, darling. These, on the other hand, snapdragons, I think are very... I mean, I personally really like them, so therefore lesbian. But, and like, what's really nice about them is if you like press on here, it opens up for you. That's not...
If you press on here, it opens up for you.
designed for our, you know, intrusive fingers to poke into flowers. It's actually been designed because that's where, like, honeybees and insects land. 4 out of 5. Ooh. Because it's got this quite phallic part as well.
It's got gender fluidity
True.
going on there, perhaps.
Whilst we're on this bouquet, what about the pussy willow?
For the name, 100%. Is it a
Pussy willow. I've never seen or heard of this. Pussy willow. Why does it look like balls?
Flower though, answer in the comments below. An orchid. This is my 5 stars. Queerness level, 5 stars.
I would definitely agree.
Oh my god. It's so pretty. There's so many flowers. Oh my god. My orchid never gives me this many flowers. Oh, I feel like a bad plant owner now.
Something very feminine about an orchid.
That doesn't necessarily make it queer.
I think all flowers are very feminine, to be honest. I mean, try and think of a masculine flower. I actually had to Google it. A masculine flower is like strong lines, no heavily scented things.
Well, I highly disagree.
Apparently a bold coloured tulip is a masculine flower. Or a sunflower. I would say, yeah, probably 5 stars.
There we go.
A larger orchid. I actually got so fascinated
Gorgeous.
with orchids in my GCSE years that I painted
I do love orchids. They're so gorgeous.
a massive orchid, very much focusing just on that middle section, which obviously is the classic kind of...
And that wasn't a hint to a gayness?
There. I think my art teachers knew before I did. Let's just talk about Georgia O'Keeffe for a minute. I mean, gay icon. Not gay.
Actually gay.
Not actually gay, not apparently even bisexual. There's no evidence or like...
As far as we know. As far as we know.
documentation of it. She was married to a famous man who was a photographer who did lots of nude photography pictures of her, and she had a clear fascination of the innermost private parts of a flower.
Two terms, of course, if we're talking about flowers, are particularly connected to the male homosexual community. We're talking about pansy, obviously, we've all heard it. Now, this was originally started as an American term for a homosexual, and it's really stuck around. There were other terms used.
Yeah, pansy? I don't know. I feel like you don't hear that as much anymore. It's definitely like a phrase that like my dad used. What are ya, fucking pansy? That type of shit. Yeah, I haven't heard that in a long time. Maybe it's still like in British culture. I don't know.
For gay males that also related to flowers. We've got the buttercup.
Daisy.
We've got the daisy. Thus for a long time there were many queer-friendly establishments that were named things like the flower pot. Just so you know, give people a hint.
Interestingly, anyone from the island of Lesbos is a lesbian, as in they're called a lesbian. And in 2008, the lesbians decided of Lesbos, the lesbians of Lesbos. There was this whole court case in 2008 where they tried to sue and claim back their rightful name. They lost. And if you want to know more about Sappho, Jessica did a whole video about her.
I did!
Hi.
It's a good one.
Me with some tulips. I asked, and apparently this is gay. I'm trying to see it. I do see a great beauty within them. Colourful. These particular tulips are delightful, Claudia.
I mean, your answer is very much like a 1 out of 5, I'd say.
I like them.
I think from above. That's my fascination with the internal parts of flowers. Oh dear.
Oh, Claude.
I mean, when I did my Google, as I said earlier, apparently tulips was like, I typed in what's a masculine flower, because I was like, well, all flowers are quite, I always think of flowers as quite feminine. I think of nature.
Dun, dun, dun. But
you don't even listen to me.
Is that not just very gendering?
No, I was about to say, I just think of like, you know, why is it like Mother Nature?
Yeah.
You know, and like when people talk about, you know, embracing your femininity for both men and women, it's like going into nature, like feeling connected with like the spirit side and stuff like that, isn't it?
Don't people say embracing your masculinity and they mean going out into the woods?
Yeah, and making fires and being destructive. Making gender.
Reductive idea of gender.
I think it's
hunting and making fires, grug.
Because women like the woman
chopping down trees,
womanhood and like motherhood and like Mother Earth. It's about the cycle of life. Yeah, it's like death and rebirth, death and rebirth. I would rate them maybe like a 2 out of 5. It's all very arbitrary. Where are you going?
Looking for a queer flower. Is it queer though?
Well, I think these are a little bit like, I think they're called like, they look like hyacinths, don't they? Like little mini hyacinths. And I mean, what's their actual name? God, I'm being so rubbish today. What are they called? Look, I wrote it on this stick, but it's all washed away. Apparently hyacinths are listed by Sappho in her many long lists of many flowers as being associated with lesbian love. So obviously anything that Sappho mentions has lesbian stamped on it.
Very
so,
fair.
5 out of
Real.
5.
Real.
That's just your veg. Oh yes, well whilst we're in the garden, I just thought I'd take the opportunity to tend to my lettuce. 5 out of 5.
The 3 veg beds that she has at the end of the garden just weren't good enough. They were too far away.
Well, no, last year I planted lettuce from seed. There was just like an abundance of lettuce, and because I planted the seed all at once, it just they all came at once, whereas you're meant to stagger it and so on, so that you end up
We did have a lot of
Anyway, I had a lot of lettuce all ready at the same time, and no one wanted my lettuce, because there was like little bits of insects and stuff. Because it was so far from the house, I couldn't tend to it regularly, so it got quite like a little bit infested, really. I mean, it was completely edible, so I thought I'd have it here. And when we went to Valencia, Evelina had these lovely like plastic raised beds like this for her lettuce, and completely slug free. I mean, it's a completely different country. They probably don't suffer with slugs as much as England does. But anyway.
How would the slugs get across that like sand?
Oh, in Spain. Yeah, I know. That's true. Did you know that a slug has... That's an interesting fact, I'll have you know. A slug has more teeth than a crocodile. You know where I know that fact? Not from my...
What the fuck? I'm sorry, what? More teeth than a crocodile? That's haunting.
5 years of dental training. No, from my child's book.
About why you should brush your teeth.
Yep.
This is my cherry blossom tree. It's a Kansan cherry blossom
Oh, it's so pretty! Oh!
tree. I love it very much. I like it a lot. I guess that makes it gay. But also, not really, because, you know, it's on every straight girl's Instagram, so... But that's fine. We can all like the same things. Doesn't mean anything.
Maybe those straight girls are trying to say something.
Sell me something. What are they trying to sell me?
I mean, they're probably trying to sell you lots of things, but like that dress and that handbag and the shoes. But
It works. You just stand next to a Kansan cherry blossom tree, I'll buy it.
yeah, no, they're trying to. I said they may be trying to tell you, but you still didn't
All
really.
of them.
For one time, I try and film him. He normally stays still because he's so old he can't move anywhere, and then he tries to walk away. Walter. Oh, old man. What do you think about tulips? Just gonna have to look at them for a while and consider.
Okay, ready? Let's get it. Ugh. Ugh. Somehow it's so much worse when it's a slug. Ah! Nothing happened.
Gross.
It's fine, it hit the grass.
She's still obsessed with this bonsai. Are we coming back to film the rest of this
Yes,
video?
yes, coming back, coming back. Violets have been associated with lesbian love since the 6th century BCE, thanks to
Ooh.
Sappho, of course, that wonderful, wonderful poet from the Isle of
I do love violets. They're so pretty.
Lesbos, who wrote about them often.
Oh, hi, welcome in. A shoddy cat?
Along with the colour purple or violet, which we
Shady
think
cat?
is how it became first connected to the queer community. This is the second lot of purple violets that I have purchased. Not for this fact, I just felt very drawn to them, therefore bought them, and then learnt this fact. So
I had some African violets and they died, and I feel very bad. I think I overwatered them.
fun.
So velvety. Lavender being purple, perhaps, but not really sure why. But it's always been associated, probably not always, I'm not the history buff here, since 1920s, I have no idea. A lavender I do know is associated with both gay men and women. The lavender scare, where they like came and persecuted people or went after people who were gay. And then that was met by, what was it? Like those women who then reclaimed the name and said it was like the Lavender Menace. I got a lavender tattoo on my arm. So like those ladies who went round with blazoned t-shirts reclaiming their name and their sexuality and their identity, I went and got it stamped, well actually like, you know, cut into my arm. I didn't even know anything about lavender and gayness because I'm not very good at that sort of thing. But I just knew I was drawn to lavender. In the same way I was drawn to Georgia O'Keeffe as a child and Sarah Walter novels and the L Word.
And then we come to Oscar Wilde's Carnations. Now this was really popularised because Oscar Wilde asked his friends to wear a carnation in his lapel on the opening night of one of his plays, and his friends all did so. Everyone was like to clue in, aha, oh, you're a friend of the Carnations. When he went into prison,
more people then took it as a sign of support, etc., 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 and were able to do so. So wearing carnation in your lapel became just a very easy little hint to those in the know.
Ooh, that's similar to like, I'm not as bad as Jessica. I mean, I'm not as good as Jessica with like the facts and the numbers and the names and the dates, but I do know that there was a play that happened in New York, maybe? America, I'm going to say, where a character, a female character, gives a bunch of pansies to another female character. Is it pansies? Maybe it's violets. Probably more likely violets with the whole Sappho. So I think she gives her like violets, and there was an uproar because obviously the play was depicting female like romantic love. There was a massive drop in the sale price of violets / pansies. Weird, but so that's what happened in America. But in Paris, where the play showed, there was an upsale of these flowers, violets or pansies. I'm guessing it's probably violets, because French women, you know, put them onto their jackets as a sign of support of the actually this kind of community that they, you know, maybe expressing themselves or just supporting. But I think that's really great. Interesting.
I love that. Aw. Rare France W.
Come into my shed. This is not a Sweet William, but it is a Sweet Pea, which is very similar, and it produces abundance of lovely scented, beautiful flowers. Oh my god, I feel like I'm a presenter from Gardener's World right now. My dream job. Apparently, a Sweet William is one of the few flowers that actually represents, you would give this to like represent gallantry. And it's so funny because it's so heavenly scented, delicate, it's colourful, the petals are so paper thin. It's like all the things that are meant to be anti-man compared to like the other thing I found on Google, which was like strong lines, bold colours, no scent. So, you know, who knows what masculine is.
I don't think you can say that from Gardener's World.
See you in my next video.
They're so fucking cute! I love them. Delightful.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This mouse was smart enough to set off the trap using a stick.
Ain't no way, dude.
This experiment
Oh, it's so cute! What is this? Is it a little pepper? Num num num.
This experiment is called a Rubens tube. The purpose is to show the relationship between sound waves and sound pressure.
Whoa. Wait, that's cool as fuck. Holy shit.
Give me the baby cry. Can you do that beep beep? Beep beep. Oh, what's your favorite sound?
Is this real? I feel like this is not real, right? I feel like I've heard this somewhere else.
This pizza man had a midnight delivery at a military base and stopped to show respect when the bugle started playing.
Cool. Thief.
This ostrich kept bothering this giraffe.
Kicked him. I don't think the ostrich was supposed to be there.
Oh. Shit.
Don't worry, the ostrich wasn't hurt. I found a YouTuber that makes incredibly realistic cakes.
Ew! 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 Hey guys, who wants to come over to my crib for my birthday and eat my head? Who wants to eat my brains? Haha. I'm straight up gonna have nightmares, right? Like, It's like the wax models. Like, they're never quite right, but close enough that it freaks you the fuck out. I hate it.
Someone was driving when they hit a bobcat with their car.
Jesus.
The bobcat was somehow completely unharmed, but was stuck inside the front of the car.
Aww. Damn.
This is a tick full
Shit.
of blood. The limbs of all arachnids are controlled by blood pressure. So this person
Ew.
realized that squeezing the abdomen of the tick will make their legs move.
Ew.
Does anyone know how this works?
This is hurting my brain so much right now. Is this edited? Because I don't get it. I don't know what's happening. Why? Where's the rest of the truck? How does it do that? I don't get it.
The engine of this motorcycle is so well made that this cup of water hardly moves at all. These construction workers needed to slide over this giant bridge. The way they did it was using regular dish soap from a grocery store. Soap is very slippery and...
Bro, what? Wait, what? And then what? And then what? Once you move it, how do you stop it from, like, sliding too much? Huh?
and it gets the job done.
Bro, what?
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed.
Frogan! It's Frogen! Her cat fucking stole her eyelash. It was so funny.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
That's so funny.
How old are you?
Eyelash snatched.
About to be 28. 28 in a week. Okay. What are you doing all these exaggerated facial motions for? You're like, feels fucked up. You haven't accomplished anything yet, or what? Huh?
My goal is I don't want to have a baby till...
Okay, I don't need all this. I don't need.
This isn't therapy.
I don't need the 5-year plan. I don't know. I'm not your dad at Thanksgiving. It's like, nah, but here's the thing, and not right now. I'm building, Pop. I'm building. You don't want to have a baby. I didn't ask anything near a baby. Is everybody pressuring you to have kids? Are you from a big family? Are you his dad?
Oh my god.
Yeah, but you're not with him.
I'm not with him. I don't know this guy.
This is an awesome dynamic. He's just behind you. Do you legally have to be here? Huh? You're not president to have kids. Okay. Why are you... Are you a chaperone? Is he not allowed? You're 28, you're fucking dead. Your dad's like, I just gotta
He's grounded right now. He can't go anywhere alone.
make sure he doesn't do anything stupid again. How, do you have any other kids or just him? I'm not talking to you anymore. I'm talking to your
Roasted.
little sister, okay. 20? Okay. You like her more, I'm guessing? Huh? You love them both the same. All right, I got you. Yeah. He's not looking. You could just give me 2 blinks if you like her more. Oh wow, he blinked twice. No. I don't even know her. I like her more. You know what I mean? No, you're good. You're a cute kid, but something's off for sure. I don't know what the fuck's going on. What are your hopes for him? What do you think was he a good student growing up?
Great student.
Great artist and a hell of a salesman. All right, well, if he was a better artist, I don't think you'd know he was a good salesman. You know what I mean? I think if his art was good, he wouldn't fucking have, he wouldn't have that backup going. You know what I mean? It's like, he's a great singer and an even better fast food employee. That's nice, though. That's cute.
Yeah, I'm a great artist and also a mediocre Twitch streamer, so.
You are supportive of him, even though he doesn't deserve it, clearly.
My name is Anjali.
How old are you?
I'm 31.
I'm Kendra. I'm 16.
I'm Lady Krishna. I was born in 1955, so that makes me 66 years old.
Let's start with what does makeup mean to you?
Makeup is an enhancement of the beauty that's already there. You know, it's like the butterfly.
It gives me that like, ooh, fantasy. I don't have acne, I have gorgeous skin.
It's just part of the everyday routine.
The type of makeup I wear and use is a theatrical standpoint. I did a lot of theater.
Makeup and I have an interesting relationship. So I actually used to do drag. That it was just kind of a way to completely transform.
You're using art to kind of like display yourself and show how you want to feel inside.
I get looked at quite a bit because I look a little different.
What do you mean by that?
The hair, the tattoos, I'm in a wheelchair, like it's a lot going on, so people are always looking. I think I notice it less when I have makeup on.
I use makeup as a way to distance myself. So if I don't want people to talk to me, I look more like a freak.
You ready to take it off?
Yeah.
Could you tell me at what age you felt most beautiful?
Probably like 13.
Why?
Because I decided not to care anymore.
Most beautiful? I don't think I ever have truly felt beautiful, and I know that's really dark.
I don't subjugate myself to age. You know, I just keep the child in me. And if you keep the child, you will always be beautiful.
I've had my first wrinkle. I have Botox all in my face. And filler, so I guess I am kind of afraid of aging.
What's the role of social media?
The role is huge. I think we're at like a peak.
Everyone is subconsciously trying to make everyone else think higher of themselves. Society runs on that system of like whatever looks the best is the best. So whatever makes you look more like what people want to see will get you access to things. Pretty privilege.
Definitely makeup in the beginning was more of a shield and was more like a look at my face, not at my thighs.
Do you feel like makeup makes you feel skinny?
It makes me feel the way I think skinny people feel.
Which is what?
Which is confident.
How has transitioning affected how much makeup you wear?
I felt like I needed to wear a lot of it in order to, I hate this word, pass.
Before my accident, I liked makeup and I liked tattoos. After my accident, I went hard with both because people were already staring at me, so I thought I would give them something else.
Oh, that's so real. Fuck. I don't feel confident. Yeah, man, I don't think that's true for a lot of skinny people. Like, you don't know what someone's going through. Like, they may have like pretty privilege or whatever, but like, it doesn't mean that they're feeling confident.
To stare at.
My sister did my makeup one day and I had eyebrows, and I remember going to school and people telling me like, you look different. And I don't think I have worn no makeup to school since. See the difference?
Let me see. Literally no, I can't. I get it, but I can't.
Whenever I do my makeup, I do half and half because Mulan has affected my life dramatically. Like that scene specifically when it was the half and half is really how I felt my entire life. I don't necessarily hate the feminine part of me, but I feel like I was made to hate her.
Your makeup looks off.
It's off.
Makeup looks off.
It's off.
I honestly prefer no makeup. I really do. It's so much work. Like, this probably takes her like 30 minutes every day. Yeah, like they're beautiful either way. Like, yeah, like both of these people are gorgeous, you know? Like, I do feel like you can kind of tell the like increased confidence more than anything. Jesus. She has incredible eyelashes. Oh, it looks like she's still wearing fucking mascara. That's crazy. This is like the most dramatic. Wow. They're both so cool.
So let's talk about what it feels like not wearing makeup in public.
Oh, that I can't. I've only been out of the house a couple times in my life without lipstick on, and it was always a disaster.
What does it feel like?
Just terrible. I feel naked.
How would it feel to show up to school and have no makeup on?
I probably would never do that.
At work, I felt like people weren't gonna take me as seriously.
It's like if we don't wear makeup, then we don't care and we're lazy. Or if we wear too much makeup, then we're high maintenance and we think too highly of ourselves. So it's like, okay, well, what are we supposed to do then?
How do you prefer to see yourself, with or without it?
Without, because my skin breathes and I'm not breaking out and I'm freaking out about breaking out and then covering up with makeup.
I'm gonna say without. I don't know if that's the full truth in this moment, but if I say it, it'll start to become true.
It's like weird because I'm more self-conscious without it, but I'm also more relaxed without it.
It feels like I'm not competing when I don't put makeup on. We should live more in a society where we're more comfortable with not having makeup on and not judging people.
So what if I say that change starts with you?
I know, it's so hypocritical. I mean, it does start with me. For sure.
No. No, I don't think so, honey. Like, societal change is not done by one person's actions. Like, yeah, that would be cool and nice, but, like, that's not the world that we live in. Like, I don't know. If, like, tomorrow everyone decided to stop wearing makeup, like, I still don't think it would, like, change everything.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. Don't worry, Grandpa wasn't hurt.
Oh my god! She was trying to take him out.
Alright. Gonna see if Bruce likes cottage cheese. Want somebody? Oh.
What is in your mouth?
These two cars parked a little too close to the SpaceX rocket launch.
Bro, I saw this. It's so fucked. Wrecked. Wrecked.
Have you ever seen a swan go into sport mode?
Sport mode. Let's go. Whoa, dude.
No one is here. No one. See? Look. No one. Stop barking.
I guess this is what delivery drivers do on their day off.
Wicked. Let's go.
This guy gave his plant a speaker device that lets him know when the soil is too dry and needs water.
Give it to me! Give it to me! Give it to me! Give
Hey, yo. Damn.
I just found out that blue jays sound like
Holy shit. That's crazy.
I just found out that blue jays sound like phone notifications.
Hey, you go bird. Yeah. Go bird. Go bird. Yeah.
So cute.
This baby knows how to play dead.
Oh my god.
This guy's
So
gonna drop
sweet.
his shoe polish, shoe shine brush in front of us and then expect us to pick it up. Watch this, 1, 2. When you give it back to him, he will offer you a free polish, but he's actually gonna charge you a lot of money.
This is what happens to a baby when they get dizzy.
Green light. Let's go.
Me. Oh my god.
This dog and sheep love to play fetch with each other.
Did you get that? I don't, not quite. Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Nuts.
Oh.
You could need more
That's so
balls.
cute.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Saw kitten. Oh.
Hey, I'm on tour. You can buy a ticket to come see me at noelmillerlive.com. Hope to see you there. I'll save something for you. How's that smell?
I dream about cheating on
No,
my
thank you.
boyfriend. Wow. Since moving across the country, I started to have dreams at night about cheating on him with friends, classmates, coworkers, his best friends, his father, his best... Jesus Christ!
God
the hell
damn.
is wrong with you? Sounds like you're in a developing period of your life. You may not be
Yeah.
sure if this is the one for you. I mean, he's probably cheating on you anyway, so... Hello everyone, welcome to the 60-second pre-show where we just have a fun little think about fun things that could happen in the world. Like, what if a dog could ride a skateboard? Could you imagine 2 raccoons arguing with each other? Perhaps even kissing?
That's not arguing.
That's called making up or making out. Which one is it? What else would just be a fun, crazy, cool thing? Just a zany thing to happen in this world.
If I got a raise.
We passed the 60-second mark? Shut the f*** up, Alex. Here's something. What if some wiener dogs had their own personal living room? Isn't that crazy? All right, now that we're past the 60-second mark, we can have the real show. Welcome to another episode of $5 Therapy. If you're new here, let me explain. Basically, people send in their stories, their issues, and we go through them, and we help them figure this stuff out. Now, you should all know that I am
Let's go.
100% a licensed therapist. I have a PhD.
Hundo P.
Your mom. Damn.
True.
We're all gonna
So
die.
true.
We're just warming up. We're just having fun. I mean, why mess about? Let's just get into it. Number 1, my dad and stepmom are overly loving. My dad and stepmom have been together since I was 8. I always knew they loved each other, very much considering I once walked in on my dad naked while laying next to my also naked mom. Recently, I've started to realize that they talk dirty to each other in front of me and all of my siblings, and they think
Ew!
we don't hear them because we have headphones in. I don't think they know that my headphones are usually in transparency mode. I hear everything. It's very disturbing. That'll teach you to
Gross.
not listen to grown folks' business, stupid. You and cried for those
Yeah.
noise-canceling headphones, and you
Why are you in transparency mode? I would be canceling that shit out immediately. No, thank you.
finally got them. And now what do? You eavesdrop. Turn off transparency mode like they're supposed to be. Pay attention to your stupid cartoons and whatever dumb thing you're drawing on your iPad, and stay out of your parents' business, okay? They worked very hard for those headphones, and now you're just being annoying by listening in on things that you were never meant to hear, okay? So shut your ears up.
True.
Trauma from the trunk. I grew up in a really big family, and we weren't well off. Plus, my dad was pretty cute. Cool. My dad was pretty cool and abusive. Because the car we owned couldn't fit us all. Ooh, it's a tight car. God damn, your car's so tight. Can't get all my kids in there. Instead of buying something bigger like a normal parent, my dad used to put me and my sister in the trunk. It wasn't even a big trunk. This went on for years until we were too big to fit, and because of that, I now have extreme claustrophobia. Even having
Damn.
my head under a blanket makes me panic.
That sucks, dude. That's so shitty.
How can I get over this? Just get in a bigger elevator. My parents used me as a therapist. Oh, this is great. This is so awesome. To the parents out there that just vent their problems to their kids, that's not why they were born. You self-centered idiot. Imagine you crawl out of your dad's and then he has the nerve to be like, dude, I have problems. I don't care. Hey, Noel, so the title is kind of an exaggeration. Well, then why the f are you wasting our time? We're out of here. That's what you get. You're going to exaggerate with us. We're going to just cut you off. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten married at 19. Hey, Noel, I got married to my wife when I was just 19 years of age.
Maybe.
After several years of friendship and a few months of dating. I do love her, and I want to stay in our relationship, but even just a few years of growth have shown me that who I was when I was 19 just isn't who I want to be for the rest of my life. Who would have thought? I think that I've always been polyamorous. And was repressing it back then.
Oh my God.
You're horny. That's all this is. Look at you, you stupid Gen Z mother. I have a condition. I want to. I must be sick, right? No, you're just horny. You're 22. If gopher holes had moisture, you'd be in them. You understand? You're not polyamorous, dude. You just want a bone. Anyway, I would want to date other women and sleep with a few people more, but my partner is strictly monogamous. Yeah, that's kind of like the point of the ring, stupid. And I've never forced someone into an arrangement like that. It's just something my mind drifts to while going through the motions, and it makes me feel so guilty. I'm attracted to novelty, and I just want to try new things. But the decisions I made as a teenager are going to stick with me for the rest of my life. This is a cautionary...
Going through the motions. Bro, leave. Leave now. Pay child support. Like... You're so young. Holy shit.
Tale, I guess, but who's ever really certain when they settle down? Most people. Dip. You're learning a hard lesson that you should not...
No, that's not true. About half of people are sure.
Take advice from your pastor. He wanted to touch you the whole time. He wanted you to get married so you'd become sexually repressed, and then he would try to open you up in a confessional booth. That was his plan all along, and now you're ruining it by realizing that you may just want to be with other people. Look, let me get serious for a second. You made a big mistake. You have royally fucked up. And this is part of life. Sometimes you make big mistakes. Here's what you need to ask yourself. Do you see the person in front of you as a lifelong partner that you could grow with? Because there's going to come a point where you're not horny and you're going to focus on other things. Is this someone you want to be with through the different phases of life? Growth in your career, buying a home, potentially having kids? Or do you want to have a bunch of people that smell bad in your house because you want to be polyamorous? I just assume a polyamorous household is stinky. A lot of sex, just people constantly getting undressed in there, sucking and plugging each other. It's gotta stink in there. It just has to smell. Life is about choices. When you make a choice, you forego the other option. You made a choice based on who you were. Now you have to make another choice. Do you want to choose to be an honest, good man and be honest with your partner and give her the opportunity to find someone that wants to live a healthy, monogamous life? Or you want to keep this stupid secret to yourself and then come out in 15 years and be like, I want to have sex with 5 different women, actually. Your choice, man. I'm on one today. Let me make it more fun. Am I a bad person? Yes. I just want to ask, am I a bad person? I was going to a hospital to see my grandpa. He has problems with his heart and kidney. He has a machine on him that helps him breathe. I don't know, he's got like a machine on him or something. He has a machine on him that helps him breathe. When I arrived at the hospital, I thought of the Lost meme. I laughed, and I felt horrible ever since because I laughed at the Lost meme while going to see my grandpa in the hospital. So does that make me a bad person? Nah, you're just like, I don't know. You're just like the worst son ever and like a massive regret from your parents. Like they wish they would have brought someone up better, but that wasn't you. That's all you are. I'm being mean. I keep playing with a woman's heart on Discord? No, you don't, dude. Come on. Everyone
Ain't no way, dude. I do not believe this.
watching knows the truth. You can't string along Chat GPT, buddy. No, let's give you a shot. Let's see if you're telling the truth here. Hey, Noel. This one's a bit lighthearted, so I come to you in a time of need. You see, I've met this wonderful girl on Discord. It's funny that he thinks. We chat quite often and send each other those funny cat memes that have spiked in popularity recently. What are you talking about? However, these cat memes have gone from cute and funny to really erotic and sexual. I only sort of play into it, as she mainly starts it. But sometimes we get a little too into it, and ask for things like kissing and sometimes even sex. She's not really my type. She's not really my type. I like the brown ones. My parents would be so upset. But we really get into it. I can tell she's definitely flirting from the atmosphere of our messages switching. I can't help and feel bad for potentially leading her on. I'm not even sure how to convey that I'm simply sending these memes for a bit and for our entertainment. How do I stop this before it's too late? That's not a girl that you're messaging. It's a Russian guy with 30 windows open. He's chatting with a bunch of guys like you. He's just working you up. You're just a bit tougher to crack. He hasn't figured out quite what your preferences are. So just, I think, accept now that you were well on your way to get scammed. This was someone trying to lead you on and then eventually just get to your credit card. Which, by the way, if we don't mind, that'd be $500. Yeah, just make sure you just get that. There you go. There you go. Hey, I dream about cheating on my boyfriend. Wow. I hate this. Hi, racially ambiguous king. Shut your white up.
Oh my god.
I stopped going to therapy. See ya. Because I was broke, so fill the void. I've been dating my boyfriend for over a year, but a few months ago we went long distance for collage. I love him, and I'd do anything for him.
Collage.
I've never been disloyal for even a second. Even when I'm out at clubs or hanging with other racially ambiguous kings in my... Whoa. Even when I'm out at clubs or parties with my ratchet hoe single friends. Now, based on the name, I'm reading this a certain way.
Ratchet hoe ass single friends. Jesus Christ. Shut the fuck up.
Which is, even when I'm out at the clubs or with my parties with my ratchet hoe single friends. However, since moving across the country, I started to have dreams at night about cheating on him with friends, classmates, coworkers, his best friends, his father, his best... Jesus Christ! The hell is wrong with you? Then I started daydreaming and fantasizing about hooking up with guys at clubs or in the break room at work. This is really weird because I kind of enjoy fantasies, but I enjoy the fantasies, but I never cheat on my boyfriend, and I absolutely cannot tell anyone. What do I do? Is this normal? I'm going to prescribe you 5 calls to your father. JK. No, look, you're long distance. Sounds like you're in a developing period of your life. You may not be sure if this is the one for you. I mean, he's probably cheating on you anyway, so... He's probably thinking the same things as you. It's not so fun now, is it? Let me take a pause in the action and ask a woman what she thinks. Alex.
Damn, that was savage. That was ruthless. Man, I don't know.
Alina? Did you have a good time with the trainer? Okay, this girl is dreaming about cheating on her boyfriend, like has dreams and daydreams about cheating on the guy. Should she do it? Break it up. Break it up. Here's one.
Let it go.
No passion. How do I find a career path I like if I don't really have anything I'm passionate about? I don't know. Get a personality? Retail jobs ain't it anymore. Oh my God, dude. Working minimum wage just is not it. Yeah, no, dude. It's not it for anybody. No one likes working minimum wage. Don't want to go back to college, and I want to move on to bigger and better things at my big age of 22. TikTok has confused some of you into thinking that you just like, I just want everything. Dude, I just don't want to like exist in a way like others do. Look, man, if you're going to want to change your life in any way. What was that? If you're going to want anything to be better in your life, it's going to take effort. Doesn't seem like you're cut out. If you want to change your life, you're going to have to do some hard work. You're going to have to take advantage.
Seems like a skill issue.
Of people. You're going to have to scam them out of their money. You're going to have to start a drop shipping store where you just deplete the environment of certain resources in order to create plastic to sell children toys that they will only use for a short period of time and various other products that are just ultimately trash. You're going to have to be okay with doing that so you can make millions and millions of dollars. So you don't have to work anymore. And thank God, because God forbid you had to work just a little bit longer than the rest of us. That shouldn't happen to you. You're special. No, man. This is really easy. It's good to have dreams, good to have goals. Here's what I would say. District manager at Best Buy LLC. You're like, retail's not it. If you're level 1 in retail, level 50 district manager, fucking come on, dude. You're the guy. You're the shit. You have to walk around a store and go like, hey. What? Yeah, dude, I think most people when they're young, they don't want to work retail. You're not unique in that capacity, but use that anger, harness your anger, and use that to go and, I don't know, change your life. It's good to do things you don't like to do, because then that helps you discover what you do like to do. You don't have any passions, get out there, try some things. Try archery, throw an axe. I don't know, man, take a woodworking class. Passion, it takes time. Listen to what my man Gary Vee has to say.
You want to be passionate? Passion comes from murdering your family. Okay, crime. Crime creates passion. Have you ever sat in a pool of blood that belonged to your immediate family members? It is
Fucking Gary Vee, dude. That was such an unhinged ass take. For the uninitiated, Gary Vee had a video where he was like, key to being happy, you see, is imagining every morning that your entire family died. So fucked.
Is reinvigorating. It lets you know you can do it again and again and again.
JK, sarcasm, don't kill your family. I don't know, man, just get a hobby. Well, folks, I hope we were able to dish out some hope, some inspiration, some, maybe helpful tips to handle the various, issues and chaos in your life. I will see you next time on the next video. Goodbye.
I didn't come here to play, nah, I came with a plan. I'm the star inside my circle, I'm the pentagram, whoa. Making sacrifices just to get the lamb, oh. I'm trying to see how fast that hurricane go. Eyes burning, no sleep, hustle is OD.
I'm literally freaking out because of how ugly I am. I don't want to start the video because I have to then show how ugly I am. Hey everybody, what's up? If you're new to my channel, my name is Chris Clemens, or if you're one of my Clementines, welcome back to the dysfunction that is my channel. It is not a vlog if we ain't starting it in the car, girls. Buy my shirt. Buy my shirt. Buy my hat. Buy it all.
Get your fucking ass up
And join my Patreon. So Katya was visiting me at my house, and we decided that we are gonna come up to New York City for the week just to have some fun, to just feel something. I figured now would be a gorgeous, gorgeous time to start the vlog. So let's go to New York City, guys. The band is back together. Oh, champagne. Champagne. What bad mood. Also, I need to make out with somebody this week. I literally don't care if it's the Minnie Mouse in Times Square. I need it, guys. So I have a dinner tonight for Body Vodka. Oh, my favorite vodka. But I'm about to head out, and then I'm hopefully gonna meet up with Katya Morgan later. Hi, puppy. Are you so excited, Maisie? Are you so excited? This is what I'm wearing. It's a pretty basic outfit. And I gotta get to the subway now because I might be late, and I'm so excited to go on the subway.
Let's go. Let's go. That looks so good. Yes.
So it's like Coachella weekend, and I'm leaving this dinner, and I forgot my f***ing vlog camera, which if y'all remember, last year I lost my vlog camera at Coachella. And like now that I'm remembering, wow, we still really haven't found that camera. But the dinner was so fun. I was gonna go home, but now my friends are forcing me to come out. So I'm going out. Am I thrilled about it? Kinda. I'm like, wow. I stepped out of that restaurant and I was like, oh,
we're living.
That's New York City, bitch. Let's get crazy.
Oh, I still haven't been. I want to go so bad.
It's the next day, and Katya and Morgan are working, and so I figured I would walk around and help a friend with some styling. Got a quick matcha and lunch from my favorite place, La Botaniste. With my friend E-Rose. She is a astrology for relationships fiend. It's just the book she's holding up. She is gonna read me for Phil.
So Scorpio Sun Lover.
Is Sun my main one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sex is big with a Scorpio.
It is.
Big sex.
Love it.
And your partner will want to be the more active lover. So you can just lie there.
Oh my god, wait, I love laying there.
Power and control are major too, so don't be surprised when they suggest tying you up or pull out whips and chains.
I'm game.
Are you ready?
I'm game. I don't know. I
Let's
think that'd be
go.
awkward.
You just have to lay there.
That's so true.
Become a part of each other, forever transformed by the connection. So even if things don't work out, you'll carry a part of each other always.
So people will always carry me with them?
Yeah.
Sorry about it.
Iconic.
We finished some shopping and we found some good stuff.
Can't show you though, because
Can't show you because it is getting tailored. It's not forgotten. It's lost, not forgotten. Oh yeah. We're just getting a little bite before dinner. Anyways, I hit my pen if we couldn't guess that. It is Thursday and we are going to record the podcast. I figured I would walk to the Empire State Building today to get some exercise. It's so hot. I am sweating like a rabid dog. As a lot of y'all may know, I'm the creative advisor for a brand called Loopy. They provide an amazing source of protein with the lupini bean through bars and pasta. But on the way, I want to stop at the pop-up grocers on Bleecker because Loopy bars are sold there. The only other place I bought it in stores was at Whole Foods here in New York, so I'm very excited. Look how cute this place is. Oh, here they are. Look how cute they all are. I am definitely gonna get the almond butter chocolate ooh, or this one. I might get both. Okay. Oh my god, they also have the pasta here. It's also right next to Chamberlain Coffee. Hi, Emma. So I spent way too long in there and now I have to get a car because I was gonna run late. But I picked up 2 Loopy bars, which I'm stoked about. I just love Loopy because the lupini bean is like a crazy source of protein. The ingredients list is like 6 items long and it's all real shit that you know what it is. Really love these. Highly recommend. So if you're in New York City, go to Pop-Up Grocer on Bleecker and go get yourself some Loopy and like literally get on board. What are you doing? Wow, I have looked better. Like, what is this little crease right here? What, did I get cut? Okay, but like literally what is this? Why do I have a huge scratch on my face? Honestly, people are always like, wow, that's so cool. You gotta work in the Empire State Building. No, it's honestly a pain in the ass. Sam, Justin, and Jake say hi to the vlog.
Hey there.
Hello, vlog.
Hey, vloggy.
Where the f is Justin?
He's trying to.
Justin, say hi to the vlog. Justin's like, I'm gonna kill Chris.
He's trying to outdo Jake.
Hi. We're starting to look like a plushie convention. What is happening? We just finished the podcast. It went super well. I'm very happy with it. And now I just uploaded today's episode. And now I'm gonna get on the subway to go back to my friends so I can drop off my laptop and maybe change because I'm feeling a bit sticky and not in a fun way. Very much in the I've sweat 9 times and each layer has dried on top of the next. I don't know if I vlogged today, but it is Friday. Look who I found.
It's me. Hi.
You're the problem. Fun fact about today, I am wearing a skirt that my Nana owned. And I really almost just showed you my crotch. However, it is so warm that I'm in a taxi. And I have the AC blowing right up my wee little skirt. It's always glamorous.
Glamorous.
Glamorous. I hated that. That was scary vibes.
Yeah, I know. It's alright.
We're going to meet our friend Jay. Just got called a alert. It's true. We were walking to the subway and we saw these girls having like a little lemonade stand. I'm gonna include like the picture of the sign. It was truly so f***ing cute. But this little cup was $10, which is probably the most luxury thing I've bought this trip. In said Gatorade juice is blue Gatorade, lemonade, and apple juice. So we're gonna see what this $10 concoction tastes like. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I could use a little more blue Gatorade and a little less apple juice and that's fire. Wow, they're onto something. Like, it's not bad.
Honestly, not bad.
Like, they're onto something.
They are onto
Kat, your turn. Like, it's honestly not bad.
Not bad. Let's add a little tequila in there.
I don't even know how much a shot of tequila would be at that stand. I mean, it would be like $45. I have been back in Delaware for a couple days now. Figured I should update y'all on some stuff around the home. First off, my house is a total nightmare because I moved this out of my living room and put this table that my mom and I found while antiquing. Now, because this was obviously there, I think I'm gonna get like a plant or something for this back corner. This record player is gonna go in my office, I've decided, and I'm really excited about that. This is like major, but my mom came over last night and literally helped me build shelving for my back room. This is all of the old middle kids, so I'm trying to think of what to do. But look at this, I now have shelving back here. And I'm really excited about that because that means this side of the basement can finally be put on shelves. Like, I can start to build like permanent storage systems. Like, oh my god, it's that kind of shit that gets me so excited. It is 1 in the morning and I am filming a little 420 special for my Patreon. I'm just filming like a few little segment-y kind of things. So I'm gonna like eat munchies in bed. I showed my collection of glassware, all of that stuff. But tomorrow I leave for New York City because I have a fitting with Sunday School because I'm walking in their fashion show on 420. Which is why I'm pre-filming this 420 Patreon content. Yeah, literally in 3 days I'm walking in a show, which is kind of funny to me, but also kind of sick. I do want to actually show y'all this sick pair of shoes that I ordered. Oh my god, they just came and I want to do like a little unboxing and... hold on. The second I saw them on the runway, I knew I had to have them. And you guys, oh my god!
Let's go!
Like, are you kidding me?
What the fuck is that? What is that? Look at it. Bro, what is that?
Sing and hold on. The second I saw them on the runway, I knew I had to have them. And you guys, oh my god! Like, are you kidding?
Yes, I am kidding you. What the fuck? It's like the grossest ass fucking AstroTurf I've ever seen. I like it in theory, but I hate this turf. I think it looks terrible. That's not it.
Kidding me? My god, they literally look like grass. Like, I'm looking at it and I'm like...
Do they? Do they though?
That's grass. I know everybody...
When was the last time you saw grass though? You spend all your time in LA and New York City. I don't think either of those places actually have grass.
Is gonna f***ing dress those are the ugliest things ever. I don't care, okay? We got one life, and if I want to buy shoes that look like grass, then I'm gonna buy shoes that look like grass, because soon we won't have any grass. It is the next day, and I am just getting into New York City now. We are in Brooklyn, New York, and we are heading to the Sunday School offices to do a fitting. Yeah, that's right. I have a fitting.
Let's go.
I'm nervous because...
Wait, did he drive there? I think this is his car.
I have been a little self-conscious about my body lately. Was it a hot take filming a whole Patreon 420 special with a segment being munchies the day before fitting? Yeah, that was a little hot of a take, but someone's got to do the hard-hitting journalism, okay? Look how cute this drive is. So we're at the Sunday School studio, and I am trying on my look. And then we're gonna see how it fits and all of that. And I'm so nervous because there's a room full of people. Guys, this is Day, the owner of Sunday School. Did I just rip it? No. Oh, okay. Holy shit. I'm vlogging, so you're in this one. Oh. I'm not just like talking to myself. I thought you were just talking to yourself. Hey, how y'all doing? I truly.
Oh my god. What is this? Oh my god.
Am I even looking at it? Oh my god, I'm not. So I'm stealing these from the show, by the way. I can barely see anything, and that's exactly the way I like it. I've seen enough.
Amazing.
How fire are these?
I've seen enough. They're kind of cool, actually. These I kind of like.
Exactly the way I like it. I've seen enough. How fire are these?
They're kind of sick. They're kind of sick. I mean, yeah, I like it.
Where are these? Like, you're coming home with me. That's giving Rihanna. Yeah, that's what everyone says about me. They're like, that white man is giving Rihanna. We're on his vlog. Hey guys, this is the look. Ew. Hey guys, we're seeing...
Let's go.
Oh, it's really easy too.
It's good? Chris, do you mind putting it a little lower?
Lower?
A little bit. Oh, perfect. I kind of like that better. Do you think you'll trip eventually?
I mean, if I'm doing it in the hallway, I'm going to say yeah, probably. Oh my god, you just did not hold it like that. YouTube, I'm so sorry. Happy 420, guys.
YouTube, I'm so sorry. That was a TikTok aspect ratio. I'm so sorry.
Making my runway modeling debut today. Let's spend the day with a New York City model. Yeah, okay, this bit, I don't even know how to time to go. I'm so nervous. And I also heard that Pete Davidson might be there. So I am fully erect. And
Let's
also,
go.
the beeps in this elevator are insane. Ooh, there's me. Oh my god, you're gonna hit so? What the f?
Oh my god, Chris, your bun just been a Monday.
I can't talk right now, I'm getting scalped.
Oh my god.
In hair and makeup. Well, yeah, or like, thank you.
Thank you.
This poor woman has such a job ahead of her.
You're definitely one of the hot models.
I am honored. She just called me hot. Did you get that on camera? How excited are you?
I'm ready.
Are you ready for it to be over?
I'm ready for it to be 421.
I know, the fact that it's 420 today and I have to be professional.
It's a true sacrifice for us all.
I know, we're sacrificing for the
Truly.
art. Aren't I beautiful? No. Compared to everyone
Gorgeous.
in this room? No. Ooh. Cute. Well guys, I just did therapy dressed like a blunt. Somehow this is like still not the weirdest way I've showed up to therapy before. Salads on set. Being me is exhausting, turns out.
Life is so hard.
Lining up for a run through. What are we betting that I'm gonna eat? I'm gonna say $1,000.
Slay! Oh my god, slay!
We just finished! I almost fell once. Again? No, again. Finally out of that mask. I still have glue all over my head. But Dory and I, the birthday girl, we are getting dinner and then we're gonna go to the after party. But I have like not eaten. Also, I'm using this as an opportunity to wipe the glue off my face. Wow, this is what I look like today. And I was put in a runway show. So I'm back in Delaware, I just got home. And I just want to say
That was amazing. I loved the fit. The fit was so iconic. Chris as a blunt, what could be more perfect? Honestly, he was made for this.
thank you to the Sunday school team. This has felt like such a dream. I literally want to be a runway model now because I had so much fun. And also just to like the few of you guys who are in the audience watching who were like cheering me on and like, oh my god, that's Chris Crit. Like it was just like that meant so much because I was so nervous and like I just cannot believe I did that. I like literally walked a runway show. Like what the fuck? And now I want to do it all the time. So if you're a casting director, no. And I mean, just this was such a cool moment. I don't know. I just never thought I would ever
I'm so happy for him. This is amazing.
be the person to walk in a runway. So it would never happen without y'all, and again to the Sunday school team for, I mean, believing in me to execute your vision. I hope y'all are happy. It's so cool to see how far you guys have come, and I just, this was like absolutely a dream. And I'm just super grateful, and I just want to say thank you. Also, I'm on Women's Wear Daily today. What the f? Didn't make the Vogue article though, so that's okay. Alrighty, I'm gonna end the vlog there. I love you guys so much, and I hope you all are
Amazing.
doing well, and I'll see you guys next time.
Let's go.
Probably this woman I met in OB, or no, it's in.
Yo, these always make me cry. Every fucking time. Are you ready to cry? Grab your tissues. Oh, man. This one is, who's one stranger that you still remember? There was one time I was like I think flying home for the holidays, and I was in like one of the 3 airports where you can still smoke inside. And I found the bar where you can smoke, and I'm just smoking. And she just like came up and like asked me for a lighter, so I gave it to her. And we were just like chatting for a few minutes. And she was super cool. So remember her.
PB at the Buffalo Exchange there. She came up to me, she was like, your makeup is so pretty, you're so pretty, like let me follow your Instagram. So I gave her my Instagram, we shopped for a little while, and then her boyfriend came up and he like gave really bad vibes, and like her like physical demeanor like changed. I could tell like he was like abusive probably. And so I walked away because like her physical demeanor like dropped, and I was like, okay, this guy's kind of scary. And I walked away a couple feet, and then I heard him like verbally like abusing her, like she didn't want to hang out with you, you're so annoying, this is what I deal with on a daily basis. See how she walked away like as soon as she could. This was like 5 years ago, and I literally like still
Jesus, that's so fucking sad. Oh my god. Holy fuck.
think about it and like get really sad because she unfollowed me on Instagram because he obviously made her. Because like as soon as I heard that, I walked up to him and I said, excuse me, like I can hear you, you're being really like a dick to your girlfriend right now. And he was like, what are you talking about? And I was like, she was being really kind to me, we had a really good time. I don't appreciate that you were saying that I was annoyed by her and that I didn't want to talk to her, because it's not true, that's not how I felt. Like if he's doing that in public, what is he doing when he's not in public? As soon as I left the store, he had definitely made her unfollow me because the notification was gone. And I haven't forgotten about that because I worry, I like think about her a lot. And I just hope she got out of that relationship. It makes me sad.
So there was this guy that was outside of this restaurant and he was unhoused. He's like, hey, can I have some change? And he had like a little cup. I had a couple like more dollars than I usually have, and like I just gave him like $20, and he would like smiled so big. I just could see and feel the gratitude from him. And he basically was just like, my name's Joe, and he repeated that multiple times and like, my name's Joe, and I was like, Joe. So I always remember him because when he was just like, my name's Joe, just like in that moment, he just seemed like a person that was like, I just want another being to kind of recognize me and remember like who I like am or was or whatever. So I always remember.
Damn it. Every single time. She makes me cry every single fucking time. Fuck you, Thoraya. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, why can't we all just like treat unhoused people like this? Like, just like recognize their humanity. Like, that's literally like the bare minimum for humanity. And like, we're not even doing that. Like, fuck.
Remember Joe, and I sometimes say hi to him in my head. I'm like, I hope
Shout out Joe.
Hawaiian Jesus. Yeah. All right. So I lived in Oahu for a little bit, right? And going to work every day, I saw him. He was the most majestic, lean, shirtless, and he had a weird swag, and he looked like a Hawaiian, like a Polynesian Jesus. I saw him every morning for like 1 year. And I always wanted, always walking around this one cemetery. One day I just like, hey man, I'm gonna go try to talk to this guy. I have to.
Hawaiian Jesus.
I don't know who he is. He looks just, I need to take a picture of him. And just to see who he is, what he is, and why he's always walking at this certain time. And he's like going towards this like cemetery, little cemetery. So I parked and tried to go. The day I wanted to, so I saw him every day. But the day I actually wanted to see him, he never did. He was never there. And every day after that, I never saw him again. I don't know who he was. The stranger I'll never meet, but he was beautiful.
So, one time, a couple of years ago, I took a trip out to Ireland. I saw a construction worker that had some like really interesting pants that had like external pockets, and I just asked them, blithely, like, oh, hey, those are some interesting pants with the little interesting pockets. And this guy goes to proceed to talk to me for like a good solid 3 minutes about his pants and about his work. The problem was his Irish accent was so thick, I couldn't discern a single word. All I could tell was that he was really excited to tell me, and all I could say in response was, oh, that's really cool. Cheers.
Seems
and then
good,
walk
dude.
away. But I really appreciate that he was just so
That's awesome.
open, just so friendly, and I don't know, maybe I made his day. It's just like some American wanted to know about his pants for some reason. So I still remember that, and it still reminds me that Ireland is a magical place where people are willing to talk to you about their pants if you ask them.
Magical place where they're willing to talk to you about their pants. What a strange takeaway from that story. I would guess that, like, you never know how easily you can make someone's day would be the takeaway, or like, even if you don't have like a common language, you can still like vibe with someone. But alright.
I met a guy who walked up to us with a dog, and then he came to us and said, hey, do you want to trade your girl for my dog? Because he wants to have a nice girl as her.
Huh?
Yeah, I kept the girl at the end. He could have had the dog.
One time a stranger told me that I'm closer to $1 million than I thought. And he told me I'm only one thought away from $1 million. And that changed my life.
How long ago was this?
It was about 5 years ago now.
And do you feel like you're closer to $1 million?
I'm one thought closer to $1 million.
I was in high school.
Bruh. Some dude told me I was a temporarily embarrassed millionaire, and I believed him. Oh no. Oh honey, no. Oh no. Maybe you bought into the capitalist dream. That's not true, actually. You've probably had many thoughts that were worth $1 million, but guess what? You're still not a millionaire. Pain.
And I was sitting outside of a Red Robin on a bench with all my books and stuff after school. There was like an older gentleman, probably in his 70s, and he looked at me and he just said, "Hey, Michelle." And I was like, what the heck? I had no idea who he was, but he, at the end of the conversation, was like, "Did you wonder how I knew your name?" And I was like, "Yeah, I did actually. Have I met you before?" And he was like, "No, your name is just written on the side of your book." And I was like, but I always think about that because I was so young, and it's a classic example of like not realizing when you're young how obvious some things are, right?
Well, I don't remember her name because she's a stranger. She probably told me briefly. I had just gotten off work. Sometimes I work in the parks during the summer as a park ranger. So it was late, and we're going to try to head up to Grinnell Glacier by the time it got dark. So we're heading out at 3 in the afternoon. This was probably not wise on a lot of levels. And we were about halfway up, and we came around the corner, and there was a young woman sitting on a rock with just tennis shoes and a plastic water bottle, not a proper backpack or anything. And we asked her, like, "Where's your people? What are you doing?" And she said, "Oh, they went up ahead the trail. I'm sure they'll be back." She said, "Do you want to hike with us? You shouldn't be sitting here alone. Do you have any bear spray?" And she said, "No." So I said, "Well, it's getting dark. Like, you should walk with us. You're almost there." And she didn't have enough water or anything. So she walked with us, and the minute she started to walk, I could see that she had a disability. Like, her gait was off, her legs slightly dragged. And so we started to talk, and she was telling me about how she was here with a group of friends working, but they had left her behind on the trail to go up ahead to the glacier because she was too slow. And so I was like, "Well, you shouldn't hike by yourself, come with us." And we got up
Damn, that's so sad. What the fuck? No one stayed with her? What the fuck?
To the glacier, and she was so happy that she made it. And we turned around to go back, and it took a really long time because her walking was unsteady. And she kept saying, I'm sure my friends will be waiting for me. I'm sure they'll be waiting for me. And it's a trail one way in, one way out. I don't know where they were, but we did not pass her friends, and it's getting darker and darker and darker. We get to the parking lot where her friends should have been parked, and their car was not there. And I could just see her.
What the fuck? They just left her there? Where did they go? What?
It was dark by this time, and there's no cell service, by the way. There's no internet, so I could tell she was pretty shaken that they weren't there. And I'm like, no worries, just come back to my cabin. You can sleep with us. So I took her back to the cabin with us. We had dinner, and she slept at the house. And the next morning, I get up and I drive her back to her cabin. I'm trying to withhold judgment on the fact that her friends had abandoned her to the bears in the dark with no water and bear spray. But anyhow, I drop her off, say goodbye. I get back to my own ranger housing and report to work to find out that her friends had indeed reported her missing. And the law enforcement rangers had been up all night doing a search and rescue. And meanwhile, she was sleeping in my cabin, like right behind the ranger station.
Oh. Aww. I guess they weren't so shitty. But I mean, still, like, how did they disappear? If it's one trail in and out, like, that's weird.
And I felt really bad. I was like, oh, she was at my house. And so the lesson learned is you should check with your colleagues when you find someone stranded on a trail. So I will never forget that. I was very humbled by that experience on a lot of levels. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. There was this one lady, I was about 16 years old, and I'd just gotten off of work, and I was like sitting outside waiting for the bus, and like I had my uniform on it and everything. It was like a white shirt, black pants, and this lady comes off like a party bus for the baseball game, and she like comes up to me, and she like was asking like how I was doing, as if like, I don't know, I feel like she felt sorry for me for some reason. And she went to the Subway across the street, bought me a sandwich, gave me a $20 gift card to Subway, and just gave me a hug and basically told me that everything was gonna be okay, which I was fine. I was just waiting for the bus, but I think she felt sorry for me in some way. But it really just goes to show like how people can be nice. And I just honestly think it was probably the most genuine thing that anyone's ever done for me. It's been almost 10 years, so.
That's so sweet.
To whoever you were, thank you. It's very nice.
The person standing next to me, we flew in on the plane together. I was coming from Virginia and she was going home. We met, what, in Chicago?
Chicago.
And
5-hour layover.
Yeah, 5-hour layover in Chicago. And she was sitting there and she just looked over at me and she gave me a smile. And I'm like, oh. And I smiled back for her. And it's like, so here we are. I'm out here for a month. And she says, I'll call you. And here we are. She's giving me a tour.
And we're strangers no more.
Yes.
People don't take the time to talk.
Aww.
They just smile. You know, we did. We made that eye contact, and it's no weird stuff. Just like, hey, and yeah.
That's nice.
So you know you have a friend.
Would you say you guys are friends now?
Yeah. Yes. Oh yeah. We're gonna keep in touch, even though I'm on Virginia and she's here in California.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Alright, so whenever you're ready, who's one stranger you still remember?
Okay, well the answer is, actually, I have never met a stranger because once I do meet them, they become a friend.
So every stranger you've met has become your friend?
Sure.
There you go.
Thank you.
You like drinking? You party girl? Or you?
Sometimes. Would you breathalyze?
Oh my god. Guess how drunk I am. This is gonna be epic. Holy shit. Okay, I need to heat up my dinner real fast.
Me if you work out.
The way you're slurring your words, yeah?
Oh, I'm French. That's what it is.
Can we grab the breathalyzer?
Are you a cop? Damn!
Hello.
Hi,
Introduce yourself.
my name is Erica.
My name is Christopher.
I'm V. I do personal security. I work at bars where I check IDs and check to see if they are too intoxicated not to come into the establishment.
Do you drink?
I have. I'm not currently drinking right now.
Oh, why not?
Mostly just to make sure that I'm not an alcoholic.
You know, I was kind of a party kid growing up in high school, I guess you could say.
How much you party?
Enough. More than enough.
Today, you'll guess how drunk people are.
Ooh, yeah.
We'll give you a breathalyzer to test.
Yes, for sure, for sure. I've been able to tell, okay, you've had too much to drink, sit down and have some water. When I say have some water, I can tell how drunk they are because of how offended they get.
When I was 17 years old, I got my first DUI. And again, when I was 19, I spent 3 days in jail. It was probably like the worst experience of my life. Do not drink and drive. It does not end good at any point. Call your mom. She'd rather come pick you up and ground you for a week than see your ass in jail for a week.
You ready to meet the first person in line?
Let's do it.
Hi.
Hi, how are you doing?
All right, I see you got your hands behind your bags. You're trying to like make sure you're good, feeling good. You probably had a couple of them, but you know it's starting to warm you up a little bit.
You definitely look sober to me. Seems to be standing pretty straight, still.
Can you make a 4 with your feet? No.
With my feet?
Yeah, like this. Like you throw up like
Oh,
that.
you throwing up signs with my toes.
Okay.
I'll say you're not sober, but I don't think you're drunk. I think you just had a casual couple of drinks.
Do you think I'm too drunk to drive?
I don't think you should drive drinking alcohol, period, whether you have 1 or 10.
What do you think she's gonna do on the breathalyzer?
Like 0.04? 3 drinks deep.
I don't think you've been drinking.
All right, you got that breathalyzer?
0.076. I'm like dancing on the limit.
How you feeling? How do you feel? You feel lit? You feel lit? See, I knew she was smiling, bro.
The legal limit is what, 0.08? What was that?
I'm just saying, I wouldn't. This is irresponsible. Legal limit or not, I don't know who came up with that number.
That is irresponsible, okay.
That's not the move.
How many drinks have you had?
2 shots and 2 White Claws.
Okay, thank you.
How old are you?
26.
What's your go-to drink?
Gin and tonic, probably.
How often do you drink?
I'll have a drink after work. Otherwise, it's just the weekends, yeah.
You say weekends again?
Weekends.
Put your hand out here, and then put your finger on your nose like this, and then say the alphabet backwards.
Okay, can you do that?
Go ahead.
Z, Y, X, V, W.
Let me see you walk around real quick. Just a little walk.
Ain't nobody can say the alphabet backwards. That's not the point of the test. It's like to see like how distracted you get by trying to think about something. Like if you lose your balance and shit.
Yeah, he's gotta be. He's gotta be. He's gotta be.
I can go backwards and forwards here. We're good.
Yeah, but you're doing too much.
Show me your Instagram.
Okay. Yeah.
Nice.
Got some family times.
Some Fireball.
I think you've had about 6 to 7 drinks.
I'm gonna say you had about 4. 0.09, I'm gonna go there.
0.09.
Why is that?
You were hanging out with your family and had a lot of Fireball shots.
Why do you say that?
I just saw it on your Instagram. Where the fuck do you buy something like this?
Costco.
Wow, almost double what I said.
You want to try?
No,
I want to make sure that
I'm
you're
sober.
0. I'm not capable of driving. Double the limit.
How many drinks did you have?
7 or 8.
Would you have like another one?
Yeah, I would probably have another one.
Do you consider yourself a functional alcoholic?
I think between the ages of 20 and 30, there's a time when you can lean into your degeneracy. Like I want to always be a respectable, loving person. I don't want to lose that because I've drank. And if I do, then that's the end of my drinking. So like if I could have 1 more or 2, and that's it for me. Yeah.
Okay.
You like drinking? You a party girl? Or are you?
Sometimes.
Could you like stand on one leg right now, comfortably?
But I got fucked up ankles from gymnastics. Yeah.
You seem really loose.
Can I have a bottle of water, please?
Water?
Period. Okay.
What's water?
Take a little bit of that. I say 0.1 and some change.
0.09.
0.07.
Would you breathalyze me if you were a cop?
The way you're slurring your words, yeah.
Oh, I'm French. That's what it is.
Okay,
I'm French
me too,
Canadian.
me too.
What?
Can we read the breathalyzer?
Are you a cop? Damn.
Let me see. Oh, I was almost there.
I'm arrested right there. Okay.
How many drinks you drink?
I like over 10.
Over 10? I'm talking about today.
Yeah, I'm French Canadian.
Damn.
Country quicker.
Damn, she wasn't kidding. Holy shit.
You guys just be giving baby shots back there.
No, I drink doubles only. So when people are doing cocaine, I don't do cocaine. I'm just drinking more. You know
And
what I'm saying?
keeping up with the
I'm
junkies.
keeping. Oh, I outlast every cocaine addict up in the fucking place. Let me tell you.
How often do you drink? How many days out of the week?
Now that I'm in grad school, not that much. I'd say every other weekend.
Okay, we're doing a check. See how you looking.
You look like you like to have a good time. You look like quite the partier, probably.
Were you a party kid?
I started when I was 12.
God damn, are you still a party girl?
I don't
Yeah,
know,
you're
maybe
a
you'll
party girl.
find out.
Oh, we can set that up, but yeah, you're for sure a party girl. You're lit. I would say you probably had 8 drinks.
I believe that you are over the legal drinking limit around 0.13.
I think maybe 2 drinks.
Wait, do you put it in my mouth?
Nope. I might need to change my answer after that question. Keep going. Hold on, I changed my whole shit. Little mama, little lit. She didn't have about 4, 5.
Final answer.
You probably like 0.1.
Whoa.
What? Sober, dude? She's sober? Ain't no way.
That's wild. Not her being sober.
Oh, you faker. You're so fake. You're faking.
No, not even
You're
faking.
faking for sure.
No.
Are you always this bubbly, naturally?
I'm pretty bubbly in general, yeah. I mean, I have my highs and lows.
You don't drink at all? Or just
I'm
it's not your
sober
thing?
now.
Did you have like a crazy experience with drinking, or is it like did you have like a bad relationship with alcohol?
All of the above.
Okay.
I may or may not have done things up my butt.
I'm sorry. Say that one more time.
Okay, my friends like to chug champagne, whole bottles,
Okay.
in their butt.
Okay.
Just,
Hey.
you know?
I'm starting my sober journey, so that's
Really?
inspiring. Yeah.
Ooh, how's
What's
it?
your reasons?
Oh yeah, my reasons. I would get blackout drunk.
I can attest to that. There's
yeah.
like wake up in group messages with people I don't know. And
Or wake up in a different place. I think my worst thing was, like this is pretty dark. Should I say dark things? I don't know.
I mean, this is a serious
Okay,
thing.
like,
It's
yeah,
real.
I started drinking when I was 12.
Okay.
I got drugged and raped when I was 15 by someone that I knew, and I just kept blaming myself.
Do you
I
think you
need to-
buried it under
Yeah,
through your
oh.
blackouts and everything?
Oh, for sure. So I think there was a lot that happened where I was like, I didn't want to address it, and I just wanted to like
Black
drink
out.
it.
Yeah.
So I was like, I need to really see things clearly, and then I realized how much I'd been abusing alcohol most of my life. So then I was like, okay, I'm gonna do this for a long time.
it's inspiring. Good
Thank
job.
you.
Brother, you were trying too hard. You were
That's dope. Oh. I'm glad she was able to kick it. Holy shit. That's heavy as fuck.
drunk.
You seem in a good mood.
But what if I'm just a positive person?
I've seen one of those today too. Yeah. So
You giving me them eyes too. Don't be trying to be cute. Don't be trying to flirt. I see them
can't help
eyes.
it.
I see your eyes moving. I'm a security guard. They be trying that all the time. Trying to give me a googly eye, let them in. Mm-hmm. I know what that look is. Trust.
The way you first walked in, I feel like you were in character, and then all of a second, gotta act natural. You know what I mean? So I feel like for sure a little drunk, but when you start laughing, that's the giveaway. Yeah, you're too drunk to drive.
I feel like you're not over the legal limit.
I feel like he's giggling a lot. He's giggling a whole lot. I'm gonna say he's about six beers in.
See, this is the ones that trick you when you're doing
Yup.
security because they look good
Yup.
and they got themselves all sophisticated. It's one of those. It's one of those. They swooned me.
I knew you drank. I knew you drank for sure. You feeling all right though? You feeling nice?
I'm feeling fucking great.
Would you drive?
No.
Yeah. So you didn't have about 5?
Oh, I've had 11.
Well, all right then. But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, you tricked me because you came up here looking, you look good. Nice and light skin.
You don't look like you've had too much to drink. You seem like you're moving around a lot. That could just be your thing.
I don't know, she's a little too squirmy. I can understand a little bit, but maybe a little too much. Give me a little 4 real quick. Go with one of these. Yeah, she's too drunk to drive.
You over the legal drink limit, 0.09.
I think maybe you haven't had anything to drink.
So she's a smoker, not a drinker.
0.0.
Damn.
Yeah.
Finally!
Yeah. I feel like she's probably high.
Come you didn't choose to drink today?
I don't really like to drink that much anymore because I had an accident, a car accident. I have a lot of anger for the person who hit me. As I hang out with my friends and I see them drinking and driving, I make them all promise not to do that anymore because I was almost killed.
Absolutely.
And that's part of the reason why I couldn't put my leg up because I have a pole from my hip to my knee. So I was never gonna be able. I was never gonna be able to balance myself.
I used to tell you I'm a failure right there.
How long have you been sober?
8 months now.
Okay. I'm going down that direction of just being sober, but it's really just a choice. Nothing dramatic has happened to me.
Right.
But thank you for sharing that.
Yeah, no worries.
Who did Erica guess correctly?
Oh, I don't remember.
I don't know. I mean, like, what's correctly?
Chris, how was this experience?
You're not always right. You never know people right. So like some people's personality happens to be, you know, a little bit, I don't know, as if they were drinking.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We're gonna send everybody home in an Uber. Okay? Don't drink and drive. Okay.
Hello, friends. I popped.
Oh, they have that Uber money. Real.
My lung last week, and it really messed up my schedule. So this week on Strange, we're chillin'. Next week I got something real spicy for you, but this week we're chillin'. Oh, hi, sir. Sir, can I hold you? Can I hold you like baby? Baby, are you ready to experience the horrors of Tumblr.com? I made this with my own 2 hands. Her name is Girly Teenness Girlmentia Ravenway. Please enjoy. I like the Gerard Way blanket situation. What does that blanket look like when you unroll it? Why does it look like that rolled up? Do you mind people writing joke fics about you? No, not at all. In fact, please do. That classically Abby X Strangeons fanfiction that I read years ago haunts me to this day. I quote it constantly. That line where I'm like, this is pretty strange. Even for me, Strangeon. I say that constantly. What's the gayest thing you've ever done? Gay sex. Pulls flask out of jacket and takes a sip. Sir, drinking is not allowed here. This is vanilla extract. Vanilla extract is like 40% alcohol. You are wasted, sir. Asking for lesbian reasons. Got any cute date ideas? Haunted bog picnic. Home Depot. Bird watching. Gay. If your bingopodes were other animals, what animals would they be? Gosh, it would be a snail, or perhaps an insect, or perhaps one of those miniature greyhound dogs that always look nervous. Casper would be a very muscular 5'2" human man. Father Strange, would you consider doing a video about Elaine and her husband that promised to get her a horse if the post hit 1 million notes? It is just past the 10-year anniversary, and the whole thing seems like a troll. Tumblr, Elaine, husband, horse, post? My husband said that if I get 1 million likes, he will buy me a horse. Hi Tumblr, my name is Elaine. You can see me in this picture. This is me holding a sign. Hi, well, my hubby said if this gets 1 million notes, he will buy me a horse. I would love a horse. I grew up on a farm where I rode horses and ate horses till I was 15. Oh, this is definitely a troll. I have not seen a horse since.
Rode and ate horses. I believed her until the eating horses part. I don't believe you.
Not even a picture. Only one painting I painted in 7th grade. My husband obviously thinks this is going to be an impossible task. That's why I'm taking on this interwebs where I can get likes. I have 5,000 on Facebook, so I'm almost there. I want a brown horse with some white. I will braid their hair. Thanks so much, everyone.
5,000. Almost to 1 million. So close.
Please help me achieve this. God bless. Let her have a horse. Don't let her go hungry. But yeah, the 10-year anniversary of this post rolled around recently, and we are nowhere near getting Elaine a horse, notes-wise. Elaine.
Justice for Elaine.
If that's even your real name. So yeah, I don't know what there is to talk about in a video regarding horse Elaine and her husband, but I guess there you go, I just talked about it. That's the post. Hope you loved it. Baby, no! Baby, no! Baby, no! Oh, baby, no. Why you must bite? Why you must bite? I don't like. Okay, bite the flannel. Here, bite this. Don't bite me. It's rude. No.
It's rude. Oh fuck, that was hilarious. Oh shit. Just got owned by a cat.
It's rude. No. Don't bite me. Mr. Strange, I hope your lung gets better soon. No. Now is a perfect time to binge watch Malfoy Grandma 7
Oh yeah, by the way, did she explain how she popped her lung? What is that? How does that... What?
Oh. What is happening here? Oh my god, are these like AMV type edits? Dang, this is like some Snape wife stuff, but for Lucius Malfoy. What are a few of your favorite moments from My Immortal? For some reason, I absolutely love the scene in Tom Riddle's store because it just feels so far removed from anything to do with the Harry Potter universe. It's just Ebony goes shopping. Makes me realize I would go insane if Tara ever wrote original fiction because it would have been so much better than anything that is like in the Harry Potter universe for no reason. Reinflates your lung with a bike pump. Trust me, I definitely did not drop out of human biology school. Well, as long as it was human biology school. For the chill video, if you had to get stuck in the plot of one of the books you reviewed on your channel that wasn't lesbian horse stories, which would it be? Not any of the Onion books. Not the Trisha Paytas book. Not Satan Was a Lesbian. Oh my god, have I ever read a good book on this channel? Oh my god, yes. Trans Wizard Harriet Porber. I'm like the neighbor in the cottage down the road, tending to my herb garden and minding my business. I made you into a felt dude.
Cute!
OMG, I've always wanted to be a felt dude. I
That's
started
so cute.
a Tumblr after being subscribed to your YouTube for a while. Is it normal for a million weird fake white women to follow me every day? Everyone's names are normal names and several numbers. Those are just your Tumblr assigned weed-smoking girlfriends. Don't click on any links they send you, though. Hello, Mr. Strange. I heard you wanted some weird things. This is Mildred, the taxidermy piranha. I found her on the pavement next to a dumpster outside a high school I did not attend. She has some holes in her underside, so I have to assume that she used to be mounted on a piece of wood or something as an anatomy model. She still resides in my childhood home, unless one of my parents decides they didn't want a dead fish on a shelf. My father loves your videos. He asked me to do this ask. Can we get a very strange hello for Jeff? Oh. Hello, Jeff. Spontaneous lung explosions are often due to a lack of crisp, refreshing water. You have been warned.
So true.
Does this look like a glass of water from a dream? Hello, Strange. I don't know if this is a weird question to ask, but I'd like to ask about your gauges. How long did it take you to get to where you are? And what was the process like? I'm at 1.6 millimeters right now with a 0 gauge goal size, so I was just curious. We're talking about my ears. Calling them gauges is technically incorrect. I don't care, but people will get mad at you for it. They're just stretched ears. I started stretching mine when I was like 17, so it's...
Wait. They're not called gauges? This is news to me. What the fuck are they called then? You could just say that and not tell me what I'm supposed to call them. Stretched ears? That doesn't sound right, man.
Been a long time. 0 was my original goal size as well. And then I got to a 0, and I stayed there for a few months, and then I stretched them to ½ an inch, and I stayed at that size for a few months, and then I stretched them to 19 millimeters or 3/4 of an inch, which is what they are now. And I haven't stretched them in like 4 years. So I like them the way they are. So yeah, it's hard to say how long it took me to get to this size because it wasn't my original goal and like I stopped in other places before deciding to stretch it again, you know? You will encounter lots of people online who are like, you have to wait a minimum of 2 months between every stretch, and if you don't, you'll die, and your earlobes will look like buttholes, and you'll die of butthole ear. It's fine.
You'll die of butthole ear. No, I mean, you can stretch them too quickly. That's a very real and true thing.
Even if it's been like a week and like putting the next taper in doesn't hurt, doesn't upset your ears at all, it's fine. Just do not be an idiot. Do not cause yourself pain, because it is not supposed to be painful. It's maybe a little pinchy and uncomfortable to stretch your earlobes, but like, I definitely waited only a week, if not a few days between certain stretches. Other stretches I ended up waiting like a month before I could get the taper in without feeling like I was gonna rip my ear. There is no one-size-fits-all guide. Thoughts on people editing horror?
That's objectively wrong. I've known so many people with gauges, like, you do not want to rush it. Why would you rush it if you could just take time? Like, Jesus Christ.
So their eyes are in the front, making them predators. Bad. Hate. Help, I ate the sausage roll and I could only think about, bitch, that's the tubby custard machine because of your bastard channel. I'm glad that my bastard channel has ruined pink-a-goos for you. Strange. I come to you in my time of need. You seem to be unaware of my last message, as it fails to be acknowledged. I am a lesbian. This should get her attention, and it's true! Ha ha ha! Please, I'm on my hands and feet, begging, praying. Maybe this message will reach you, Strange. Please hear my call. Please, please, look into my gray orb and see the truth that lies there. Search in your YouTube bar, Malfoy Grandma 77. Watch her video, see her glory, and the fact that she's probably dead. Bake in the beauty. That is her edits of Jason Isaacs. Maybe you refuse to speak with me because you are perhaps meowking a video about hers. In that case, I will accept one sparkly wizard image posted for confirmation. I think blingy style or reblog, I don't care anymore. I am a desperate himspian. Ooh, you want to read this so bad. You want to post wizard picture to tell me you're hearing me, please. Ooh, for the love of fucking God. Are you missing out? Here is an easy link to a fun watch. Lucius not Malfoy. I am Jewish. Thank you. I clearly received another one of this person's messages because I've already searched Malfoy Grandma 77, but now I'm thinking I need to take an even closer look. Snape's Love. A production of the League of Mad Women of Malfoy Castle. Snape always needed love because he had none as a boy. My first lover.
Sag.
What is this music? I know, okay, I know I'm brain rotted because I know this music. There's something buried deep in my brain of like some edit that I must have watched over and over again when I was 12 because I know this music.
Oh my God.
It was a fake book, it was like a fake movie trailer for one of my like childhood book series that I liked. She had a wolf, okay, wait, now I'm losing the plot of this.
The fucking papyrus font, dude.
She had a wolf son, so we formed the Malfoy Pack and took Snape as one of us. He became the Black Wolf, and it was joyful in his animal form, running wild with us. A new she-wolf joined us, and soon Snape loved her deeply. They became mates. Snape's howls of delight filled the forest when she gave him their son.
Hey, yo?
Snape was no longer the stern professor, but a wild animal filled with joy. No longer was he austere. He was free and wild and very happy.
Oh my God.
It seemed as if he had become entirely happy.
This is terrible. Please make it stop.
Absorbed in his new life of love and family. Oh my God, something terrible's gonna happen. And life changed. Hunters armed with silver bullets came into the forest to kill us. One of our pack was killed, the beautiful True Heart Snape's wife. Not just the Snape wife! His broken-hearted cries filled the forest, and we heard he would die of the sorrow, but he lived for his son. Our pack no longer ran. Snape made the potion to stop our turning, and wait, that was too fast. Okay, our pack no longer ran. Snape made the needed potion to stop our turning, and Mother took his little son to live in her household. 1,700 views. November 15th, 2009. Well done, great images and good storytelling in a short time. This was a very good, great story and music. I liked the oil paint effect on the screen caps. I love this video. It is so cool and sweet. I don't know. 3 years ago, week. 2 years ago. No. We're looking for the cursed stuff. It's this one! This is from a channel with 57 subscribers. And I definitely used to rewatch this video when I was like 12. I See You Malfoy Grandma 77. I just watched your cat food video and it reminded me of Jun's Kitchen, and then he uploaded a new making cat food video today. Ever since I posted that video, everybody has been sending me this channel, Jun's Kitchen, and if I ever cook a fancy little meal for my cats again, I will probably be taking some notes from some of the stuff that he's done, because it's very smart. His are like gorgeous, stunning, professional ASMR audio, and mine is like me screaming the entire time, covered in fish juice while my cats try and climb my body. And you know what? That's my truth. We haven't seen Thursday and Girl in videos in months. What happened to them? What happened to your children, Tia? Thursday's right here. I haven't really like incorporated him into my video background for a while, but he's been like up there on a shelf this whole time. He's been watching over every video, and now that I rearranged things a little bit, he can sit right here yet again. His beautiful face for you to see. Girl is in a closet at my parents' house. The last time we moved, we were stuck at my parents' place for like 3 weeks between places, and some things got left there. One of my friends was scrolling Tumblr next to me and said Tumblr just recommended a blog to me that had a Snape marriage edit profile picture, so I blocked them, and I had to stop and tell them to go back and be like, wait, that's strange, my friend's strange. Anyway, that makes me wonder how many people have just blocked you unseen because of your profile picture. I hope it's a lot. That would be really funny. Father Strange, I have but one burning question I must ask. How does one get their room to look as vibey as your filming setup? Shitty falling apart lamp.
Rue, tell us how. Tell us how. So much vibes.
Held together by duct tape with a purple light bulb in it. Weird collage my girlfriend made out of some sheet music from the side of the road and a book about David Bowie. Fun print that I cut out of a U of T student newspaper like 6 years ago. Salty boy. Some Furbies. Would the doctors ask you when you popped your lung, make sure to say
Salty boy
that you were having sex when it happened so that you seem cool. Gay sex. What's the second gayest thing you've ever done? Given myself a lot of weird haircuts? My goodness, there's a chicken over here. I found the old Pendragon book trailer that I was obsessed with when I was 12. This is not what I expected to do with my evening. I think I'm going to call it a night. Thank you so much for chilling with me today, my friends, and I will see you in another video very soon.
I still wonder how she popped her lung. How did that happen?
Anybody here fuck somebody much older than them? Now I'm just kind of curious. Yeah? Who would? You want to say something? I can't see, it's dark, so. Who was the person?
El Paso.
It was El Paso. Okay, so you're setting us geographically first. El Paso, it was a dark night. About 72 degrees out. The desert gets colder than you think it's gonna get. And it was dropping and I needed warmth. Car ran out of gas, and wouldn't you know it, it was right outside of an old folks' home. I needed shelter, but I didn't have any money. All right. So you're in El Paso. What happened? I'm guessing you didn't fuck an old woman for shelter. What happened?
There's some famous horse tracks out in New Mexico.
Horse tracks?
Yeah, horse racing.
Horse racing, okay. In New Mexico, so you've added another place now. So you've answered none of my questions, but told me about two places in the Southwest that I don't really need to know. So you're on your way there, I'm guessing, to... Okay.
Looking for a young guy.
Okay, so she's at the trial. So this is some old lady that's gambling away what her late husband left her. Yeah. Okay, and why did you say El Paso out of curiosity? Is that where it is?
That's because that's where I was living at.
Oh, so you were living in El Paso, but you were working in the horse track in New Mexico.
Not
Okay.
really, no, I was traveling.
You were traveling. Okay.
What?
Let's all collectively forget he said El Paso. Sounds like that's actually one of the least useful pieces of information he could have given us. If he had picked a random word, it might have fitted more than just a city that had nothing to do with his story. Okay, so
my God.
let's just say you're at a horse track and an old lady wants to fuck you. Can we start there? Is that fair? You were traveling? Okay, great. So, all right, nice. And you're just there. You're also gambling?
I was 19.
You were 19. Goddamn. And how old was this woman?
She was 63.
63.
Damn.
1963. Quick math. 43-year difference. Is that correct? That's nice. Okay. And where did you have sex with this woman? At the track? Huh?
No, mostly back in the hotel.
Mostly back in the hotel room? Hold on, are you lying? It's gonna break my heart. You're lying. You said too many fake things. At her hotel room or yours?
It just depends on the weekend.
Wait. This was an ongoing relationship? Well, forget that.
Oh my God.
You met her at the horse track, and then where did she live?
She lived in multiple.
She lived in multiple? Get the fuck out of here, you piece of shit. You let all these fucking people down. We were all ready to hear a story about a teenager fucking an old woman. You broke my fucking heart, dude, okay? God damn it. I always want to kick you out of principle. How old are you now?
I'm 23 now.
23 now, okay. So you were lying. Just admit to us so we can all move forward.
I can call someone up.
You can call someone up, okay. Who? Her? Unless I hear, hello? I don't want to hear your buddy that you're texting right now. I don't want to have to talk to two dumbasses that can barely lie. I better hear some dentures pop in if I'm going to talk to anybody. Let's say for the sake of argument this is real, okay? What was your immediate reaction to seeing her nude 63-year-old body as a 19-year-old?
Ooh, rough.
Wrong. But you went through with it.
Oh, yeah, she was too much money to not.
Too much? She paid you? Yeah. All right. You boo this fucking piece of shit. I trust. This is on me. I fucked up. I wanted to believe you could turn it around, but I should have known better. You 23-year-old piece of shit.
This is Film Mojo. I'm sure you guys are familiar with Watch Mojo. There's also Film Mojo.
Oh, yes.
Mojo.
Classic.
It's a really good name for a YouTube channel. Film
The classic stylings of Film Mojo.
Mojo. They have created a comprehensive list of times that Judge Judy destroyed perverts.
I've read your complaint. I've read your response, Ms. White. What I gather, sir, is that you rented a room from the defendant.
That's correct.
And
Dude,
things according.
These shows suck. These shows are so boring because it's always some like weird interpersonal dispute, and it's like you owe her money because you were her landlord because you met through your step cousin's niece. You pay the defendant $200. It's just not. It's not interesting. But this is when she destroys perverts, at least. God damn it.
Came untenable there. You moved out.
Yes, ma'am.
And you're suing the defendant for $5,000.
Yes.
The case of Douglas versus White seems like a regular tenant versus landlady, but with a twist of sexual and mental harassment.
You rented him a room. You say he moved out owing you a month's rent because he didn't give you 30 days notice. So you're
So this is like real court, right? This is like real civil court cases, so that's what's like more interesting.
Suing him for $5,000.
Judge Judy does not know what is going on just by reading the case. She's determined to find out.
When I went to apply for the room, I asked for no drinking, no smoke, or little smoking.
Okay, so what happened?
The first
He asked for, well, I asked for a little smoking. Hey, can you please smoke just a little bit?
it was pretty calm. Thereafter, it just got worse.
How did it get worse?
Mr. Douglas claimed he lived in untenable conditions.
I mean, this guy does look like a pervert. I'll give you that.
Defendant fought with her roommate constantly in the middle of the night. They get drunk and fight, beat each other up. This was happening every night.
However, he could not leave the house because he had no money.
What do you mean you couldn't afford to?
I'm on a fixed income, and it was costing me $450 a month to live there. I didn't have enough money to move. I just could not afford to move.
So what are
until
you
I moved.
suing the
So what are you suing the defendant for? What do you mean? He like had no rights, and this wasn't like an official landlord situation. Like Judge Judy should know what he's suing her for.
the defendant for $5,000 for?
Judge Judy cuts off Douglas's testimony halfway. Some things don't seem to add up in his testimony.
Because she didn't take it. The money that I paid her was supposed to go as part of the rent or part of the mortgage payment. It never got paid.
What does that have to do with you? You're
I
giving her
went in there,
$450. I'm trying to figure out.
What? Why is she like immediately siding with the landlord who was like supposedly getting drunk and like beat? Like you have like.
I mean, you know why. You know why. Do you think this show is real, Ethan?
If it's a courtroom, you have to assume that he's telling the truth. You're not allowed to be like, I don't believe you. I don't know if Judge Judy is even a real judge. She is a real judge.
Where this $5,000 number came from?
Judge Judy starts to think that he has no cause of action to back up his $5,000 claim.
How come the electricity got shut off?
Because he took over control of my house. He told all the tenants because I got notice of trustee sale because I'd been trying to save my house after divorce.
Mr. Douglas, in a bid to defend his claim, mentions at some point his electricity got cut off.
He got all the tenants together and said, you don't have to pay rent, you don't have to pay any utilities. And they didn't at that point. They all
Hell
stopped.
yeah.
Why?
Dude, he did like a tenant strike. That's based. That's awesome. What? Like, of course she's pissed about
Did
that.
he tell the people that they didn't have to pay
Because
rent?
he
and
said
utilities?
because my house was being supposedly foreclosed and it didn't.
Miss White counters with revelations about what, or rather who, caused the power to get cut off.
I understand this. You found out, sir, that the house was in foreclosure.
He took.
Just a minute. You found out that the house was in foreclosure.
Yes.
The circumstances around what led to the power cut are heavily disputed by both parties.
And you had a conversation with the.
See, like, this shit is so, like, it's so boring. I don't care who's responsible for the electricity bill.
Other tenants that if the house was in foreclosure, they didn't have to pay.
No.
That's incorrect.
Yeah, I mean, if you thought this was boring, then why are you watching it, bro? That's kind of most of Judge Judy is deciding who's at fault for what.
I'm sorry.
Who are you?
I'm the witness. I lived in the household at the same time.
Okay.
Oh, well, yo.
The witness to the case, Diane Roosh, interrupted the testimony of Miss White, and Judge Judy allows it.
Why are they standing in front of microphones if they're wearing microphones?
Did you pay electric?
Yes, ma'am.
You have your proof of that?
I did not bring that. I didn't know I was going to be on trial myself.
Judge Judy gives the witness a chance to help her clarify the facts of the case.
When this person moved out, they owed me 2.5 months out of the 4 months they were there. And I'm suing.
This
yes,
lady.
that person right there owes me over 2.5 months. They didn't pay diddly squat to me. And they moved in with this guy.
You have proof.
Tiddly squat.
The landlady states that even the witness calls falsehood, but her proof is conveniently in Sacramento.
Are you currently living with him?
Yes, ma'am.
Not with. We're sharing an apartment.
The former minister does not want to say that he lives with a woman, so instead, he says that he does not leave with her, but he lives with her.
He doesn't leave. Oh. He didn't need to explain that joke. That just made it more confusing.
I want that.
I still don't know where we get $5,000 from, Mr. Douglas.
Yes, very confusing stuff.
The electricity was shut off. She shut it off. It wasn't shut off because of the thing.
Yeah, she was terrorizing her tenants. Like, you can claim emotional damages for that. Like, what the fuck? Be able to get paid whatever you want. You fucking suffered. Pain and suffering money.
I had to have it turned back on.
So
Judge Judy still cannot see any reasons
The editing is really funny.
that justifies the former minister's huge $5,000 lawsuit.
She stole
not that
several of
much
my own personal things
Like
from
what?
me. I have a list. Would you like to see it?
Sure.
Mr. Douglas then claims theft against
These people look like they're from the fucking 50s. Like, what? Why do they both look like this?
A miniature pulpit?
Mega fart.
Why are we this far in and we have no idea why he's a pervert? I feel like this video is very biased.
Just say, I tell you what,
In
just
kitchen.
say yes. Just say yes that you have it, okay? Sorted couch pillows.
No.
Lavender blanket.
No.
A year's worth of new magazines.
Left in room.
Footstool.
My property.
The minister's list mixes weird items that do not add up to the plaintiff's claim. Judge Judy pauses once more and asks Mr. Douglas how he came up with his $5,000 claim.
Couldn't afford to.
That's not her fault.
Well, it is her fault.
No, sir. She didn't charge
She
you. She didn't
guaranteed
charge
me
you.
something when I moved in there, Your Honor, and she didn't fulfill that agreement. And I have a witness to that, too, or from the other witness.
What do you mean? Like, she shut the power off on him. What is going on? They just don't believe him.
I don't read statements.
I mean, he did admit to not paying the utility bill. So, I don't know, bro. Like, I'm not on the same side of the landlord, but like, it seems like this tenant also fucking sucks. Like, I don't know.
It's from witnesses.
Judge Judy does not want.
When you guys rewash dishes I washed? There was soap on them. There was soap on them.
I don't read statements from witnesses. What kind of judge is this? What?
She didn't charge you security. She didn't charge you first and last. You didn't bring in a whole bunch of stuff according to you. And if you couldn't afford to move out, she wasn't saying to you, she didn't keep you prisoner there. You could have moved out.
So she decides to hear the counterclaim instead.
Well, that transition was crazy. But what does that have to do with the power getting shut off? Like, she's not acknowledging that.
I am countersuing for the damage to my room and house.
Of course, landlords always do this shit.
He left the room filthy, and I have pictures of how the room was left and the stuff he left in the room here. If you care to see
Hell
some of
yeah.
that, may I?
Judge Judy lets Mr. Douglas know the deprivation of happiness is not actionable in a court of law. Ms. White claims both sexual and mental harassment. Judge Judy is glad to stop hearing the testimony of Mr. Douglas.
The mental and sexual harassment.
Well, you can tell me about that.
First of all,
What? What?
when he left,
Ms. White's proof is an ungodly letter sent by the former minister.
and then the day after that,
Ungodly.
on the 9th, he sends me this threatening, harassing note. And he
Show it
ends
to him and see
with a
if
note
he-
with, "Have a nice day. It may well be one of your last."
Ms. White claims the way she was addressed in the letter amounts to sexual harassment.
Dear Charles and Christine.
All of his correspondence has been addressed that way. The
She
small
wrote
claim-
sexual harassment. She circled it.
"Have a nice day. It may well be one of your last."
Like, that's threatening, but what's the sexual harassment? Also, this is such a fucking funny transition.
Ms. White claims the way she was addressed in the letter amounts to sexual harassment.
Dear Charles and Christine.
All of his correspondence has been addressed that way. The small claims
Charles and Christine.
court was addressed that way.
Judge Judy has a look of realization on her face.
Wait, is that the sexual harassment part? What?
Christine.
I'm confused.
Court was addressed that way. Addressed that way. The small claim.
Dear Charles and Christine.
All of his
No, I can't read it. What? Why is the sexual harassment at the Dear Christine and what?
his correspondence has been addressed that way. The small claims
Charles and Christine.
court was addressed that way.
Judge Judy has a look of
Charles and
realization on her
Christine.
face.
Why do you address the mail like this, sir?
Because that's the way I filed it in court, and I wanted the court to know that I didn't
Oh, is
know
she
who this person was.
Like she finally understands.
Oh, is she trans? Is that why? I thought it was like her deceased husband or something. Weird.
understands what this case is really about.
What? But why, sir, would you address mail?
Because I didn't know whose name to send it in, Your Honor.
The case seems to have turned into a gender. Perhaps that is how the whole case started. The former minister.
The case turned in.
The whole case turned into a gender. The whole case turned into a gender. Wow. I hate when that happens.
Into a gender? Film Mojo, what's going on?
The case seems to have turned into a gender. Perhaps that is how the whole case started.
Turned into a gender. Is the Watch Mojo shit just AI? I mean, that's clearly like a TTS voice, but like, was it written by AI?
The former minister.
What the fuck does that mean?
Can't stand a transgender, even the one that has once tried to help him.
What? How did she try to help him? Wait, what?
Former minister can't stand a transgender.
Even the one that has once tried to help him.
Wow.
Even the one that was once tried to help him? What? No way.
Have you officially changed your gender?
Everything, my legal gender, as shown in my driver's license,
is female.
Yes, it is. Years, about 4 years.
See, but that's fucked up. But that is a separate issue from the, like, you being a landlord that did not provide adequate housing.
Yeah, it seems completely irrelevant. Like, yeah, they shouldn't have, like, used your dead name, but, like, I don't see the relevance.
And turned the power off on this man.
Years ago.
Am I correct that the sexual harassment that you are referring to is the fact that he has addressed documents that he's sent out to people using both your female name and the name
My
Charles?
previous married name, yes.
Previous married name? That's so... Oh my god, it's getting more confusing. He put the female...
Previous married name. What?
Name on there, though.
Not need the witness to settle the case.
Correctly?
Yeah, also not sexual harassment. I don't know why this whole video is dedicated to this guy being a pervert. That's so fucked up.
Did you just curse in here?
Right?
I might have.
Get out.
Yeah, get the hell out of here.
Boo.
Judge Judy circles back to her original state.
No cursing in this courtroom.
The Mr. Douglas has
No
no
cursing.
valid claim.
Order.
Thought.
And you didn't. But I think you got a lot of nerve with this. This is pretty vindictive.
Judge Judy questions Mr. Douglas's ministership.
This is pretty vindictive. Just a second. Pretty vindictive and pretty nasty.
He displayed petty and vindictive behavior towards Miss White,
Okay,
which is not
sure.
befitting of a minister.
I still object to her working there. I don't care if it's vindictive or nasty to anybody else.
Wait, working there? What are we talking
Working where? Yeah, what are we talking about? This is also
about
confusing.
now?
You shouldn't be working in a woman's department.
Oh no! He's like really transphobic. I thought he was like making excuses where he's like, I didn't know what name to use, which is like maybe that could be true, but I don't know how we got to this from the landlord situation
Jesus.
though.
Judge Judy also lets Miss White know that her other allegations can't be answered in court.
As I ran out
Listen
of
to
money.
me. I'm not entertaining that. The fact that he told other tenants that they did not have to pay rent or utilities, and they listened to him.
Now that's just interrupting, and honestly, I find that rude.
Him
Yes,
because
they
they
did.
were stupid. Go after them in a separate action, each one
Yes.
of them for money that they owe you.
I-
What
I-
else?
Judy said hunt down those tenants. Find them.
Look at me, not her. You.
Who
Did
is
you?
this?
Yes, it was back and forth.
Chuck, I didn't ask you back and forth. The answer is either yes or no. Did
Yes,
you
Your
ever
Honor.
take sexy pictures of Faith?
Yes, Your Honor.
How old was she?
Sexy pictures of Faith. I'm sorry, what?
Now this guy's a pervert. Yeah, the last guy was just a trans.
Faith is a person. I thought it was like religious porn. Okay.
Transphobe. I don't know why they call him a pervert.
15 at the time.
And you took those sexy pictures with your iPhone?
Actually, no, Your Honor.
You took them with what?
It was a previous phone before I had the iPhone.
Judge Judy probes the plaintiff, and he admits having taken some private pictures of his ex-girlfriend's Faith.
His ex-girlfriend's Faith. Who? This is like either mistranslated or
Huh?
AI like written.
She also
Right?
establishes that under no circumstances such an act allowed, especially with minors.
I think it's AI. It's gotta be AI.
Understand that you and I understand each other.
How old is this
Somebody
motherfucker?
made it-
He's so creepy. He would take pictures of a 15-year-old. He looks like Ben Shapiro.
The police that you had pornographic pictures of a teenager on your phone.
Yes, and the issue is...
Yes, they did. And as a result of that, the phone was confiscated.
Yes, the previous phone that wasn't stolen.
Fine.
Judge Judy is shocked that anyone would buy Patrick a new phone after his bad use of the last phone.
Yes.
And she still bought you another phone?
I already had the phone when I told her it was a backup phone.
Why are we focusing on this? She's like, and you got another phone. Why are we worried about that right now? What about the girl who was, like, exploited?
We're shocked to learn that it was not a new phone, but a backup phone.
Both phones.
Yes, I had both
Justice said, so if you had both phones, listen, kid, the first thing that somebody
Listen, kid.
does when they get a new iPhone is they transfer all their pictures.
It wasn't.
That's the first thing that they do.
It wasn't an iPhone.
Listen, you had a kerfuffle with.
Judge Judy goes further to prove that he had both phones and must have consequently transferred all his pictures, which includes the sexy pictures of Faith.
No. No, that would be actually pretty hard to do. To transfer from like an Android or whatever to Apple. They don't make that easy on purpose.
He has. Judge Judy is
Don't call them sexy pictures. It's a 15-year-old. Oh my god.
Determined to hear the teen's version of the story so she can unravel this sensitive case.
So then he just...
Because AI is the pervert. The AI that runs this channel.
She reveals that once she broke up with him, she was blackmailed with sexy pictures he had taken of her.
You?
Yes.
That he had taken?
Yes. Is there proof of this?
Yes.
Did you say a word?
Sorry, Your Honor.
You know what the proof is? The proof is that she's saying it. And
Did you say a word?
The mother of the alleged offender tries to be sly and asks for proof, but the judge digs into her. I think Judge Judy got infuriated that she tries to defend someone guilty, even if they are related.
Pictures. That charge was dropped.
I didn't ask you
He
whether...
pleaded guilty for
Well,
having
let me
sex
put it
with
to you.
a minor.
Look, right.
Which is not registrable.
I know
you know
all about
but
it.
it wasn't for the pictures, Your Honor.
She tries to defend him by using the fact that he had admitted to a prior unregistrable carnal abuse.
That's carnal abuse. What the fuck is going on? That defense is insane also. Like, she's like, well, I think he did take sexy pictures. Ugh. I think I was saying it as a joke, but I don't even like that. I think he did take these pictures of a 15-year-old. And I think the reason he did that is because he has prior sexual assault with a minor. And she was like, yeah, well, he admitted to it. So this guy's not a pervert. He's a criminal.
She might as well have been pouring petrol on the fire.
For the pictures. But the pictures were there because you know how I know why they were there? Because he told me. Unless you're calling him a liar.
Phone, not the iPhone. That was stolen.
Okay.
What?
No, it wasn't.
Let's see those pictures.
No.
What do you... Oh, this shit is so confusing. Oh my god.
I don't have to show you those pictures.
Judge Judy...
What?
Oh, these transitions are awesome.
Makes it clear
They're terrible.
Miss Atkinson's son
So
had the
bad.
pictures, even if the phone was consequently seized by the police.
I don't say it was blackmail, but there was a suggestion that he had these pictures because he's 18 and stupid and had the...
Hilarious ripoffs of the most popular cartoons. Is this another film mojo?
It seems like everyone has had that one cartoon that
Oh my
defined
God.
their childhood.
Who makes this? I usually love every video you guys put out, but I have to say this one was a big flop. I couldn't wait for it to be over. Sorry for unkind words, but I felt I should leave honest feedback.
Big flop.
Hello,
L.
lovely people. Hello. Welcome back to the channel. 2 years ago, we made a video called Assumptions About Our Parenting, where we asked for your assumptions on what you thought we would be like as parents, because you were pregnant.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I can't even remember that video.
It's fine. You can watch
A lot's
it.
happened since then.
A lot has happened.
There's like a little tiny
But
man
then-
in our lives.
Yeah, we actually had said child, and he is now a toddler, rapidly approaching 2. If you want to go and watch that video, you can by clicking this little card.
So I was right. He's approaching 2 and he's already in school. What the fuck school has 2-year-olds?
Up here, with the link down in the description. But we thought it was time to do an updated version, since we are now actually parents.
And our assumptions of what we answered back then, we would answer differently now.
Quite possibly. Yeah. We should let you know that we are quite ill at the moment.
Yeah, we're at the tail end of like basically a 3-week flu. So much
Hits you in
harder
the
when you have a
face.
toddler. when you have illness. Because you can't. I actually even Googled how to look after a toddler when ill.
This is a very long intro.
It is. But it is about parenting at least. So.
Yeah, we got that.
Parenting is less tiring than you thought it would be.
There are a number of things that
this is
parenting...
unfair because, as we just said, we are recovering from flu. So the last 3 weeks have been like really tiring. But I think just flu in general is tiring.
I think in many ways there are interesting things about parenting where in some ways it is easier than I thought it would be, and in some ways it is much harder than I thought it would be. I find it emotionally easier than I thought it would be in some respects.
Yeah, Jessica was like convinced that all our children would hate her. Why would anyone hate you?
Aww. Thank you, darling.
Especially like your own child.
It's okay, Jessica does go to therapy. The things that have been harder, I think, have been when I have bouts of illness or an injury that means I can't spend a lot of time with Rupert. He obviously doesn't quite understand that I'm not just choosing not to spend time with him, that my having a 2-day migraine isn't me working extra hard for 2 days and therefore actively choosing not to be with him. Sorry, she's a bit miffed that we're not talking about our parenting of her.
You should just, hold her horses a little bit because she sleeps on our bed now.
I'm not pleased about this, by the way. I was so happy when the dogs moved off our bed.
Walter and Tilly always used to sleep on our bed, and then not always, but I mean they pretty much ended up there.
They were
and then
fine.
Rupert was
They'd
born.
moved on.
Like Rupert then moved into his own room, and then I think it was like I got a little bit brood. I think I missed having like a little extra body.
We're a bit broody for baby number 2.
Tilly also cottoned on to the fact that the baby was no longer in our room, so she came back up the stairs and started scratching on the doors, didn't she?
And the thing that I've learned from this experience is that you can train a dog, you can kind of train a child, but you cannot train your wife.
No, I don't think you should train your wife. That's weird and wrong.
Yeah.
Montessori is your only
It's strange. Why are you trying to train your wife? Weird, dude.
parenting guide.
I would say that we're not like 100% purely only Montessori, and we don't follow our own instincts, and we don't
There's definitely like
to
things that we
whatever's inside of us at that
yeah, and I think
point in
like we
time.
often see things on social media, or we'll read something, or we'll hear something from a friend who has kids that we like the way that that parent is doing something, or we like the way that that child is acting or learning or whatever, which isn't like strictly like isn't potentially a Montessori thing, but it's just something that we like, and then we just bring that in. So I wouldn't say it's our only guide.
Yeah, there are definitely things that are not made to be part of Montessori. Like Montessori is a much more educational based guidelines, so it can be quite classroom focused in a lot of ways. It isn't necessarily giving you teachings about how to handle conflicts at home with your child, so you do have to look at other things.
I'd say we look a lot at like gentle parenting approaches, but we'll take bits that we like and leave bits that we don't like. So some bits that we're like, that's too soft for us, we'll leave. And other bits that we're like, that's great, then we'll take it. And the same with Montessori, we're like, that's too strict and formal for us, so we'll leave that. But this bit's great. So yeah, I mean, generally we do use the Montessori outline as our main guide, because it's quite nice to just have like a kind of general thing that it's like, okay, we kind of, but it's like we're not like rigidly like, we only follow this system, and if it's not in the book, then we're not going to do it. That's just like, I don't think anyone can really parent like that and be an effective parent. The whole point of Montessori, which is what we like, is you're meant to be guided by your own child. So you could follow the Montessori guide, but it would be almost completely different with your first child as it would be to your second child, because you're very much being indicated of what you do and what you teach and what you show through the child. That's what we like about it.
Yeah, which is really fascinating now, having other sort of parent friends who do Montessori with their children, because we're all doing such different things, but we're all following our children in Montessori.
Yeah.
Claudia loves it when Rupert gets covered in mud, and Jessica loves the fact he's obsessed with reading.
I don't think our child's ever been covered in mud. I don't know that he'd cope.
That's not even true, because actually one of Jessica's, like, okay, before we had a baby, her, right, and we didn't know what gender the baby's gonna be, her like perfect image of childhood is like a little girl wearing like a tutu or like some kind of skirt or like a dress that's like considered like a formal dress, but with like some kind of like, you know, hoodie over it, or like a jumper or cardigan that's maybe a little bit messy, and then her hair was maybe tidy at one point in the day, but now it's got brambles in it, and she's got like skimmed knees and mud up her legs, and her shoes are covered in mud. Like, that's actually Jessica's idea of like perfect childhood representation. So like, it's quite funny that people assume that I would like that, but actually Jessica loves that image.
I do. I love that little girls with like the super like formal dresses with smocking across the front and then muddy wellies.
Yeah.
Would our child like to be covered in mud?
With Rupert? I mean, he's always just like, my hands!
Absolutely not. He gets a speck of butter on him and he's like, oh, a wipe. A wipe. And then we pass him a wipe and he's like,
Yeah. Apart from that one time that
table.
apart from that one time that he randomly just ate like a scoop of butter out of the tub with his hand. He just was
so
like,
bizarre.
Butter. And we were like, you just ate like basically a handful of butter, and he was like, yeah, Rupert likes butter. We were just like, okay.
And then he went.
To be fair, this was this was like 2 weeks ago, and he hadn't been able to eat very much because he'd had like a sore throat. So maybe he was just like, I need the fats, guys. We both love that he loves books. I think it's great if someone loves books.
Oh, I love it. I love that he has something that he is so passionate about and that he can do himself. Like, it's lovely seeing your child just take such pleasure in something.
Like when he goes to bed, because we have like a floor bed and like the whole Montessori kind of thing, it's like giving them their independence in their room and their bedtime. He just goes to his bookshelf and takes all his books down. You can see him on the monitor, one of those monitors that can pan around the room. And he just like sits there and he's just like reading to himself, like doing the little like sign actions, all the words. It's so sweet, like.
That's so
watching him do
cute.
that.
Claudia is stricter than Jessica.
Oh my god. Their kid is so fucking smart. He's like wicked smart. Holy shit.
No, I wouldn't say so. I think we're similar.
I think maybe we're strict on different things.
On different things. Also, like, because we communicate so much about everything, I think we come from the same place for the same thing, so we set the same boundaries and we have the same way of setting it and we have the same way of enforcing it, and like, so I wouldn't say one of us is stricter. I'd say I was maybe harsher sometimes because I'm less patient than Jessica. So if Rupert is particularly testing us with a boundary thing, and you know, then I might just be like, I might like raise my voice a bit or get a bit more like short-tempered, whereas like you don't tend to do that.
Yeah, I'd say so. We come in with the intention of the same boundary.
Yeah.
I'm probably much firmer beforehand. So I guess I'm strict in that I am quite firm on like what is allowed and what is not allowed beforehand, before we meet a problem.
I'd say the one thing that we both have that we don't always meet on is around food. Remember that time when I came home?
Oh my god.
And I was like, I got you ice cream, and you were like,
that's not to do with food, that's to do with you.
And you were like, he was perfectly happy before you mentioned ice cream, and now he's having like, you know, like, and then he had a tantrum, and I'm like.
So something that we normally do if someone has gone to the shops, or we've gone to the shops as a family, or Claudia's gone to the supermarket, is she brings home the food in the big bags, and we all carry the big bags from the front of the house into the kitchen. We take everything out of the big bags, and Rupert likes to unpack the shopping with us and put everything away.
Yes.
And he is a helper. He likes to help, and that's part of.
But if he comes across something like ice cream or something that he wants it right then, which is understandable because he's a child and he doesn't have impulse control.
Therefore,
so now
as his parents,
I have now learnt when I go shopping at a supermarket to hide the things that I don't want him to have right then.
So what do we not do? Walk in the front door and say, I bought you some ice cream.
That's because he had been so sad that there wasn't any the night before, and he had a really bad sore throat with like tonsillitis, and I knew that ice cream would help. And like, you like ice cream.
He's not even 2.
And like, Jessica gets so happy when I bring her ice cream. Everyone likes ice cream.
Yes, but I'm like, yay, that's so great. Now I can have ice cream later on.
But then today, for instance, me and Rupert made a cake,
Yeah.
And I said to Rupert, okay, yes, I can, like, cake's ready, but it's just come out of the oven, so it's hot. So we've got to wait for it to cool down, and we'll have it after we finish our fried rice, because we're going to have the fried rice first, and then we'll have cake afterwards, all together. And he was like, okay, and he kind of accepted that. Jessica then came along and was like, we're going to have the cake after the rice. I was like, yeah. And then suddenly it became, here you go, you can have a piece of the cake next to your rice. And of course, he's not going to eat the rice. He ate the cake, and then he had another piece of cake, and then like...
The cake was placed on the table in front of the poor child.
You told me to put it there. So the rule
Take
basically...
a photo.
Anyway, that's what I mean about food. It's like, we're not as consistent with food.
You let Rupert decide what he wants to eat.
Yeah, we do let him decide what he wants to eat, in the sense that I'll make out of the selection that we have chosen. So like, I'll make a dish, but it has like lots of like elements to it.
Yeah.
Vegetable, lulls. Like we try and do this thing where we do like things in the middle, and then like, you know, a plate of potatoes, plate of vegetables, some fruit, and then he can just like help himself. And we've always had this thing where like we'll put fruit we'll serve the fruit like a bowl of berries or whatever it is at the same time as like the main course.
I'm so confused by that question. What's the alternative?
Like forcing him to eat vegetables.
How do you force feed?
Like not letting him have not having any choice over any food.
Alright.
Just like, here's your fish and chip.
No, so we did baby led weaning with him, and we're very much like, you know, eat what you want until you are full, learn your own brain and how much your satiation.
Well, I would say we're really
how much
relaxed
you want to eat, but yeah, I think we're
around
quite.
food.
I am very strong on not wanting to build this idea of
you must eat your greens.
Yeah, like you must eat your vegetables.
We always
Your
make sure
vegetables
there are
very-
some vegetables on offer, and it's his choice if he wants to go for them or not. I'm not gonna like
But
force him.
at the same time, we also don't put any value limitation or give any value to them. It's not like, these are vegetables, they're amazing,
So, I
and
mean-
healthy. These are not healthy foods.
Yeah.
But we eat a lot of vegetables and fresh fruit in front of him anyway, so
Yeah.
he's just eating them too.
Also, I don't have any
And-
issue. I don't have any worries that he's going to grow up with an unhealthy diet and eating habits, because I trust me and Jessica have healthy eating habits and healthy diet. Toddlers and children go through phases of being a bit more picky, and that's fine. Like, because it's just a phase.
Yeah, if he had like 3 years where he just ate cheese sandwiches.
Well, yeah, like I have
like,
a really good friend who just
cool.
ate cheese sandwiches for pretty much the first, I don't know, was it like 10 years of her life or something? And now she eats like everything, and she's such a foodie. At the moment, he's really into chips. He just loves chips. And
To be honest, I think he likes the dip. He likes to dip things, like that's his...
Yeah, he likes chips and dip, but mainly Nando's chips and Peronaise, to be honest. Jessica got very upset with my sister when my sister was looking after Rupert one weekend, and she sent a picture of them making cupcakes together, and then he was like looking at them like this, and then what did she tell us? She told us, oh, Rupert really wants a cupcake, but I've told him he can't have one till after we've had our roast dinner. And Jessica was like, oh my god, that's so mean. How is he going to control himself? Like, we don't normally do that. Like,
Not like, how is he going to control himself? But it just, like, I think it gives an unnecessary element of, like, this is a reward.
Yeah.
You're saying that this cake is amazing and special and great and better than this savory food that I'm giving you. And therefore, this is the prize that comes after it for having eaten this. And you're devaluing the other food.
Yes, I do.
True.
I do.
True.
See.
That's why
But
I'm willing to,
the
like,
other argument
give
is
both
that,
at the same time.
You know, the
You can go back and forth between them.
The other argument is that the roast dinner is, you know, you need your protein and your vegetables and everything, and like if you're going to fill up on like carby sugars, you're not going to want to eat those things.
Well, if he supposedly has space in his stomach for both, what order does it matter?
Because the whole idea is that they fill themselves up more. But it doesn't really work like that,
not
because
really
then
how
they're
a
like, well, I'm only
stomach-
going to eat a tiny bit of chicken because I want to eat a massive cake afterwards.
You never get angry.
Well, I mean, I just said earlier on that I do.
I don't really
We don't get-
experience anger.
We never get angry at Rupert. Like, I've never shouted at him.
I don't experience anger? Alright, that's cap. That's straight up cap. You never feel anger? Ever? I feel like that's a lie.
Him, like, and like the one or two times I have, it's not like, it's literally for like a split second and I immediately like apologize to him and say, Mum, you shouldn't have done that.
And what is there to even be angry at?
It's more just like build up of frustration sometimes, you know?
He's a toddler.
Yeah.
He's not intentionally causing any destruction in the world.
Yeah.
He's just trying to
I think when you get
and understand what's happening.
Yeah. I mean,
in the world around him.
anger is not a good reaction to your emotions because you have the choice not to act out on your anger, and you should definitely not act out on your anger on your children. So, I mean, I get grumpy.
Oh, I cry. I'm a crier.
Yeah, when Jessica
For
gets
sure.
frustrated, she cries. When I get frustrated, I get really grumpy. But we're not generally like shouty.
No.
Jessica chooses all of Rupert's outfits.
No, we Montessori him. He chooses his outfits. We go, do you want this or this? And he goes, I would like.
But
and then they, do you want this
I will
or
say,
this? And then he says, you can tell which days I have chosen the options and which days Claudia has chosen the options.
I would say that Jessica does buy most of his clothes. Like, I do buy some, but the clothes I like, I probably are just like a bit like the clothes I wear, like a bit like a t-shirt, and some trousers.
They're meh.
I would just normally buy some clothes from like George Asda or something, or like Tui from Sainsbury's, like some basic that are comfy. I'm really into comfort on him. I'm like, oh, this is a really nice soft comfy like sweater. Oh, these are really nice baggy like pajama bottoms. Like, whereas Jessica's like, isn't this collar adorable? Isn't this like...
Well, clearly he likes the clothes that I buy him because he wears them quite happily.
Yeah, but there are days where he just wants to like slouch around and wear like joggy bum.
I'm sure everyone has slouchy
Yeah,
days.
so it's good that I buy him clothes sometimes to make sure he gets things like that.
You speak elaborately to Rupert.
We do speak elaborately to Rupert. Yeah.
We speak to Rupert as we would speak to another adult.
Very much like...
And thus he has the verbal skills of an over 3-year-old.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that the Montessori stuff taught us from like when we were reading early on, is about how you should give as much description and rich language as you can, because actually, what difference does it make for a child to learn the word to, that's a schnauzer, that's a Labrador, you know, like they can learn those words too, and you're giving them more information. Like, why do you need to drip feed them information just as they age up? Like, there's no reason why. I mean, there's obviously certain things you need to drip feed as they age that aren't age appropriate to learn, but like
or also, why do you need to teach them things to then unlearn them? So, for instance, if you're teaching them things like,
look at the kitty cat.
Yeah.
It's just a cat.
like doggy. It's a doggy. It's a dog. So I think when he met some of my family members when he was a year old, and they were talking to him about the doggies, and he was like,
well,
I
like,
literally no idea what we're talking about.
My dad came round
what
the
now?
other day.
Sorry, what?
My dad came round the other day and he was playing Duplo with Rupert. Oh, look, Rupert, it's a spaceman. Oh, do you have a space woman? And Rupert was like, huh? And I was like, the astronaut, Rupert. And he was like, astronaut. And he went and got the astronaut, and Dad was like, oh. I was like, why are you calling it a spaceman, Dad? Just call him an astronaut.
I know this didn't happen, but I assumed Claudia would go back to working full-time.
Okay, the people love this one.
Yeah, people assumed Claudia would go back to working as a full-time dentist.
Well, firstly, I was never a full-time dentist. I was part-time dentist because I've always worked part-time with Jessica since the inception of this entire channel. In fact, if you watch some of Jessica's videos, you'll realise that I basically worked.
She's been here all along.
I worked.
Plot twist.
Basically, Jessica had a job before this job. It wasn't going so well. It was like paying really bad. She was working like ridiculous hours. She was standing on her feet all day filming and editing and producing. She worked on a TV channel. And then she was like, actually, you know what? Why don't I just do it myself, but like do a YouTube channel? And I was like, that sounds great, but there's a lot of work. I'll support you for 6 months financially, because I think we worked out we could just about do that. But I was like, but that's probably all we can do, and then you'll need to actually find a job if this is not working out.
And also, people don't know this, but I actually don't know much about how to work a camera.
Yeah.
So
when we first started, we did it together. Like, I like bought all the equipment, researched it all, filmed everything. I filmed for you, took your photos.
Mm-hmm.
This is before Clara even joined. Like,
she has a lot of background knowledge in photography, and Claudia's taught herself a lot about videography over the years that this channel has been going. So
yeah, so then I was working like 3.5 days dentistry, then I was doing 4 days, and I dropped back down to to 3 days, because I was always working with Jessica as well, because obviously she needed help filming and everything and doing everything and producing everything.
Yeah.
And then
And she was working on the weekends. This wasn't just the 2 other days of the working week.
yeah, and then obviously you got to consider Jessica's like health as well, and how like she can't work full time either anyway at it. I've never been passionate about dentistry. I don't really see my life in dentistry forever, whereas this like channel that we've started together is actually like much more exciting, and it like builds in my photography and a passion of videography that I never realized I had into it. And I like tech and gadgets, and I like learning all these things, and I like suddenly realized I liked editing. So I was like, wait, I should do this more and less of the dentistry. But I was also like, but you know what, I've been working for the NHS for like 8 years now, and we're gonna have a baby soon, and I want to have my maternity pay because I deserve it.
Because you did 8
Real.
years at a job you hated. You should at least get something out of it.
Yeah, and like, and also
True.
we knew that I'd have to have time off to have the baby, so I'd need like some maternity pay, because I'm not going to get maternity pay from YouTube. So
No, they don't do that.
yeah, so
They still don't do sick pay.
yeah, so we did that, and but the plan was pretty much always that as soon as we had a baby, I'd hand in my notice and not go back. And yeah, now I'm much happier. So now basically I'm like working with Jessica the same as we were, just a little bit more, in fact, because I'm not now doing dentistry, but also now we have Rupert. And if I had gone back full time, like Rupert would be having to go into nursery,
Yeah.
like 3 like full days, like 8 till 6 every day, which would cost a lot of money.
You spend more time with each other and Rupert than anyone else.
Yes, we don't have friends.
That's not true. Paige
We
is
have
here.
friends. We pay Paige to be here.
We
Oh,
pay her.
that was the
Oh,
joke.
she's got no choice. Yeah. I mean,
She loves us.
That is a correct assumption, but I think
Jamie and Shaba.
I think it'd be like a bit weird. Do you have to prove
Stevie and
you have to
Josie.
prove otherwise, Jessie? Because it's going to say like it'd be
We have some
a
friends.
sad assumption if they thought otherwise.
Yeah.
Like we were a dysfunctional
No,
family.
don't worry.
Or it would be the correct assumption if I was still working in dentistry.
It would.
Because then yes, of course, Rupert wouldn't be with us. Like
That's
he'd only
tragic.
see us on the weekend
No,
and the evenings.
we spend a ridiculous amount of time together.
Yeah.
We love each other very much.
Paige is telling us to say goodbye. Do you want to spend more time with us? Right.
Thanks so much for watching this video. If you'd like to see the original one, you can by clicking the card in the top left hand
I
of
think
the
I
screen.
might want to watch that one actually.
Go ahead, darling, go ahead. Or by clicking the link down in the description. If you'd like to see more from us, you can follow us on Instagram at Jessie and Claude, or at our individual accounts. Mine's at Jessica Out of the Closet, and hers is at CloudFoz.
Yeah, it's a little bit harder to find. My
Cloud
nickname is
Foz.
Cloud at school, okay? Love me.
Tilly has popped in to remind you that my merch store is closing down, and everything that's left is now 30% off. Ooh, and you can get whatever's there, including some wonderful iron-on patches of Tilly's face. Thank you so much to the members of the Calvin Fozard Club who make videos like this possible. If you would like to know more about joining, you get access to a monthly behind-the-scenes video, access to polls, access to a lovely picture of my face after your name. What? It's a lovely picture of my face.
I know, it just sounds so funny.
Well, all right.
I have access to a lovely face every day, my darling.
Yes, you do.
If you like the video, press subscribe. She wants to get to 1 million.
Shush.
Yeah, it would really be nice to get to 1 million. I don't know why, it's just like a pretty cool number.
It is.
Wait,
But YouTube did give you a plaque.
We want to be. I don't know why,
What?
it's just to get to 1 million.
Shush.
Yeah, it would really be nice to get to 1 million. I don't know why, it's just like a pretty cool number.
It is. But YouTube did give you a plaque.
We want to be millionaires.
Not how that works.
I meant no, on YouTube. I thought it was a funny joke, no? No, actually someone could like take that and just use that really
I
badly.
mean, doesn't everyone? She just
I
wants
think she'd like to
cuddles.
live in a millionaire mansion.
I think she just wants to live in our bed. I don't think she cares where our bed is. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you in our next video. Bye-bye.
I love them.
Do you two like to dance?
I love to dance.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, let me see you dance.
Absolutely not.
Bro. These ideas are getting more and more unhinged. Like, the cut is just out of ideas and just, like, accepting, like, fan suggestions, I think, at this point. Awkward singles reject each other with a click on the button. You didn't have to do them like that. You didn't have to call them awkward. They didn't do anything.
Nope.
Welcome to
Rip.
The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If 2 people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
This is The Button.
Hi, I love your Evolution shirt.
Thank you. Nice to meet you. I'm Colin.
Colin?
Yep.
Nice to meet you. I'm Eunhae.
Eunhae's first crush was Mario from Super Mario Brothers.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Why would you ever say that? Why would you ever admit that?
Princess Zelda from Legend of Zelda, so we're somewhat
Oh my
similar.
god.
Oh my god. Also Inuyasha, so there's that.
Yeah, same.
Oh, you liked Inuyasha too?
Yes.
Like a crush?
Yes.
Oh, that's cute.
Why'd you pick me?
Sorry. To be honest, I just wasn't feeling the initial action. Yeah.
Hello.
What is your name?
My name is Reno, like the city.
Oh, I've been
Oh
there.
hey, he was in the other one too.
That's the only
Really?
city in Nevada that I've actually been to.
What's your name?
My name's Eunhae. It's Korean.
Fun fact about Eunhae.
Okay.
She wears diapers sometimes.
Okay.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo. Oh my god.
So technically, they are like diapers, but the packaging says period underwear.
Fun. Don't try to embarrass people like that. They have good reasons for things.
Fun
Yes. Yeah, they have reasons.
fact about Reno. He's a single cat dad to a cat named Merlin.
Yeah.
Aw.
Baby. I'm allergic to cats. I'm so sorry.
No, you're totally fine.
It's the cat.
Bye, Button.
Hi. I'm Lenny. Like
Nice to
Denise,
meet
but with an L.
Okay. I'm Eunhae.
I will butcher that.
It's okay.
Where's it from?
It's Korean. I know it. Really?
Bro, it's not that hard. Eunhae. I don't. At least try.
I'm a sucker for Korean dramas.
I love
you
that
love
shit.
a good K-drama.
Yeah.
Fun fact about
So you watch K-drama, but you can't say a 2-syllable Korean name? Curious.
Lenise. She's afraid of the dark.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I think that's fair.
It's embarrassing to me because I'm a freaking adult. I'm in my 30s, okay?
Really?
Yes.
Well, I would not have guessed that.
Yeah.
What's your age range when dating?
I won't go younger than like 22, but I'll go above anything above that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Why did you press the button?
You're very, very pretty. I feel like I could hang out with you, more friend vibes.
It was nice to meet you.
It was nice meeting you.
Well, you're obviously very into fashion, right?
I mean, I'm okay.
But like it's something that you care about.
It is something I really love.
That's kind of like one of the things that matters to me. I think people who present themselves and like really think about what they're wearing is like very attractive to me.
Lenise likes to date taller. How tall are you, Sid?
I'm 5'3".
You're short.
I am a short queen.
No.
I can't say anything. I'm 5 foot.
Oh
But I
no.
like to wear like tall shoes.
Do you believe in ghosts?
Not like the ghosts you see on like TV or whatever, but like I believe spirits, and like I feel bad juju sometimes, and
Yeah.
Do you feel bad juju from Sid?
No, she's just not my type.
Okay.
I'm Gabe.
I'm Lenise.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Do you two like to dance?
I love to dance.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, let me see you dance right now.
Oh, absolutely not. Nope.
Come on, get into it. Get into this.
Absolutely not. Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you as well.
Is it because Lenise wouldn't dance?
Well, I'm just a tiny bit. I'm sorry.
Yup.
How's it going? I'm good.
Fun fact about Gabe. Gabe loves to karaoke.
I do.
What's your go-to song?
Ooh, I've got to go. Girls, Girls, Boys, Panic at the Disco. If you know that one.
Yes.
Ooh, let's hear it.
Aw.
Oh my God.
Love girls and boys.
This doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right.
Girls love girls and boys. What about you? Do karaoke?
I play bass, but I don't
They're both so terrible, but that was cute.
sing.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
So are you someone who kind of likes to go out very often? Or you kind of more of a home person?
I kind of like, I love hiking. If not, I just feel depressed and I stay inside and then I sit and play Switch for like hours.
That's fair.
I'm definitely kind of more the opposite way where I like, you know, I love going out. I love adventuring. That's like kind of my vibe, which is for that reason. I'm so sorry. That's awkward.
Oh, I wasn't red.
That's
cry every time.
I'm so sorry.
It's alright.
I'm always ready to go with an open mind, so tell me more about yourself.
I'm forklift certified.
Oh, no. I kind of want to go back now.
You find that attractive, Gabe?
Very. How could you not?
Would you two ever just hook up?
I can see it.
Yeah.
I can see it.
Hey, bud, you want to join in?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, button threesome, let's go.
I love the flowers.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm Gabe.
Briar, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And pronouns?
He, they. And yourself?
Any of them. I've literally had people randomly select my pronouns for me as a joke. I love it.
So, tell me a little bit about what you like to look for in somebody new.
For me, I like to look for someone who I can laugh with, kind of vibe with, and just someone who I can be myself around.
That is awesome.
What about you?
For me, it's somebody that does enjoy going out, but also enjoys going and doing like dinners or walks at the park or just small things like that, because that's how you build a true relationship.
I agree with that.
Exactly.
And after a walk in the park, maybe Briar could tie you up?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Rope top?
I am a rope bunny. I'm a switch.
Fuck yes. God, I have about 400 feet of rope right now.
Ooh, that's a lot.
A lot of good shit. Perfect.
See, I'm that person where I like to wrestle before I'm tied up because
Oh my God.
that just brings in more fun.
Yes. Oh my God. Pin me down, then tie me up. Yes.
Are you two attracted to one another?
I would say I am definitely attracted.
You are an attractive individual.
Oh, I thank you.
One thing I
Cuties.
first found attractive is your facial hair.
Aw.
I love facial hair. And then the flowers and just you being yourself. I can tell that.
Yeah. I think that's I'm the same way where I can tell in a person like, hey, is this person very genuine? I don't like people who, you know, kind of don't have that ability to show who they really are.
If you're not going to be true to yourself, then how are you going to be true to
They're so cute. I love them.
me?
Exactly. Also, I meant to say earlier, I love your hat. Your hat. I'm very attracted to the hat, first off. But yeah, that kind of vibe, and also very pretty eyes.
Thank you.
Very pretty eyes.
I'm really feeling the vibes here.
I really am too. I'm feeling this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna light up red. If nobody presses me, I'm gonna send you on a second date. Any takers? Congratulations! You two are going on another date, paid for by me. Goodbye.
Adorable.
Let's go.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Cute.
According to a study published by CBS News, most Americans believe in some kind of psychic
Oh my
phenomenon,
God.
and 16% say
Oh my
that
God.
they themselves have experienced some kind of psychic ability.
Wait, what? Huh? How
some
many?
kind of psychic phenomena, and 16%
16%? That seems like a lot of people. Wait, what?
say that they themselves have experienced some kind of psychic ability. Why? I've never believed in telekinesis or any kind of psychic ability really, but lately I've been getting so many TikToks on my For You page about how it's actually really easy to just start moving objects with your mind. Like this one, how to do telekinesis. Just start out by rubbing your hands
How
together. This
to.
helps you to feel the energy. It also helps you to
Sure.
create an evil little scheme. Then start practicing on some socks, move on to some heavier objects, and as long as you keep your hands looking like all of your fingers are broken, you'll be slamming doors in no time. There's also this one where apparently all you have to do is imagine your hands are magnets and you can rotate a piece of paper on a pin. And sure, these TikToks are pretty easy to fake, or maybe there's some other kind of scientific explanation for what's going on. But here's where I'm confused. Here's the rub, so to speak. The no-handed psychic rub. Some people are commenting on these TikToks that they have found these tutorials genuinely useful. It moved, and I got really scared. Same. Bro, it works. Help.
It works. Help.
And it is kind of hilarious that it seems to be working, but also has the unintended side effect of making you terrified about it. That's something a lot of people don't think about, is that if you found out you had like superpowers, it would genuinely freak you out.
Yeah, it would like drive you mad. Like, that's true.
Imagining one of these people who commented this going on to become like an insanely powerful wizard, but the whole time they're like, oh, what is going on? Oh, this is so scary. I wish I would stop doing this shit. Anyway, I got so weirded out by this that I started looking on YouTube for longer, more in-depth tutorials on how to do telekinesis. Like this one called Real Telekinesis, Telekinesis Training. Because like TikTok, you can't really trust. You kind of expect people to be trolling on there. But on these videos, there are even more positive comments. You're right. It works. It does? Thank you so much.
You're right, it works. What the fuck? I didn't know we discovered telekinesis. This is amazing.
For the video. It really helped. It did? How? They watched this one video and they were like, oh, okay, cool. I get it. I'm psychic now. I am typing this comment with my mind and I just blew up a baby bird in my backyard. The more I look into it, the more confused I get. I don't believe in telekinesis, but there seems to be a pretty sizable group of people that think that it's real and they can do it. And are doing it. So basically with this video, I want to find out what the hell is going on. There's a lot of telekinesis content out there on TikTok and YouTube and other websites. Is any of it real? And if so, can I do it? Because if I can...
How to? That would be major. Wow. Incredible.
Honestly, I'm gonna be pissed off. I would be so confused. That wouldn't make any sense. I would be the most confused and pissed off warlock the world has ever seen. Okay, so I think if we're gonna figure this out, the first thing we have to do is start with the basics. So we've got those first two TikToks that seem pretty easy and straightforward. And then there's this girl on YouTube, Guide of Limitless Truth, who has a bunch of telekinesis tutorials. So I'm just gonna check out her channel and see what she suggests.
There is no right or wrong way of doing telekinesis. All techniques I use them intuitively. I just do what feels right at the moment. Before you start practicing—
Whoa! Okay. Before you start practicing telekinesis or any other—
It's just vibes. Just use your intuition.
Form of manipulation, ask yourself first, why do you want to do it? I guess for one, I want to see if it works. And two, I don't know, it'd be kind of cool. I feel like it's something that would maybe make me special. You know, if I'm like the only one of my friends that can do this, it might be a little bit of an ego boost.
I do not support the idea of doing it for an ego boost.
No! Oh, dude! Okay, fine, I'll pick a different reason. I guess I'm sort of just dicking around. I'm just sort of goofing around a little bit. Is that a good reason? Telekinesis is not a superpower or anything supernatural. Well, I kind of feel like it is. Anyone can do it. That's good. And it does not make you better or more special. Oh my god, dude, how much of a disclaimer do we have to read? Holy cow. If you practice or you plan on practicing it, do it for the right reason. Don't use telekinesis as a tool to fill your insecurities or as a way to think that you are better or more special than other people around you. Holy shit, dude. I like that all of this introductory stuff is about not using telekinesis.
Is this a telekinesis tutorial or a therapy session? I cannot tell.
To fill your insecurities. I do kind of feel like that's not a good sign for how good at telekinesis you can become. If there were people out there that were like really good at telekinesis, this disclaimer would probably be something more like, do not use telekinesis to blow up school buses. You guys have to stop getting revenge with telekinesis, okay? I know it's fun to make your principal do unlimited backflips, but that does not mean you should. In another video, she explains that the reason we can move things with our mind is because everything is connected.
Either way, we are always connected with everything around us. Even temperature, like, God, everything affects us.
We're not individuals, but rather we are all part of something bigger. We're all part of the universe, and so we're connected in that way. So it only makes sense that we can influence anything else in the universe.
So let's connect to the universe.
So I want to test these in a particular order. I'm going to test the one that I think is least likely to work first, and then work my way up to the most plausible one. So let's start with this one. How to do telekinesis. Start by rubbing your hands together to feel the energy. Okay, she's like rubbing it, and then, oh, okay, she's kind of going like this too, to see if she can feel the energy. All right, let's go. Okay. It is making my hands kind of tingly to do this, and then hold them like this. Maybe that's the energy. I'm making each hand tingle with the other. Soon I'll be making my socks tingle. Get a light object like socks and try to think of the item as a part of your body that can move. It's actually a lot easier if you keep your sock on your foot. That way it still is a part of your body. Then it's really easy to move. Ah, boing, boing. Okay. Here's my sock. Think of the object as part of your body. Okay.
Go. You know how you shout at your body? Go. Okay, and then she lists a bunch of other steps like moving on to heavier objects like stone, and then finally she shuts a door. Don't really think I can move on to those until I move this sock, so let's give this another go. Feel the energy.
Feel it. Feel it. Are you feeling it?
I don't know why it's this motion. Like you're opening a doorknob. Shouldn't it be like, go, get out of here. Dude, PU, stinky sock. Okay, the sock's going back on my foot.
How to practice telekinesis, or moving matter with your mind. All you need is a small piece of paper like a post-it note, an eraser, and a needle.
Okay, so I went out and I got a needle. I actually got a whole bunch. And then I'm gonna stick it into this piece of foam. Oh, foam everywhere. What the hell? Look at all this foam, dude.
R&R.
Perfect. Okay, now I just plop this on here. Hey, needle's not long enough. Oh no! What do I do? How long was her freaking needle, dude? Oh yeah, she's got a really long needle. Well, she didn't say that. She didn't say make sure you pick the longest needle you've ever seen. Okay, good thing I bought multiple needles. Maybe I can tape 2 of them together. Make a super needle.
Super needle.
I did that really poorly, so it's not necessarily gonna be the sturdiest thing or the prettiest thing. But hey, if I'm doing literal telekinesis, then, you know, can't complain. All right, let's put it on now. There we go. Perfect.
Whoa,
Make sure
it's already
there's
moving.
No airflow. Well, there's always gonna be some airflow. Look, hey, that thing moved. There's always gonna be some airflow. Did that move because of my breath? I think it moved because I laughed. I went, yeah, there it goes. Okay. Now I see why the airflow thing is so important. Focus on a corner of the paper. Okay. It's moving again. I feel like it moves every time I talk. I'm manifesting it moving. Paper move, go, paper go. Stare at it
Incredible.
for a while. Become one with the object. Okay, you and me, object, we're about to become one.
Intimate. Be careful
Okay, I
when
think
you
we're pretty
stare
much
into
one.
the abyss.
Okay, imagine your hands are magnets, and then she just goes. Let's give it a shot. I'm gonna imagine my hands are magnets. Whoa! Yo, dude, I'm fucking psychic. My theory here is that my hands are heating up the air next to it, and heat, you know, changes like the air current, because cold air rushes to hot air or something. It's like why tornadoes form, right? I think I almost made a tornado is what I'm trying to say. I gotta be careful. To test my theory that it's just heat, I'm gonna do the same thing again, imagining my hands are magnets, making the shit move, but this time I'm gonna be wearing gloves. These gloves are nice winter gloves that keep my hands nice and toasty in the winter, so heat should be not transferring through the gloves, okay? And I'm gonna hold my breath too. I can't hold my breath for that long. Well, it didn't move at all. I mean, like, so it kind of seems like it might have been the heat from my hands. Also, having my hands in gloves and going like this with them makes me feel like I'm murdering somebody. Okay, lastly, I'm gonna be following that girl's YouTube video where she was moving foil with her mind. I chose to do this one last because I'm most confident it's going to work because it's 100% just air. I am 100% confident that it is, yeah, 100% just air. It is kind of fun though. It actually does make you feel kind of sick, dude. Honestly. Okay, well, I guess that's that. It's just air. Crazy. Okay, so that obviously did not work.
No, it's magic. I swear.
I guess in a way I probably should have known. This video I watched where this girl can only move a piece of foil is from 2 years ago. And as of 5 months ago, she can now move 2 pieces of foil.
Whoa.
Sometimes. So even if there is something supernatural there, something that's more than meets the eye, it's probably gonna take a little longer than the 20 minutes I had allotted to figure it out. I am coming away from trying those feeling kind of bad though. Like, I don't think that this girl is purposely trying to misinform people. I don't think she knows it's all fake. I think someone probably convinced her that this is telekinesis and that if you just keep practicing, you're gonna get better at it. Anyways, I was gonna give up on this entirely until I found this series called
Superhuman on a streaming service for insane people called Gaia. Gaia hosts a bunch of conspiracy content, shows
fuck.
about alternative
fuck.
health, ghosts,
Oh my
aliens.
god. Oh shit, the video's only half over. Shit's about to get real. Oh god. Oh no.
That are made to look like your average educational documentary that you would find on like the History Channel. In Superhuman, they explore the limits of the human mind. They talk to researchers who are well versed in the field of telekinesis, or as they call it in this show for some reason, psychokinesis.
PK is short for psychokinesis. It is the ability to move a physical object without physical contact.
I don't know why they rebranded telekinesis to sound even more insane. This is not getting more people on board. No, guys, I don't believe in telekinesis, okay? I believe in wacky kinesis. To show off how psycho her kinesis can be, the host of this show, Caroline, takes her friend Rachel to meet with a psychokinesis practitioner, Sean.
It is a meditation process in itself, in the way if you're too tense, it stops moving. When you relax, it starts moving again. If you don't give it enough time, it doesn't work. If you let go, it works.
So I'm immediately getting the same vibe that I got from that YouTuber, where it feels like he wants it to be real so bad that he's just like making up reasons why sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
If you're too tense, it stops moving. When you relax, it starts moving again.
Yeah, sometimes I have trouble getting the foil to move, but that's just because I care too much. It freaks the foil out. He does his little presentation and the foil won't move. He's like, no, the foil hates me. I knew it. The foil fucking hates me.
And mine just started responding too, so I think we're sharing a field now.
Oh my god, he and Rachel are sharing a field? It's the most romantic thing I've ever heard, dude. Is there something going on between Sean and Rachel? Caroline's over there by herself with her thing, like, yeah guys, I think I'm in the field too. Mine's moving. Sean's like, no, you're not. You're in your own field, all right? Me and Rachel are in a field together.
I was wondering if I am here, if I'll have more ability.
Sure, keep going.
Sure, go for it. It's all fake anyway, so do whatever you want. I just feel like if this dude Sean has been at it for years, and the best he can do is move foil sometimes, but he can't even figure out like why it moves, then even if psychokinesis is real, it's just not good. How about that? Yeah, here's a new take actually. Psychokinesis is real, it just sucks. Okay, but here's where things get even crazier.
Elle, do better. I'm not impressed.
Here's where the real shit starts, alright? Here's where Caroline travels to the UK to meet with an exceptional group of young children.
First stop is in the UK, where we encounter children who are using blindfolds to access their superhuman abilities.
What do you mean you just encountered them? You just find these kids?
And now tell me what's on this card.
Oh, tiger.
Isabella, what is the shape and color of this stone?
Kind of like a circle, and it's not really, it's kind of like see-through.
That's right. There's a school in England where children are learning to
Ain't no way. Actual Hogwarts, Pog.
see while blindfolded. They can make out shapes while blindfolded. They can read with the blindfold on. They can even dodge cones with a blindfold on. And it's not just in the UK actually. There's another school in Utah that teaches kids how to do all sorts of things blindfolded. But in this school, the instructor is wearing a karate uniform for some reason. Are they also fighting the kids blindfolded? That seems kind of fucked up. The instructor's never even blindfolded. Seems unfair.
Orange, blue, green.
8
Oh my
of
God.
clubs, 10 of diamonds, 5 of hearts.
All this seems insane to me. I mean, it definitely gives you pause. You're kind of like, wait, is this real? Because it's like, sure, they might be able to like memorize the book and then just recite it from memory. That's how they're doing that. But then like, how are they like hopping through obstacle courses? How are they navigating stores with the blindfold on?
How about the grilled chicken and sausage gumbo? Gumbo.
Finally, I can use my mind's eye to locate the chicken gumbo.
Gumbo.
But then you kind of start to notice that there's something very similar going on in each one of these lessons. Something very subtle. A tiny little baby head tilt that almost makes it seem like maybe they're just seeing through the bottom of the blindfold.
Harry,
No.
do I need to come closer?
Ain't no way.
Okay, I'll come closer for you. What does it look like? I'll come closer. Looks like an owl. It is an owl. Fabulous.
So why would she need to come closer if he's just like perceiving it with his mind? So I'm like 90% sure this is what's going on here. In fact, I'm 95% sure. In fact, I'm 100% sure. So I don't know if the kids have just been sworn to secrecy, like they know it's all fake, and the woman who runs the school is just like making sure they keep the secret to the point where even the parents think it's real, or if she's somehow convinced the kids that they really do have this superpower, and that what they're seeing through the bottom of the blindfold is just like what's in their mind's eye. But there's definitely some insane manipulation going on here, some crazy lies, which makes what happens next in the Gaia show even more fucked up.
My longtime friend Kim, who at the age of 33 discovered she suffered from a rare genetic macular disease. While her condition is medically impossible to cure, Kim was willing to defy the odds and potentially try to regain her perfect eyesight.
They got this woman who is going blind and convince her that she's gonna be able to see without her vision. The narrator said she could regain her perfect eyesight. They are wasting this poor sweet woman's time and getting her hopes up for no reason, dude. This is so mean. And the tests they have her do to regain her vision are so dumb.
Here. Oh, here is red.
It's working.
Oh god. Oh my god.
That seems like it's blue.
She's doing everything in her power to try to get that blue light to reflect into the goggles. Why would she need to put it all around her head to use telekinesis? In the next clip, she's like sliding the paper into the blindfold. I think it's blue. But hey guys, the results speak for themselves. Look how far she comes in just a few short sessions.
Green. Excellent. Looks like pinky, red, magenta, whatever. Pinkish red.
Dude, huh? She's not even holding up the paper until she guesses it.
Green. Excellent.
This is so mean. It just feels like a mean prank, dude. Leave this woman alone. So I've noticed from a lot of these different clips in these different schools, the blindfold that they're using always says Mindfold on it. So I looked it up, and the Mindfold is just kind of like a sleep or relaxation mask that you can buy on Amazon for $14. So I did, and now I'm gonna figure out what the heck is going on. Behold. The Mindfold, the most powerful blindfold in the world. Truth be told, the Mindfold does seem like a pretty legitimate blindfold. Yeah, okay, so I can't see shit. In terms of how much light it lets in anyway. In terms of what it advertises being able to do, it is a little bit out there. Sleep, meditation, travel, training, sports, mind power, and whatever you can imagine. God damn, that's covering all their bases. They said mind power and then still took it a step further and was like, and anything else. I also got some materials for training. I got my favorite childhood book, Corduroy. I'm gonna try to read this while blindfolded. I got some construction paper for trying to perceive colors. I did accidentally buy perforated construction paper that has little shapes perforated into it. And I can tell you that with my eyes closed. Is a fish. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's a circle. Maybe it's 2 circles? How did I do that? The first test I'm gonna do is just try to see if I can hold it around my head and see what color it is at all. Okay, let me try to focus on like being omnipresent. For some reason, my brain wants to say yellow. So let me take a look here.
Close.
Okay.
Close.
Jesus, dude. It's a bright light pointed at my eyes right here. Who put this light here, man? Right off the bat, I noticed that I do not have any sort of natural psychic ability. Purple. But another thing I noticed is that all of the kids in the Gaia show seem to wear their blindfolds so that their eyes are at the very bottom of it. So I decided to give that a shot. And that made things way easier. I can see very clearly. It's not just like a rim of light anymore. It's like I can fully see any type of paper you can hand me now. I can see like that's orange, that's freaking purple, that's freaking green. If this is what you can see normally, then this is basically what I could see with
It's not real. It's not real. I wanted it to be real. Damn it.
Blindfold on like this. And even when staring directly into the camera lens, you still can't even see my eyes. So now I guess with my eyes concealed, hopefully, let me see if I can read a little bit out of Corduroy. Let's see, can Danny read? The watchman tucked Corduroy under his arm and carried him down the escalator. He's got my man in a chokehold, dude. Who is this guy? And that is how these training schools work. That's actually insane. Like, these kids can fully see out of the mask. I can literally see everything
up to here. So I could navigate an
course.
obstacle course, lickety-split. It seems like this is pretty easy to fake, but I do owe it to the community of people that do this to at least try to figure out, like, is this possible to do legitimately? Can I train my brain to see without sight? Luckily, our boy Sean
A for effort. They're really trying.
from earlier has actually written an entire book about the process of seeing without your eyes. It's called Mindsight, and I got it, and I read it, and I spent a week training. His recommendations were a little bit unorthodox at times. Sean actually recommends doing this practice while exposing as much skin as possible. Take your shirt off. Taking your shirt off is ideal if you're comfortable doing so. And he also kept reiterating that he actually doesn't even know how this works. There are multiple possibilities for how it works, but ultimately, you don't need to know how it happens in order to make it happen. But look, I know what you want, okay? You don't want me to just read the entire book to you. You don't want to see every single training session I ever did. You want to know, does this work? I spent the past week doing this. I read the whole freaking book by the face of this movement. So I think it's only appropriate to do one final session so you can see all the progress I've accumulated so far. Can Danny see without his eyes?
You're sharing a field now.
Seems like it's blue.
Wait, I was connected with everything around us.
How about the grilled chicken and sausage gumbo?
Purple? No! You know, at the end of the day, I actually don't feel too bad about not being able to figure it out because you know the guy that wrote that book, Sean McNamara? I found his YouTube channel where he has a video of him practicing this very same thing, and he also hasn't figured it out.
I haven't been working with this for very long, so I can't say that this technique of training yourself will 100% work for you.
This one's particularly dark yellow.
The guy who literally wrote the book on how to see without your eyes can't see without his eyes. But hey, if you want to get behind the wheel of a car and drive, you don't have to know how to drive. The worst part about that video is that it came out after the book came out.
This one's particularly dark.
This man really just made up a whole book, and I read it. That's awesome.
Go ahead and grab them. Yep, not at all.
Oh,
not at all.
Hello.
Hello. I'm Hudson. I'm 17.
So I've been told you're a teen prodigy.
Yeah, more or less. I'm in a girl band. Play guitar, bass, I sing.
What's up? I'm V. I classify as a percussionist.
I teach high school band and orchestra.
Do you associate certain instruments with certain people?
Yeah, clarinet is like very studious, and saxophone is like a little bit sillier and funnier, like very outgoing.
Different people who play different instruments got different swag. If you come out here playing an oboe, I don't know what that swag is, but that's a certain swag.
Today you're gonna match instrument to person.
Ooh, let's do it.
What if I get all of them wrong? I feel like that would be embarrassing as a music teacher.
I'm ready.
Let's bring in the line.
Y'all look like musicians. I know that's right, swag. That's one thing we do have is swag, because we know we can play some music. Come on out here, I know that's right.
Hi.
Ready for your first instrument?
I think I got this one. Whoa. Don't think I've ever seen this before. Here you go. I don't know how it works necessarily. Maybe you like blow into it or something. It's got a bag looking thing and it's got pipes, so.
These are the bagpipes.
What kind of person plays the bagpipes?
A police officer or a firefighter. The only associations that I have with the bagpipes.
I feel like a younger person wouldn't play bagpipes, so I'm gonna narrow out you. Also you. I feel like maybe this guy plays bagpipes. You know, I think I've heard enough.
When I see bagpipe people, I feel like they kind of have to be very sturdy in their bag. They keep their hands on their hips like that when they get done. You smiling real hard like you've done it before. Come on up there.
Can I ask you some questions? What do you do?
For work?
Yeah.
I'm a firefighter.
Oh my gosh, these are yours! I'm so sure.
Hold it like you about to play. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's hers. I'm gonna say it's hers. It's the way she just she didn't fidget, and I fidgeted trying to hold it. So I'm gonna hand it to you.
I think these are yours.
Checks out.
Let's bring out the next instrument.
I mean, it seems like it's a string instrument, but I don't know what kind of string instrument.
I feel like they're very, very traditional, and this is a sacred moment, so I want to be very, very careful with it.
Where do you think it's from?
I don't know. I don't want to say.
Give me a guess.
I don't want to say the wrong thing. I just know it's not American and it ain't white man tainted. That's all I gotta say. It's not from here.
Can I ask you? Will you hold this for me?
Sure.
Okay. Wow. Looks like you know what you're doing way more than I do.
Do you know what this is?
Yeah, it's a...
You don't know what it is either.
It's a Camel Nigore.
Yeah, see, I knew I wasn't tripping. So I'm gonna pass that to you like that. Let me see. Oh yeah, you know what's up.
You look fun and quirky, and I think that this is something that matches that.
Thank you.
Okay, snare drum.
I've never fucking seen that instrument before. I have no idea what that is or if that was the correct way to hold it.
Oh, this brings me so much joy. Okay, come on, little one. Come on over here.
I'll bring you up. Drummers are really cool. They've got the style, and I feel like the skirt is very cute. It's very fashion forward. Cool kids play the drums. Name 3 drums in a normal kit.
Toms, bass, snare.
Okay, that was confident.
Go ahead and grab them. Yep, not at all.
No.
Not at all. Being a snare drummer is different from being like a trap set drummer. Like you just know they posture, how they stand, how they feet are like this, with their hands behind their back. Come here.
Yeah. No, I was thinking the same thing. I thought it was him too.
I associate drummers with being a little bit rowdier and getting on teachers' nerves a little bit. In high school, did you feel like you got on the teachers' nerves at all?
And to be honest,
You could say that.
I want you to go. It's him. It's him. It is. I knew it was him.
what are we looking at?
I think this is a viola. Usually violas are heavier. Can I pick it up? Is that okay?
You can pick it up, yeah.
I'll be very gentle. A viola is a very sophisticated instrument, orchestra. I'm thinking cultured.
The strings and the band.
Yo, that's a violin. I'm pretty sure that's a violin.
And they real picky and fancy and they bougie. They up here.
They bougie.
Percussion right here and everybody else is underwards. But
True. True.
Not bougie, but this one.
I think it could be him. It could be. I still think it could be her too, though.
This the way you got your poise, because you I feel like this is you.
I think it belongs to you. I feel like my viola players are not quite as intense as my violin players. A little bit quirky, but kind of
Wait, is it a viola? Oh man, I don't know.
laid back way, and you give me both of those vibes.
Right.
Okay, yeah, you're totally a viola player. She popped it up with confidence.
Yo. Yeah. That hand pose, real. I am believing the vision.
And she's got the the arm, totally right. The bow hold, perfect. Yeah, this is a match.
Oh, is this the dang, what's it called? You kind of blow in and it makes a really, really cool sound.
Oh my gosh, is this a rain thingy? No.
No.
Clearly not.
I don't know what this is. I'll ask you. Do you know what this instrument this is?
It's a didgeridoo.
Can you hold it for me? Okay. I don't know if that's right or not, because again, I've never met anyone in person who has played a didgeridoo.
Someone never went to a liberal arts college.
Didgeridoo.
Someone curious and inquisitive, wants to be a little bit different. Do you feel like any of those labels would apply to you?
Yeah.
Yeah?
So.
Okay, then I think this is it.
I think I'm gonna go with my man here. Come on up here, darling. You think you know what it is?
I know what it is.
You know what it is? What is it?
Didgeridoo.
A didgeridoo? Okay. This is his.
Last instrument.
Yes, saxophone. I've always wanted to play this.
I do think the curly hair, the person might be the didgeridoo. That could make sense.
Saxophone.
I think this belongs to you.
Do you want me to do a stage entrance?
Yeah, I do. Oh, wow. Oh, yes! I think saxophone players in high school, from my experience, tend to be very fun and silly, and I definitely get that from you.
All right. How do you think you did?
You know, I would say pretty good, actually. I feel confident.
One at a time, they're gonna play this instrument that they're holding.
Okay.
And then you get to find out through their playing if you were right or wrong.
Okay. Let's see. Let's do it.
Let's go. Nice. Dope. Dope. Oh no. That's a no. Yes. Yes. Soleil. That was awesome. No, no, he just spit inside their didgeridoo so fucking much, dude. Ew. Oh shit.
Uh-oh. Nailed that one.
Let's have everyone pair up with their correct instrument.
Oh goodness. Oh gosh. Okay, that's where I went wrong.
Bagpipes. What was the most embarrassing moment with your bagpipe? What has happened?
I'm actually in a firefighter pipe band.
Period. Okay.
Yeah,
all
so
right.
part of the kilting ceremony in a pipe band is that you would have to take off your underwear from underneath your kilt in front of a large group of people, including.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's the devil.
And
oh, Jesus.
Ain't no way.
Not mama.
Ain't no way.
So how did you start playing drums?
It's kind of been in my family for a long time. Like, I'm actually Cuban African American, and my great-grandfather played, my grandfather, then my dad, and so it's like been passed down.
That's awesome.
Give me
So-
a flam tap paradiddle.
A what?
Oh yeah, that's the one. That's it, my man. You know what's up? Give me some. Yes.
Let's go. Dude, what is this? Did they even say what this is called yet?
That's so cool. So wait, will you remind me what it's called again?
This is called the Kamel Ngoni.
Why did you choose this instrument?
I play
The what?
Guitar and banjo, and once I found this instrument, I was
The Kamel.
This is called the Kamel Ngoni.
Why did you choose this instrument?
I play guitar and banjo, and once I found this instrument, I feel like this is the instrument that I most relate to.
Awesome.
Dope. Let's go. Oh, she's so good.
How long you been playing?
I started playing violin at 9. I'm a double. I work on 6 instruments.
Okay.
Violin, viola,
Damn.
voice,
I told you.
bass, guitar, and piano.
6 instruments. God damn. So much talent, bro.
What I say about violinists, they know what they're talking about, they know how to do it, they bougie.
Mhm.
I play a couple of instruments.
Let's go.
That sounds so cool. Oh my gosh.
Do you have any interesting stories with the didgeridoo?
Some of my coworkers wanted me to play the didgeridoo, so I brought it over to work, played it for like 5 minutes. Then we went and ate hot pot, and then when I was driving home, it didn't really sit right, and then I kind of shit myself, and then I had to.
So did you shit yourself because of the didgeridoo, or?
No, it was the food. The food kind of
was the
fucked up my
food?
stomach.
Wow.
The hot pot, yeah.
Okay, so it's not
That
like an
sucks.
every didgeridoo player thing.
I hope not.
I hope not.
Can you play Daddy's Home by Usher?
Can you sing it first?
Daddy's home, home for me. And I know, yeah. I thought that was amazing. I love music. Music is the purest form of love, purest form.
This was so cool. I couldn't really tell, except for the viola player. I definitely locked that in, and the bagpipe player. But yeah, this is cool. I like that they're just doing random ass shit.
Form of healing. Every one of y'all, thank y'all for showing me y'all talents. It's truly an honor to be in y'all's presence. Thank you guys so much. That was amazing.
We already watched this, I think.
We're not gonna get anywhere else. You're pretty drunk on a Monday. My man's got his toes out just on the chair. Fucked up. It's 8:00. It just turned 8 o'clock. This man was this drunk at 7:55 on a Monday. Jeopardy hours. This fucking guy.
Oh my god.
This guy is fucking drunk as shit in a folding chair in a bowling alley.
It's after 5 o'clock. You cannot shame him.
Respect, man.
A strong male figure in the Italian household has to be obese.
Yeah.
It's true. The two types of Italian fathers are obese and cheating. That's it. And sometimes both, but...
Oh my god. Bro.
What's that?
So that's my dad.
That's your dad? Which one? Obese and cheating? Oh, just cheating. Is he fat?
No, he's skinny.
Yeah, exactly. See what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay, nice. Is he that's his thing?
He's got 2 sons, so he just tells them yo, I cheated on your mom.
He's got 2. You said that he's got 2 sons, so he tells them, of course. Nice. So yeah, strong family values, I'm guessing. How's your dad vote? He's illegal? He's an illegal. Wait, is he Italian?
Oh shit.
Oh, this is fucking old world. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm getting so much pussy. Fabrizio Enzio, come here. Let me tell you about all the pussy I was snacking on today. You mama, she got us so fat. That's awesome. Good. That's a hysterical guy. An illegal Italian. That's a real throwback. You've got an heirloom father.
Vintage.
They don't make them like that anymore, dude. Yeah. It's horrible what he's doing to your family, but part of me respects him. You know what I mean? Like when you go to a company that has no website, you're like, no website? What the fuck? I have to call to make a reservation.
Yeah, a company with no website.
There's a company with no website?
No way. Ain't no way.
Damn. Fuck.
Perfect.
What does he do? He's a contractor, I'm guessing?
He works in garbage.
In garbage? Come on! Shut up!
Ain't no way.
Snot your
That's too perfect. That's too good.
fucking but this is bullshit. He's whispering in your ear stuff to say. Okay, so your father's in the mafia, I guess? He's an illegal Italian who cheats on your mom and works in garbage. You haven't put this together until right now? I'm the guy telling you your dad's in the mafia?
Oh my god.
Yeah, he has to disappear for 8 months at a time. You know how garbage goes. He's at a garbage conference for 8 months. You know, he grows a mustache, dyes his hair blonde. You know, what garbage guy.
He just mysteriously disappears at 4 a.m. sometimes. You know, the early route.
I do. What's up, dude? Come on in. Peeking out some fucking clothes. First show back. Yep. Took 3 months off. Now, unfortunately, I have to do stand-up comedy again. Let's see how this fucker looks. Okay. A little fucking... It's alright. It's alright. Give the people a little underbelly. No, I'm happy to be here. I don't have much planned. I have a couple jokes I want to do, but I don't, you know, just want to...
The people yearn for the underbelly.
What have you guys been up to? I don't know. Anybody do anything fun this summer? Anybody go on vacay? Prague? Nice. Where'd you go? You go to some fucking castles and shit? Just bars. You went to Prague to go to bars? Really? Would you go by yourself? Did you go with a crew? With your dad? Oh, father-son Prague trip.
I mean, to be fair, I've heard Prague has some very good beer. That's not a bad reason to go.
Interesting. That's nice. You guys do stuff together all the time? Or is this like, is he making something up to you, or is he just being a good dad?
Go on a trip like once every 4 years.
Once every 4 years. Do you have any other siblings? No. Just you. Okay, so he can afford to pour some shit into you, because there's no other. You doing okay? And how old are you? 21. Oh, so you have time to fuck. Every 4 years? What do you mean? So you've gone on 5 trips with your dad? Wait. Maybe he's not that good a dad. You go on vacation every time a president gets elected? Oh, all right. Interesting. Everybody else had to work? You didn't go anywhere? What about you, my man? Honeymoon, nice. You guys just got married? Congratulations. There you go. How long have you been together?
5 years.
5 years, nice. No problems have come up. You still a couple years from that, probably. Yeah. No, you guys will, oh yeah? No, your face says something different.
Uh-oh.
He's like, we're good.
Yeah, no problems at all. We're good. We're good, babe, right? She's like, haha, yeah. Yeah, sure.
Oh, 20 years. Wow. You've been wanting to fuck her forever, right? Yeah. And just her life kind of hit a lull and you were like, time to bounce.
Oh my God.
You've been beating off her since middle school. Anyway, there's no way shit's going good for you two, right? No way. No, right? Yeah. You've got an interesting energy about you. Something's off. I can't tell what it is. You're wound a little tight. You need a massage or something. I don't know. Are you dealing with any stress? Something at work, maybe?
Like there all the time. Yeah.
You're there all the time? What do you do? Fireman. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Something's fucked up. Are you a fireman too? Or you guys just, you are? Oh, okay. Nice. Do you ever do the little, is that thing real where everybody slides on the little thing? The pole? You guys got a pole? Is that much faster than stairs? You know what I mean? Like, it feels like it's just more for panache, you know?
I mean, it's got to be at least a little bit faster. But it is pretty cool also.
Doesn't seem like you're shaving that much time off, but when did you start being a fireman?
4 years ago.
4 years, okay, nice. Didn't get any post 9/11 runoff pussy then, I guess, yeah. That must have been sick to be a guy who joins the firefighters in 2002, you know what I mean? You're like, yeah, it was tough, that day was tough for all of us. Just was fucking at home hanging out. Yeah, I'll never forget it. That was the sickest time to be a fireman. Didn't have to deal with it, but just getting sucked off left and right. Anybody here losing their hair? Yeah? How's it going, buddy? You look okay.
It's coming in the crowns.
It's coming in the crowns. You're going to have one of those fucked up dick-shaped hairlines. How old are you?
27.
27? Oh, all right, yeah, so you had a good run, you know, it looks good. How you dealing with it? Does it feel okay?
It feels all right. My doctor told me it's going, so.
Your doctor told us? I feel like he fucking overstepped his boundaries there a little bit. That's all. Why did he tell? Did you ask?
No.
No.
Where did it come? How did it come up?
What a dick.
Going over my weight, which
which didn't ask about either. Okay, nice. He's like, listen,
Classic.
you're a fat, bald piece of shit. He's like, start fucking running on the treadmill because the hair ain't coming back, pal. You got one of those you can control.
Oh my
like,
God.
Okay, sick, I'm actually here for my elbow, but thank you very much.
So rude, dude.
Yeah, nice. So you're bracing yourself. You seem
Like multiple step situation, taking like a pill.
you're taking a pill. Wow. Is that one of those pills that makes your dick soft though? No. No. That is the fucking trade-off. I'm sorry to tell you this. And by the way, gals, check out my hairline. I'm just saying. No, my dick is also soft, but.
Whoa. Oh my God, that got me.
Anybody in here dealing with a little heartbreak? Anything? This guy is right here. Your friend just fucking ratted on you. Sorry, dude. How are things going? Everything okay? Yeah, you, dude. You're good? You don't sound good, man. It's all right.
I'm good. I'm so good.
Oh, man, I'm good. It's not a big deal. Huh? Is it fresh? How long? 3 months? That's all right. You're still in the zone. Nah, you're all right. Listen, don't lie to me right now. Don't lie to yourself and don't lie to me. How did it end? Whose decision was it? Hers, okay. See?
Clearly.
You don't have to posture here, brother. It's all for you. It was hers. How long were you guys together? 3 years. Come on. What are you lying to your friend Stop for? 3 years, you think 3 months you're over it, huh? Gotta get over it. Okay. In 9 months, this man is gonna fall to his knees and start sobbing. He's gonna be at work. He's gonna be like,
Real.
I fucked up so bad. She was the only one for me. Just looking at her wedding pictures and just sobbing. That's your future if you don't fucking tell me what happened right now. Huh? She got a new boyfriend. Oh, see? What are you cackling about, Baldy? I see. So you're hurt. You want to be like Mr. Fuck.
He's so fucking ruthless. Oh my God, stop it.
Tough guy. I don't give a fuck. 2 weeks. You will break down. I promise. And when it happens, remember me. When it all hits you eventually, remember this face. Anybody here have a nemesis? You have someone you think about like that? Who's the person you hate the most in the world? You got one.
I don't know.
You can tell me, dude. It's all nobody knows their name.
No, I don't actively hate anyone. I just got out of a 6-year relationship.
Oh, so it's hers, is what you're saying? You would never say that unless the answer was her. You see how he couched it? Where he's like, actively hate anyone. So
my God.
You passively hate her for I'm gonna say.
I'm not actively hating her, but God, do I have a deep-seated misogyny. Jesus.
I think it was kind of this guy's situation. Wasn't really your call that it ended. Yeah. All right, so you're starting over. What do you guys? Are you guys all friends? You live together? What do you do? There. You're just the guy who's sitting here. Yeah. Why are your guys' thighs so much closer than them? That's awesome, dude. Something about your pheromones are attracting each other. Are you guys bi by any chance, or straight, or what? No? The shirt says otherwise. I'm sorry. It is a hack comedy thing, but his shirt is a bisexual shirt if I've ever seen it in my life. Notice I didn't say gay. That's the evolution in hack crowd work, is you don't call him gay, you call him bi.
Leveled up.
It is, for real though, it is kind of a blouse. Anyway, whatever. Okay, nice. Damn, so how are you doing with rebuilding your life after something like that? Pretty good? Summer's fun. You've been out there getting your little nuts sucked? Nice. Good for you, man. Do you have like a go-to like date move? What do you do? Drinks?
Yeah, movie.
Oh, interesting. Fast, quickly into a movie? No even conversation? You're like, I'm not trying to fucking get to know you. Drinks then movie. Okay, nice. What's your hit? How many dates on average until your penis sees fresh air? Would you say? Just out of curiosity. 1.5? Okay.
Fresh air.
Sometimes, okay, but never 3. I'm like, this guy fucks.
Oh, fuck. Think anybody outside will suck me off?
Yeah, there's some hot guys out there.
What? Guys?
Yeah.
Salt in the room, are you ready for some comedy?
Eldest. Blowing it.
You hear this?
Yeah, blowing it. Damn, dude, we got Don Pardo in the fucking building, the fucking announcer himself.
Try and get that little. Try and get the crowd really.
You really am.
Well,
let's get ready.
Nailed it.
Anybody chubbing up recently? We've got these guys. Oh, the whole team. What's going on, buddy? Oh, this is such a very supportive. She was this is so cute. I love this. This was.
I lost much weight before COVID, and then I gained it all back.
I'm with you, brother. I gained a ton of weight during COVID. What were you snacking on?
I love cheeses.
Jesus, thanks for covering your mouth. Thanks. You're a cheese guy.
For sure.
He's eating blue cheese. He's eating Parmesan. Yeah. You're eating Parmesan. Respect. Just a wheel.
She's like, babe, shut up. Stop ratting me out. What the fuck?
Seems very supportive. How did you guys
Cheese is delicious.
meet? Yeah.
We grew up in the same hometown.
Same hometown. Oh, how long have you been together?
3 years.
3 years. Okay. Nice. Good for you. So you moved here together or separate or?
I
went to NYU and he moved here.
Okay.
I was thin when we met.
Oh, you damn, bro. Believe in yourself. God damn.
Jesus.
This girl clearly cares for you. Jesus Christ.
No one, like, who asked? Who asked?
I was thin, not now. I'm a fucking piece of shit. So I wake up every day, I'm like, why are you with me? God damn, bro. Relax. You think that's what it was? You think, I don't know. No chance.
He's the main character wherever we go.
Oh, wow, really? Wherever you go. You don't go to too many cool places, I guess. Listen, that's cute. I don't want to wreck your relationship. It's also, I think that has more to do with your outlook. But I'm not gonna get into this. I'm not gonna blow up his shit. Clearly, he's struggling. He doesn't need you. He doesn't need you to start seeing things clearly right now. So I'm gonna move on because I like both of you. I like what's going on, but I really could have a good time with you, and I want you to understand I've been where you are, and I'm not gonna fucking make it worse. Okay? This is a man teetering on the edge. If this conversation goes a little different, you know, he's fucking no Parmesan cheese is safe within the fucking New York metro area. Fuck, but it would be fun. Yeah, I don't know, man. It is. Anybody do anything to improve themselves this summer? You guys do anything good? A little meek hand raise? What did you do, buddy? Became a yoga teacher. All right, nice. Are you doing hot yoga? Sometimes. Do you know the guy who invented hot yoga? He just did it to like sexually assault people. It is one of the most fucked up stories of all time because it is like it trends on a lot of stereotypes. He's like a new age Indian guy, you know, and it's like that's like what a racist person thinks hot yoga is. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, what is fucking some Indian guy trying to fuck my girlfriend? That's why he's got us sweating in there. And like he'd be right in this instance, you know. That's a real loss for non-racists everywhere. You didn't go anywhere, buddy? No vacation for you? What? No. You just had to work the whole summer. What's your? Huh?
Went to Anguilla.
Anguilla. Okay, there we go. Who'd you go with?
My parents and my husband.
Parents and husband. Oh, that's cute. Little fucking family trip. That's adorable. How old are you? 30. Okay, so it was like a proper family. Like, did you pay for yourself, or did your parents pay? Yo, wow, you're still on the family fucking dime? Wow. Is your parents doing good, I guess? They're flying out your husband? Damn, is that you? Do you have you're not doing well, I guess, or? You're the dead weight that they put up with because they love their daughter? Okay, that's cool. So are you more successful than him? Yeah. Wow, you're living the dream. You know, and let's be very clear, she's way hotter than him also. He's bringing... Dude, were you going through something when you guys met? You were married when you met him?
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Oh
my God.
No, okay, hold on. Was this... So how'd you meet? Where'd you meet? What was... At work? Wow. Wow, that work husband shit is real, huh? You were his boss? Wow, that's all. What was the job? What kind of business was it? We're prosecutors.
Capella.
He was like, hey, I really like how you sent that teenager to jail for life. That was real. That showed real moxie. Why don't we talk about it in your parents' beach home? Nice, man. That's fun. Nobody else? No other vacations here? What about you? You look tan. Where'd you go?
You look tan.
Tahoe. Interesting. Bachelor party. Oh, you guys do anything fucked up over there? Bachelor party? 12 guys hanging out. Damn, that's too many guys, honestly. 12. You weren't friends with all of them, right? Yeah, that's tough. It's like camp. It's like the shitty camp vibes. What do you think? Out of 12, where would you rank yourself? Oh, he ranked you? Wow, what a fucking sociopath. This is what's gonna make me feel good. I want number 12 to be sad all day. Where'd you land? Where'd you end up? 9. 9 out of 12. You should, honestly, you're the first. You should have been the first cut, and then you should have just taken the top 8. It should be MySpace rules for a bachelor party, I feel like. Nothing that anybody's ashamed of happened at the bachelor party? Did anybody embarrass themselves? You can talk to. You talk to your pal Stav. Huh? You're asleep. So you did, yeah, you deserve to be 9. Fucking haven't seen him since college, sleeping. I'm gonna turn in, boys. Strip clubs are pretty expensive. I want to get a good start and go jogging tomorrow. Did you work out while you were there? Yeah. You stink.
All right.
How'd that one feel?
It was pretty bad. The show was not good. The crowd was not good.
So you
Not
went
great.
to Aruba, though. You did? You did. Okay. Boys' trip to Aruba. Nice. Who were the boys? These guys? Oh, the whole team. The whole team showed up, fresh from a fucking Aruba. Hell yeah, dude. Tan lines. Let me fucking pull your waistband down. Let me see your... Yeah. They're doing it. The thighs are looking a little white. You're right. I love it.
Oh my God.
So just you guys. Now, Aruba, is this one of these places where 3 men would go for sex tourism? That sucks. Don't be proud of
Bro, I was way too proud of that. Why were you so proud of that?
Yeah, we did. We took advantage of how much we've ravaged the third world. Yeah, me and the boys saved a lot of money on prostitution thanks to American foreign policy of the 20th century. These women are desperate to get out of Aruba, baby. Stop being proud.
Yes. Yeah. No. Shut up, bro. You should not be proud. Shut your goddamn mouth.
Oh, you idiots! They're like, that is what we did. You know, I will.
We exploited the hell out of some bitches. You don't even know, dude.
Say I don't like. I think you guys at least were not. You know what I mean? It seems like you probably busted pretty fast. You know what I mean? You're probably some of her best clients. You know? No. The opposite? Well, you lasted extra long. Why? You were training. You're like, I'm gonna get my money's worth.
Oh my god.
Like a guy clipping coupons. He's at the penny saver trying to get 2-for-1 blowjobs. It's like, hey, if we both put our dick in the same condom, that only counts for one. We're gonna go half here. You guys are so happy-go-lucky, but I don't like you. You understand? I do. There's something innate that I enjoy about our back and forth, but if I read the transcript, I'd be like, I don't fuck with these guys. Yeah. Anybody here losing their hair, going bald, anything like that? Yeah? Oh, we're dealing with it with hats. Yeah. You seem like you're in a good place. You guys seem to have a good relationship. You're just gonna both lose his hair together, it seems like. Yeah. Damn. But you don't mind? You don't mind a bald head, ma'am?
My dad's bald.
Your dad? Okay, well, yeah. Of course. The most fuckable man you know is bald.
Oh my god.
So that you're.
Oh
do
my
you
god.
like your dad?
Actually, no.
Oh wow! Oh shit! I was gonna say, well, you're
This is not looking good.
symbol of what a good man is bald. So who cares? But you're like, nah, my dad, who I hate, is bald. So listen, he's a piece of ass. So I gotta give him that. Not a good dad, but boy, oh boy. Any women in here with short kings tonight? Oh, nice. Bald and short.
Nice.
Little penis too, the trifecta? No. He's no, big dick. Oh, that's why you don't care that he's bald. He's got... My man's packing. Respect, dude. All right. Who cares about a little receding hairline when you got a fucking just a
Amazing.
hammer in those jeans? That's nice. Biggest penis you've ever seen? No, I don't want that. I'm trying to like turn it into into an insecurity. Oh, it's not. You know she's seen a bigger penis. Oh, you don't know and you don't want to know. Yeah. That's one of those you don't want to flip. Deal or no deal, you take the deal on that one. You don't open the suitcase.
Yep.
Oh fuck! Now you're gonna be wondering.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Did you get some food?
We're gonna order some here. All right. What are we thinking?
They're veggie dumplings.
Recently, what happened?
I was with her for like 2 years, lived with her.
Uh-huh. Didn't work out. Doesn't sound like it was a weave. It sounded like more of a she figured it out. You guys live together? Yeah. No, and then but I guess that's 2 years. That's literally the pandemic, right? You moved in. Yeah. You were a roommate who dicked her down occasionally. She was like, hey, I don't know if you saw, vaccines are out, so take it easy, chief. What are you doing now? Are you good? Yeah, living back at home with your parents. That's tough. How old are you, by the way? 26. Okay. So you're right on the line where it's acceptable. It's not. I was in there. I was with you, but I wasn't proud of it. You know, at 26, living at home, not getting pussy as well. Or I mean, you're a cute kid. I'm sure you're getting pussy, but not as much as I would think. Well, I was being polite. Let's be honest. To be honest, I didn't think you were getting that much pussy, but you just had to push it, didn't you, pal? Where's the last place you hooked up with somebody since you live with your parents? Her place. Never like a outdoor situation or a car or anything like that? It is summer, that's true. Yeah. Have you fucked outdoors? Yeah. Where? Many times. Oh, shit. Wow, look at you.
A seasoned alfresco sex connoisseur. I see.
Where? Did you have like a spot, or was this in your youth, or what are we talking?
Honestly, I live near an elementary school.
No, dude. No.
Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck?
No, stop. You understand you could become a sex offender, right? Your Honor, my dick was out, but the girl was
FBI, this man right here.
of age. He's at the top of the slide. You know what I mean? Just like... Not even a high school, man. Show some fucking decorum, dude. That's all right, dude. All right. Well, listen, don't fuck near any elementary schools anymore. Do you have any plans on getting out of your parents' house? You just kind of hold it down for a sec?
Yeah, you know, I gotta wait for rent to go down a little bit.
Sure. It is fucking brutal, right? That's fucking sucks. Well, listen, ride it out. But you know what they say, New York real estate always going down. So you should be, you should be back in no time, pal. You're gonna be fucking at that elementary school till you're 40.
Oh man. Oh baby.
Yeah, no, that was a good one, man. Yeah, maybe if the first show was as good as that, I wouldn't have been so fucking depressed. Between shows. I'm gay. I'm gay.
Anybody work on anything this summer? Anybody have anything they want to fucking fix about themselves? Hmm? What about you, pal? What are you up to?
Me over here?
Yeah, you over there.
Really, awful work on a broken leg.
Broken leg. What happened? Shattered femur.
Going out with these guys.
Oh, you didn't break it
Jesus.
at work. You don't even get workers' comp. Damn.
Rip.
Uh-huh. 1:30 in the morning, your brother gets the dirt bike out. Nah, of course. Why wouldn't you? This is what happens if you don't get pussy, by the way. If only some poor woman with low self-esteem had run into this man that night. His femur is intact.
If only.
You know what I mean? But unfortunately, there was no head anywhere.
The casualties of feminism.
And you fucking shattered your leg. That's a shame, dude. That's okay. Where'd you go? Where do you work? Construction. You're working construction with a broken leg?
No, I'm out of work now.
You're out of work. Damn, you can't fucking fake something and pretend it was on the job?
I'm enjoying it right now.
You're enjoying it? Are you getting paid?
Yeah, not the most, but.
What do you mean not the most? What kind
I'm
of...
getting a full paycheck, but I'm getting like half of it.
Oh, really? Just because you're injured? Even on a dirt bike at 1 a.m.? Wow. Are you in a union, I'm guessing? See, hell yeah. This is what we need. This is why we need unions. I think dumb Italians who break their legs on a dirt bike deserve to be able to feed their families, all right? This is great. This man is a beneficiary of socialism right here. Let me guess. I wonder if your father votes that way. Hey, Bernie Sanders, that's my fucking kind of guy. We gotta fucking redistribute the wealth. Fucking Jeff Bezos, if I fucking get my fucking hands on him.
Later. Hey everybody, there's some new discourse that has hit the internet, and it all revolves around this clip.
Sir, Mr. President, a second discourse has hit the Twin Towers.
Of SpongeBob SquarePants that was posted to Twitter on April 3rd.
Hello? Hi, I'm here for the slumber party.
Do I know you?
My name is, Girly Teen Girl.
Uh-huh.
And I just moved here from, far awayville.
I know it's you, SpongeBob SquarePants.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ah! You were sent to spy on me by my dad. Get it, girl! Ah!
I am so going back to far awayville.
Who the heck is that?
I don't know, but she is ugly. Now to put on that disguise I told you about.
So just this clip has 41.4 million views on Twitter. Just this tweet itself has 156,000 likes. And the argument is about who's in the right and who's in the wrong in this situation. Obviously, the joke of the scene is that SpongeBob is going to spy on Pearl's slumber party, and we only see this interaction thinking that this is SpongeBob's disguise, but it's not. Now
Yeah, it's like an actual other sponge person, right? I remember this. Why are we discoursing over SpongeBob? How did we...
very new to this internet discourse. I did not see anything about it, even though it got as popular as it did. But Sid, the writer, researcher person here at Green Is Not Nick, has decided to compile all of the takes surrounding this subject so we can really see who is in the right and who's in the wrong. As far as I know, there's these two main sides for the argument. You've got Pearl's point of view, and then you've got girly teen girls' point of view. Now, from Pearl's point of view, some random girl who does have a very close resemblance to SpongeBob just shows up at her house uninvited and just insists on joining this slumber party out of nowhere. But whether or not it's SpongeBob, who would show up to a house uninvited when they know there's a slumber party happening there and they weren't invited? Even for girly teen girl, this isn't a very girly thing to do because girls know that you got to be invited to the slumber party to go to the slumber party. Everyone knows that. The girls know that. But here's the kicker. Is it racist or transphobic for Pearl to assume that girly is just SpongeBob, since the only signifier that they might be the same person is their race? That's not my opinion. That's just...
What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't think it's about the race. I think it's the fact that it looks just like SpongeBob in a wig. I think that's the joke. I don't know. I don't think it's that deep.
Just that side of the discourse. And I'll get to my opinion. I'll tell you guys what I think. Now, from girly teen girl's point of view, she's new in town. She's looking for friends. You know, we don't know what the customs are in Farawayville. And a lot of people are upset because, you know, she just showed up knocking on someone's door being nice, and then all of a sudden she was misgendered, she was assaulted, and she was harassed. She literally was just jumped by this group of teenage girls because she just moved to town and wanted to hang out with some other girls. Now, of course, I have some initial opinions about this. I think that saying that, you know, her mistaking girly teen girl for SpongeBob is racist or transphobic. I mean, if you look at girly teen girl and you look at SpongeBob, they've got the same exact face. Just because they're both sponges, they're the same race, but we've seen other sponges in SpongeBob. And so we know that other sponges...
They don't all look like that, yeah.
...still look different from one another. She's got the same exact eyes and nose as SpongeBob, and Pearl has reason to suspect that SpongeBob would be infiltrating the party already. So if someone shows up that has the exact identical facial features, except they've got a wig and makeup on, you're still gonna think that it's SpongeBob. It's like an identical twin. You're not just gonna be like, oh, that just must be a coincidence. Let me pretend. Now, on the other side, was it necessary for Pearl to grab girly teen girl and literally jump her with all of her friends? Because she showed up at the front door and maybe she thought it was SpongeBob. I think that was a little bit too far. But otherwise, Pearl does have good reason to be nervous and suspect it. Now, that's all I'm saying. You know, girly teen girl and SpongeBob look exactly the same. But let's check out what some of the people are saying over on Twitter. I honestly think Pearl is the victim of...
I hate this. I hate this so much. Make the discourse stop. How do we turn off the discourse faucet?
Bullying and severe daddy issues, and is trying hard to impress her sleepover girlies, and she literally thought SpongeBob was trying to ruin the party. IDK, y'all hate Pearl because she's the size of a whale. We've got another one right here that says SpongeBob is also weird.
Oh my god. And now everyone's transphobic and fatphobic and racist. Bro, I hate this. I hate this so much.
Weird for making fun of her at her lowest. I try to see the good in him, but this really left a bad taste in my mouth. I see why Squidward's got beef with him now. And he's talking about how SpongeBob did call Girly Teen Girl ugly as she was crying and running away, which is kind of like an asshole move. I think that is a little bit ridiculous, but he really has nothing to do with the scenario because, you know, Pearl didn't even know what happened. I think that discourse is getting too far out of hand. He's already made enough mistakes. I'm pretty sure SpongeBob has done like countless illegal things, so we don't have to worry about that at all. They in the quotes calling Pearl classist, racist, transphobic, and obese. There's nothing I can do for her now. So now there have been claims of fat phobia also because a lot of people are angry.
Oh my god. Bro. It's a child's cartoon. What are we doing here?
Pearl because of the situation, and so they are going after her as well. And I also think that's a step too far. I think that has nothing to do with the situation once again. I wouldn't make this argument, but some people would, that Pearl used her size as an advantage over Girly Teen Girl, and that's why they're insulting her. I still don't think it's okay to fat shame her, even if she did jump someone. So this account says not to victim blame, but why the F did Girly Teen Girl show up to this bitch's house with a packed bag? That's also very true. It's odd for someone to show up to a stranger's house uninvited with a sleeping bag ready to go. Girly Teen Girl did not deserve this. Pearl, you big dirty whale. When I catch you, it's over for you. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little bit too much like, when you're on my lawn, I can legally kill you. But I do think that, like, well, what is she even doing here? She looks exactly like SpongeBob. You've got people going against Pearl saying her transphobic ass, just like her chaser daddy, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. And although I am clear about the fact that I am not one to speak for the trans community, I don't think it's crazy to draw that conclusion that Pearl would think that Girly Teen Girl is SpongeBob. Even if Girly Teen Girl was dressed up and was male passing and looked like a man, but different than SpongeBob, Pearl would still suspect that person of being SpongeBob. And you know, this is also insinuating that Girly Teen Girl is trans, which is, I've heard, is another theory, is that because Girly Teen Girl is trans, she doesn't really know girl code. So how is she supposed to know that she shouldn't show up to someone's house uninvited and try to get to their sleepover? But at the same time, that's not girl code, that's normal people code. Maybe not in Farawayville, but they still speak English. She has the same exact accent. So how different can the customs really be? Is that crazy for me to say? Is that, am I wrong? I don't know. Maybe I'm not, maybe that's not a good point. I want to wait.
No, I think that's valid. That's valid. It is a weird thing to do anywhere. You don't just invite yourself to the party.
And make my final point. Wait till the end of this video. Don't lock me in, okay? Don't lock me in at my opinion right now, because I'm still figuring out what the arguments are. Hey, just real quick, I'm splicing into the video to tell you that this Friday, I'm going to be leaving for over a month to go on tour with Dev Lemons. She's opening for Half Alive, and I'm going to be the drummer. And we're going to all these cities on the screen. Some of them are sold out because we joined the tour late, but if you can find tickets, you should come and come say hi to us. I would love to meet you guys on the road. I will still be making videos a couple times a week for this channel, and I'll still be posting for the podcast while I'm gone. That's everything. You can buy the tickets, link in the description. That's it. Okay, back to the video. Now that I rewatched this clip, there's something fishy about how she had to think about what her name was and where she's from. That's the other thing. Of course, if Pearl's already suspicious, she's going to ask questions, which she did. She asked questions to try to figure out whether or not that was SpongeBob or someone else before she jumped to Girly Teen Girl.
My name is, Girly Teen Girl.
Why would she even hesitate?
Yeah, I mean, look, it's called a social anxiety, okay?
And you know, maybe that's part of the accent. Maybe that's part of where she's from, is that she says before things, because in the other SpongeBob lore, there is a town that has to like make a fart noise before everything they say. You should also research the places you're moving and understand what bad customs are, so you don't come across as rude and not actually take into consideration the culture that you're moving into. there's a culture in Bikini Bottom, just as there is a culture in Faraway Land. And I think that it's kind of crazy for her to think that it's okay to just knock on the first stranger's door. Like, she doesn't even know if it's safe. This one says, dead named, misgendering, beat up, robbed, jumped 5v1. It was a hate crime. Hashtag justice for girly teen girl. And this just isn't true. No dead naming happened. Saying that Pearl dead named girly teen girl insinuates that SpongeBob is trans and became a woman and renamed himself or herself to girly teen girl. But that's not true. All we know is that girly teen girl is named girly teen girl and she's from Faraway Land. They literally did throw tomatoes and bananas at her, which is like insane. I think the assaulting, after already trying to tear the wig off, is too far. Like, you tried to tear the wig off, it obviously didn't work, and then you still threw food at her as she like ran away and assaulted her. So I don't know. I do think that they took it too far. I just would not say at all that Pearl didn't have any reason. And I definitely wouldn't say that she's bigoted or anything. I think that she definitely like did what you should do if you see an exact resemblance of someone in disguise. You should question them, and then when they act sketchy, then you know. But, you know, every once in a while you miss one and you accidentally end up assaulting someone. Alright, this tweet says, anyone who victim blames girly teen girl is my enemy. You cannot say she deserved to be violently assaulted and misgendered just for not understanding social cues and wanting to attend a sleepover. She was just trying to make new friends in town and went about it wrong. It's kind of true, but at the same time, like, this girly teen girl showed up to a stranger's house and started acting sketchy. I don't know, though. Like, that's a good point, too. Like, no one does, you know, deserve to be violently assaulted and misgendered. But it almost wasn't even, like, misgendering. It was more just, like, you know, wrong person, you know? Because the same thing would have happened if it was someone who looked exactly like SpongeBob but was dressed as a man, like, with a big swirly mustache, like SpongeBob did. But, of course, SpongeBob does show up in the mustache, and she doesn't. I think they let him in the episode. So that does, like, really confuse me. Shows up unannounced, doesn't even know the host, forgets her name and city. She had none of her affairs in order. I don't know how they do things in Farawayville, but the lack of decorum, my God. You know, another good point. But I think if one person's wrong in the scenario, we can all agree Mr. Krabs is being way too much of a helicopter parent, sending one of his employees to creep on a bunch of teenage girls having a slumber party. That's messed up. And it's messed up for SpongeBob not only to make fun of girly teen girl while she's like having the worst day of her life, but also agreeing to go creep on Pearl. You know, Pearl shouldn't be creeped on. She shouldn't have to be paranoid in the first place. It's a shame that, you know, some of the backlash ended up going to girly teen girl. But at the end of the day, we have to agree that, like, she has reason to be upset because there's proof that the dad is sending SpongeBob with a disguise. So how are we supposed to blame Pearl? If anything, it makes sense that Pearl would say, okay, if someone that looks exactly like SpongeBob in an outfit shows up, I'm going to, like, freak out because my dad's trying to spy on me. This makes sense, right? Because he does. She was right about the fact that it would happen. She just picked the wrong person. Now, this one has 90,000 likes, and it says, no, because girly teen girl is actually so out of pocket for that, because who shows up to a sleepover unannounced when you don't know anyone there? And although that is true, the counter to that is that apparently the customs are so different in Farawayville or whatever that, you know, we can't blame her for not knowing the customs. No. That doesn't make any sense. If you move to a place, if you're in a...
It doesn't make sense at all. Like, what?
Move to a place with a wildly different culture and customs than your own, you need to respect those customs, and you can't go around making people uncomfortable just because that's what you're used to, you know? And maybe she's, you know, neurodivergent or whatever, and you can make up whatever excuses you want. But at some point, you have to know that, like, your actions will have consequences. And if you show up to the wrong place and you know, pretend like it's okay for you to just go in there and sleep, you might end up at the wrong place at the wrong time. But then on the flip side, notice how girly teen girl had the best outfit too. Pearl had no.
Nick is so, like, meticulous about dissecting this discourse. It means absolutely nothing, but You know what? Props.
Right. But this person, you know, has a very centrist opinion, which is that girly teen girl came to Pearl's house unannounced and knew there was a sleepover, implying that she's been stalking Pearl. Also something we haven't even talked about yet. And Pearl straight up misgendered her and got her friends to gang up on her. Both sides are wrong. Now, I would say that this first part actually makes it even more so that girly teen girl is in the wrong, because this introduces the fact that she already knew there was a sleepover going on there and no one knew who she was. So the only way she could figure that out is if she was somehow spying on them. Some people have this theory, like this Twitter user who says, I'm so invested in this because what if girly teen girl is trans and she's running away from home? The reason her name is girly teen girl is because she's just trying to get a new name and she's from Farawayville because she can't reveal where she's actually from. Doesn't change the fact that she showed up to some sleepover unannounced and pretended like she should be allowed in to just sleep there when you don't know anybody there. This one says we can always tell, which is a joke towards transphobic people who say that they can always tell whether or not someone is trans. Of course, in this scenario, this person was beaten up because they were trans, and Pearl acted like she knew that girly teen girl is actually a man, which I think is really putting a crazy spin on it, because the fact of the matter is the attack, the assault by Pearl was not a inherently transphobic attack. It was an attack on SpongeBob, but it was directed to the wrong person. So even though she should still be charged for like assault or whatever, they jumped her. I don't think that we can call this a hate crime because she specifically thought that this was just a different guy. But of course, we do have a big amount of people saying that Pearl was the original TERF, and you know, I could concede on something like that. I'm not the spokesman person for the trans community. You know me, I'm just an ally. I'm just rooting for you guys from the stands, not from the stands, down. Whatever. Yes, girly teen girl is a cis woman, but Pearl still thought she was trans and was transphobic to her, just misdirected. Now, I do think that we are getting a little bit out of hand here. She did not think that girly teen girl was trans. She thought that she was SpongeBob. That's a different thing. Thinking someone's a man and thinking someone's a specific man.
Right.
Because girly teen girl, let's not forget, she has the same exact facial features, body proportions, even voice to a degree, because obviously Tom Kenny was voicing girly teen girl also. You can tell when you listen to her voice. You've got someone else saying, I don't blame girly teen girl for leaving Bikini Bottom. That town is full of hateful fish. Let's look at what this clip has to show us.
Roll on or stick?
I think she should buy both.
Yeah, you know, they definitely have a race problem, I think, in Bikini Bottom. But at the same time, does this apply to girly teen girl? Because girly teen girl was not hated on because she looked like a sponge. She was hated on for a completely different reason. And I think everyone knows that, but they want to, you know, hurt Pearl because they're fat phobic and they don't like whales. Fine, I'll say it. I'm in that camp. I can't help but be in that camp. I think that it's, you know, hate is misguided. Although you should face your actions for assault, that doesn't necessarily all of a sudden mean that she's transphobic because she just thought someone was someone else.
Right.
Obviously, I'm not saying that in the real world it would ever be okay to just like assault someone because you think that it's someone disguised as a woman. But I'm talking about the fact that they are identical. They look identical. They are the same height. They like how?
Yeah. They could be twins. Like
dots on the same parts of their body. Look at this. This tweet says, "Notice how the whale is picking on everybody."
It's always the fat bitches. It's always the fat bitches.
See, it's like at the end of the day, this is not the right way to take it because this is actually like real life fat phobic. Because you know, notice how the whale's picking on everyone. It's always the fat bitch. That is just like, not cool. I think that just leaves a bad taste in everyone's mouth. I hate her obese, racist looking ass so much. My girl Teeny was just trying to have fun and her transphobic Nepo baby class's ugly ass ruined it. I think we need to be blaming Mr. Krabs and SpongeBob for this. At the end of the day, it's their fault that Pearl is even suspicious in the first place. You shouldn't make someone paranoid and leave your teenage girl at home when any stranger can show up and then all of a sudden she's in danger. So at least she did what she should have done and stood her ground when someone came on her property and tried to like sleep in her house. Some stranger showed up to sleep in her house. Pearl just big and greedy. See? That's all this ever is with you people. It's just fat phobia. You know, people just want to discriminate against them. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Tweets like this. SMH, SpongeBob calling her ugly just goes to show there's always a butch queen at the scene with some shit to say about the girls. SpongeBob calling her ugly, gay men speaking on women unprompted again.
Huh?
And again, SpongeBob being a misogynist, yeah. You know, I agree. I agree, honestly. Nobody mentioning this bitch with the fuck-ass bob. Again, I'm not here to, like, you know, make comments on women's bodies. You know, I'm a pretty progressive, respectful guy. How Mrs. Puff murdered girly teen girl to hide her affair with SpongeBob's dad in 2009. Oh my god, I gotta read this. Oh my god, I thought this was gonna be a joke where it's not actually a thread, but there is one. Mrs. Puff once met SpongeBob's dad at a party where they flirted in front of their entire family and friends. After many nights of fooling around with SpongeBob's dad, she became pregnant with his child. Mrs. Puff named her girly teen girl and gave her to a family in Farawayville to hide evidence of her affair. Years later, her and her family moved to Bikini Bottom. When Miss Puff found out, she panicked, quickly made a plan to get rid of Teen Girl. Wow, yeah. I don't really buy this one. I think this is like a very far-fetched theory. I don't know. I think that's quite ridiculous to think that just because it's SpongeBob's sister that suddenly would look exactly like SpongeBob. Although I guess we could say that with like Patrick's family, that they do look quite identical despite just being his parents. I think, you know, there is a possibility that in this world, you know, maybe that is SpongeBob's sister, because then I guess it wouldn't be that far-fetched to say if they have the same exact proportions, you know, of everything. I think at the end of the day, the only people who are really in the wrong are Mr. Krabs and SpongeBob. And in order for this to happen to girly teen girl, it would have to be some freak incident like her being related to SpongeBob loosely. So yeah, I guess where I stand on it is that there had to be some freak incident in order for this to happen. But in a scenario that's as rare as this, I can't really blame Pearl for doing what she did, because what happened was like a scientific anomaly, like something that should be impossible, which is that someone's identical sibling shows up and goes to the same place they're about to go to seconds before, even though they don't know each other exist. And in seemingly girly teen girl decided to go to this house at random. How else would she know? I don't know. But I cannot blame Pearl, because if this happened to someone in real life and they were afraid of someone and someone who looked exactly like that person showed up and they decided to assault that person, you know, that's such a crazy thing to happen. I don't think you can blame the person who attacked, right? We have all the evidence to believe that this assault only happened because Pearl thought it was SpongeBob, and I think for that we should forgive Pearl. I think the assaulting maybe went a bit too far and throwing stuff and all that, but at the same time, if your dad's sending his employee and you truly believe that's his employee to your house, then I do think you have the right to protect yourself. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. If you made it this far in the video, make up a crazy lie about me in the comments. Just make something up that's just insane, but make it good. Be like, oh, I didn't know Nick, you know, saved this species from becoming blah blah blah, but I just learned about it today. I like, just do something that'll make me seem cooler for the new people who come in and don't watch the full video. Anyways, thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, let me know, please. I like compliments. If you didn't like it, shut your trap. I don't want to hear from you. You should check out my podcast if you haven't seen it yet. You should check out my new song that came out if you haven't heard it yet. And I talked about the tour stuff earlier in the video, so yeah, go do that too. But I think that's it. Thank you for watching. I will see you on Monday or something. I don't know.
Is there a zodiac you think you can't get along with?
I don't know the zodiac, I know the month. The end of July.
Like a Leo?
Yes, men. They like to prove that they are right. Oh. And I'm not that type of person.
You sure it's not just a man? What's your astrological sign?
Astrological sign?
Like zodiac sign?
Yes.
Oh, I think I took a test one time, but I'm not really sure.
Why do you think people believe in this stuff?
I think there's like weird coincidences.
It's really cool that people can have different traits and like have something that they can like cling to that's like, oh, that's, you know, I resonate with that. You can't just dismiss it for no reason.
Do you believe in it?
No, the month you're born, I don't think that necessarily says anything about you.
I don't believe in that, so
yeah.
I don't think that there's any truth to them. Growing up, my mother used to always clip out the horoscopes in the newspaper and be like, oh my gosh, this is so you, but it doesn't really mean anything to me.
I wouldn't say I don't believe in it, I'm not like hardcore about it to care enough to like dive deep into it.
I'm one of those people that loves astrology for sure.
I do believe in some of the more general things about astrology.
Why do you think people believe in this kind of stuff?
Because it gives them closure. It's definitely influential and makes me think like, oh, I could kind of view this person in a different light or kind of see how they would work under stress.
What's your zodiac sign?
I am an Aries, so I love the color red.
What's your zodiac sign?
Aries.
An Aries.
Oh, I'm an Aries. I'm an Aries.
What's your sign?
My sign? I am an Aries.
Does that mean anything to you?
Not really. It really doesn't. I don't know what...
Such an Aries thing to say.
Okay, there you go. See?
Tell me how you're an Aries.
We're first in the zodiac because we like to be first. We start a lot of projects, we don't finish a lot.
Sometimes I feel like I'm a little too much around certain people.
Aries have a hard time like connecting with people and staying in relationships, which I'm not gonna say is wrong.
What's the worst sign?
Probably Aries. I've never dated an Aries, but...
I have, let me tell you, sister. You're making the right choice.
I think that they're just stubborn and set in their ways, and they really know how to handle a situation so you feel like you're not in the right.
Too stubborn, too intense. I need somebody chill.
What sign do you hate?
This is very specific, but Taurus is born in April. I've had a lot of bad experiences with them.
What is your zodiac sign?
I'm a Taurus. I think that I am loyal, reliable, stubborn.
Tauruses really like material things. We love luxury. They always love like good things, beautiful things. So it's kind of true in a way.
What's your sign?
Oh, I don't know my sign. My birthday is on...
It's so like arbitrary. It's like everyone has their own opinions of the different signs, so it loses a lot of meaning.
Earth Day, so it's my birthday.
You are a Taurus. We're known to be a little luxurious, snobbish, materialistic.
Not me and my $400 jacket right now.
Yeah.
What's your zodiac sign?
Gemini.
Oh, you're proud of that?
Heck yeah. We are versatile. It's not schizophrenic. It's not crazy. We are versatile.
What's your sign?
Gemini.
I'm a Gemini. I feel like I have a lot of Gemini friends. I'm dating a Gemini. My moon sign is Gemini. It's just, it all works.
What sign would you never date?
Geminis?
I have also had a relationship with one that like threw my life for a whirl.
Most Gemini men that I dated let me be in full control, and I needed input.
What's your sign?
I'm a Gemini.
You're a Gemini?
Yeah,
I
a
learned
Gemini
a lot of shit about Geminis today.
Fucking everyone hates Geminis because everyone thinks we're duplicitous.
Is that true about you?
No. I mean, everyone's duplicitous.
So it is true about you.
True.
Yeah. I am duplicitous.
I mean, it is true, but it's also true about everyone else.
Yes, it is, yeah.
What's your sign?
Cancer.
Cancer.
Do you know what that means?
Not really.
I'm hella emotional, hella deep, and hella particular.
Emotional, intuitive. Cancers are supposed to be pretty sensitive about things.
I'm super emotional. Wear my emotions on my sleeve.
They sit there, they cry about their feelings, but in actuality, they're just gaslighting you. You did this to yourself. Why are you crying? Shut up.
What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Leo.
Oh.
God, why are you crying? Holy shit.
You said that before I even finished the sentence. And what's your zodiac sign?
A Leo.
Leo. Leo.
What does that mean to you?
Leos are supposed to be very dramatic and loud and passionate.
Give me your best Leo roar.
Roar?
A little bit of ego. I know, not too much. That's a lie.
I'm the shit. Sorry. Like it is what it is. I'm really confident in just like who I am as like.
I love that. I love that.
A person. If you're a Leo, you can come at me.
Leo's just like
the
wrong way. Just too. It's too much. It's too much.
Is there a zodiac you think you can't get along with?
I don't know the zodiac, I know the month. The end of July.
Like a Leo?
Yes, men. They like to prove that they are right.
Oh.
And I'm not that type of person.
You sure it's not just a man?
It could be, it is.
I'm a Virgo.
Virgo?
Do you believe you're like your sign?
I don't know anything about it. I just know that I'm organized, I guess.
I like to say that Virgos are the best, even though I know nothing about the Virgo.
We like things like very, very structured.
I like details. I like charts.
I'm an overthinker. I'm the person who's gonna get it done. They're not emotional enough for me.
Virgos are typically viewed as judgmental and critical.
What's your sign?
I don't know.
Oh, let's look it up. You are a Libra. Does that mean anything to you?
Evidently not.
What's your zodiac sign?
I am a Libra.
Libra.
A Libra. I don't know what that means, but...
You really don't?
No, I really don't.
To me, Libras are the social butterflies. They're the glue in the friendships. Libras are very flirty. Oh, they're also known for like their aesthetics and being stylish.
Being very indecisive.
Do you think you fit Libra traits?
Yes, definitely. I'm super indecisive. Like right now, it's taking me like forever to answer these questions. So, yeah.
What would you say is the worst sign?
I would say a Libra. I think I've just had like traumatic experiences with Libras.
Have you ever gotten like a Libra?
I have before. When I met someone working at a restaurant, they were kind of like, oh, okay, that makes sense. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
What's your sign?
Yeah, when someone's like, oh, yeah, you're such a Pisces. I'm like, thank you, I think. I'm sorry, I don't.
Scorpio.
So I'm a Scorpio. I love Scorpios. Yay!
What's the traits?
Very passionate, fiery. Some people may say we're aggressive. We're very emotional because we're water signs.
Tell me what Scorpio traits you feel like you fit.
Manipulative, toxic, selfish, egotistical, narcissistic. The list of good things about
Damn.
Scorpios is very slim.
At least he's honest.
Most Scorpios that I've met have just been kind of mean to me.
They just tend to twist things around or kind of get a little sneaky behind your...
Yeah, no, I've actually had bad experiences with Scorpios. It's purely anecdotal, I'm sure, but this is real.
back to get what they want.
What's your sign?
I am the best sign there is. I'm a Sagittarius.
Sagittarius.
Sagittarius?
Sagittarius.
What does that mean?
A lot of people say we're more adventurous.
Semi-impulsive, spread myself too thin, sometimes charming.
All about freedom, fiery, and taking up a lot of space.
What sign would you never date?
A Sagittarius, probably.
They don't really know what they want. They're like bipolar.
What's your sign?
I'm a Capricorn.
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 What are some traits?
I'd say we're really driven. We like to be in charge, not necessarily of other people, but of ourselves.
They're hardworking and they focus on saving money.
I just got my heart broken from a Capricorn. I feel like Capricorns are like talking to a brick wall sometimes.
When I do say I'm a Capricorn, people are like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But also people tell me that Capricorns have sticks up their butt. So I don't know how I feel about that.
What's your sign?
I'm an Aquarius.
I am an Aquarius.
You know what that means?
I was born on February 13th.
We're really good at dissociating, which I am guilty and good at.
I'm very much in my head. I value my intelligence over everything else.
What's your sign?
My sign, I am a Pisces.
What does that mean?
I am a fish. What? I don't know what that means.
We are emotional as fuck.
I'm a sad boy all the time. I'm in my feelings.
What does being a Pisces mean to you?
We're emotional and...
Are you gonna start crying right now?
No, not yet.
Pisces, they're some sensitive people. Yeah, you always have to babysit.
You okay, honey?
Do you believe in the zodiac stuff?
It's something to give you something to do during the day.
Do you believe in it?
Sometimes. If life's feeling really bad and I Google is Mercury in retrograde and it says it is in retrograde, sometimes it makes you just feel a little bit better about it. You can kind of take strength from it if you want.
I mean, I think that if you want to believe it, maybe it could help. Not really. No, not really. I'm trying to, no.
I think there would be more scientific evidence of that type of stuff.
There's a lot to it. So the deeper you go, the more it explains.
I mean, it's not something that people are necessarily studying scientifically. It's, if anything, like a soft pseudoscience. I don't know. It is interesting that the zodiacs were created, like, quite a while ago, and the stars have shifted since then, so I don't really know how accurate it would even be at this point. Like, IDK.
I'm gonna let you read your horoscope today, and I want you to tell me, like, does it feel like it fits what's going on in your life right now?
Okay. Find a quiet place where you can block out the world and ask yourself some serious questions about the direction your life is heading. Remind yourself often that whatever your age and circumstances may be, it is never too late to change direction. Well, that's what I'm doing this weekend, is gonna find a quiet place to block some thoughts out.
Real. Let's see. You might have trouble with your plumbing today? I'm sorry, what? That's so specific. Okay. You might have trouble with your plumbing today. Pisces, particularly if you have a big kitchen. This is too complex a problem to handle yourself. Pay the money to have a professional take care of the problem. It will save you work and frustration. In the meantime, have a pizza delivered while you wait to get your kitchen back. I've never had such a specific horoscope. I didn't have any plumbing problems, so I don't know. I do not know. This week you should trust your gut instincts as the universe has prepared something big for you. Don't shy away from the change and seek new possibilities. Take advantage of the astrological energy to unlock powers within you and pave the path to your dreams. Make connections that can nurture your dreams and embrace the novelty of new experiences, as these are bound to help you discover new possibilities. Embrace change with a positive attitude, as it could bring immense opportunities to grow and thrive. I mean, that's literally true for anyone at any point. Pisces, love has many forms, and you are about to discover this for yourself. Be willing to take the risk, trust the feelings, and seek the adventures. Unveiling your feelings will bring joy and bring the exciting passion back into your life. Explore the possibilities that can add sweetness to your relationship. Romantic connection is needed to help sustain a relationship, and this week can bring new understanding for that. Don't be afraid to open your heart and be prepared for some thrilling and emotionally enriching experiences. Wow. Wow. Enlightening.
I guess I'm cooking food for him this time, so it doesn't matter if he contaminates it. Hello friends, and welcome to this episode of My Cats. In case you are not up to date, I have a Sphinx named Koshek, who is almost 2, and I have a Devon Rex named Casper, who is almost 1. They are my stinky baby boys. I love them with my entire heart. I would commit—
They're so cute!
crimes for them, etc. And today I am going to be cooking them a fancy dinner. Both of my cats are very big foodies. However, they both, especially—
They're so ugly and so cute!
Koshek, though, suffer from the Sphinx condition of love food but tummy sensitive. Lick tasty dishwater out of the sink and have the most rancid poops 20 minutes later. So usually I am extremely careful about what they eat. They have a freeze-dried raw food, and then for snacks they have either freeze-dried or plain cooked chicken, and raw pumpkin is on the menu as well if they drink too much dishwater while I'm not looking. And that's it. I don't usually like to spice things up with their diet too much. This video is extra fun because it's a challenge. How do I create something that looks really fun for my cats to eat, but is actually really simple and won't upset their stomachs? I am here today to do science, to prove that you can, in fact, still make
a brave soldier
little treats for your pets, even if they have sensitive stomachs, using very few ingredients. Full shade to the videos that Instagram keeps trying to show me of Sphinx cats eating, like, croissants and shit. Do you people hate your cats? Like, dead serious, are they nothing but Instagram views to you? Because I cannot even imagine the digestive havoc following some of these videos that Instagram has tried to show me.
Yeah.
Let's go through the menu that I have crafted.
Please, just don't give your pet human food. They don't need it. They don't really even want it.
Well, I'm actually attempting to make this tomorrow, so I don't know how this is gonna go yet. But okay, here's the goals. For our appetizer, we're going to be having a little sardine toast hors d'oeuvre situation. First of all, I'm gonna make this little cracker base situation. This is an absolute crapshoot, but I can't think of any reason for it to not work. So I'm gonna take their dry food and I'm gonna crush it up into a powder, and then I'm gonna mix it with some water. Probably gonna need some egg in there as a binder, and then I'm gonna bake it. And hopefully it's gonna become like a cracker situation.
Hello, my little dishwasher. You're so helpful.
The results are mixed on whether eggs are good for cats. Cooked eggs, at least, are not harmful in any way, and there's going to be very little in this recipe. Some people like to feed their cats raw eggs. I don't know if I'm on board with that. I would definitely not try it with my boys and their sensitive stomachs.
No.
Honestly, this really came together.
Definitely not. Raw eggs? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? No. You want to give your cat salmonella? Jesus.
With the egg. Yes, this is effectively wet cat food dough, but it's working.
Amazing. Incredible. Stunning.
I just realized I haven't put any thought into the idea of how this is going to smell, how this is going to make my house smell while it's cooking. We're a few degrees away from preheated, so I'm going to put my creations in the oven. How long does one bake a cat food cracker for? Can't tell ya. Can't say it's ever been done before. But I'm gonna set a timer for about 10 minutes and check them then. It doesn't even smell that bad. Why the fuck doesn't it smell that bad? What are you doing in there? And never mind, I opened the oven and it kind of smells like burning, so I'm taking them out. Oh my god. It fucking worked!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Anybody would want to
She's a mad scientist.
make this for whatever godforsaken reason. I think I used maybe like half a cup of crushed up cat food and like a tablespoon of water and half an egg. I think that's about the final recipe, and I baked it for around 9 minutes at 400 degrees. And like, it's gonna serve its purpose. Highly recommend my cat food brand because it smells almost like human food while it's cooking. If I take it and go like, a little cat foody, but when the smell was just coming from the oven, I was like,
Interesting. Interesting.
and then I'm gonna take this little cracker that I have.
Hey, welcome in, Market Zero. It's going pretty well. Just having a chill, fun time.
And I'm going to delicately pipe some raw pumpkin onto it. Raw pumpkin is a very common fiber supplement for cats. My boys love it. They go insane for it. It's almost as good of
My cats will not touch it. They fucking hate pumpkin. They are not interested.
a snack for them as chicken. And my piping skills are going to be amazing. I'm sure of it. The crackers turned out great. You want to see my little cat food crackers?
Did it actually work?
Yeah, look at that.
Oh my god!
I know. I'm making them into like tiny little hors d'oeuvres.
Adorable.
Okay, well.
Cute.
They're not perfect, but I'll take it. I will then finish off this dish with a whole sardine. I bought these from the pet store from a brand called Big Country Raw. You want a little snack?
So cute. Oh my god. They're so excited. They're so cute. Oh my god. Fancy.
Casper, are you having a problem? It seems as though Casper did not like his sardine. Slash has no idea how to eat it. I will then perhaps garnish with a spinach leaf. Spinach is perfectly fine for cats. I have given my boys the odd leaf here and there because it's just so fucking funny to watch them try and eat it. Behold.
Gorgeous. Gourmet.
Now these are where it's at. For
3
our main
Michelin
course snack, We
stars.
will be having a chicken jello salad. Step 1 of this recipe is to make some chicken broth. I have made chicken broth for my cats before because Kaushik was sick. He was like really lethargic and not getting up to use the litter box that much, so he was at risk of getting a UTI. So we needed to keep him extremely hydrated, and chicken broth was my method of doing
Aw.
that. What I discovered then was that it is extremely difficult
Yeah, I have 2 cats.
to find any store-bought chicken broth that is okay to give to your cats. Most of them have a ton of sodium. And when I finally managed to find one that had very low sodium, it had all these like flavorings and like onion powder and stuff added to it. So you can't give that to cats. Thankfully, chicken broth is very easy to make. You get some chicken with bones, you give it a cook. I usually use the resulting plain chicken as cat treats or add it to various human recipes.
Mommy, can I have a bite?
No! No!
Anyway, when you got the bones naked, you boil the heck out of them for a few hours, and there you have it. Plain cat-safe chicken
Sniffer.
broth. Honestly, it tastes kind of weird and bad to my human
Sniffer.
palate, which is used to extremely salty store-bought chicken broths, but that's just because humans are broken. The cats absolutely love it. It's a little time consuming, but it is not difficult. The next thing I am going to do is make this chicken broth into a Jell-O. Gelatin is perfectly safe for cats. That is plain, completely plain, zero additives gelatin. I'm not talking about like lime Jell-O or something. I figured it would be since it's a meat product, but upon doing more research into this, I actually found out about people giving their elderly cats gelatin as a supplement to help with joint issues. It's apparently good for that because of all of the amino acids and collagen in it and whatever. I don't know from personal experience whether that really works or not, but...
Huh. Interesting. I've never heard that before. I guess that makes sense. I think people take collagen as a supplement for their joints, I think.
People do it. I believe this is called blooming the gelatin. That's what the internet told me.
Oh, so you did Google it?
Yeah.
You don't need me.
But I trust your Jell-O making. You always make the Jell-O in this house.
That's true.
Feel like Magic Penn and Teller? Yeah. They're pretty good. OGs?
Yeah, because I don't want our kitchen to look nasty.
It's paper towels.
What if somebody...
It's a universal thing.
What if the internet finds out we own paper towels? You ever seen paper towel in somebody's little cute Pinterest kitchen? No.
It's because no one lives there.
Oh my god, is it like the perfect amount?
I'm smart.
It's perfect. Exactly one Jell-O packet / half cup for each mold. I am then going to fill my chicken flavored Jell-O with some carrots and peas for a little pop of color. And I'm gonna cut the carrots into tiny little adorable shapes with my smallest cookie cutters. Carrots and peas are both good for cats. They're some of the most
precious. That's so cute.
Common additives you will find to a lot of store-bought dry foods. That being said, cats are carnivores. Vegetables should be the small minority of their diet, and they should always be cooked. Carnivore digestive tracts are not made to digest vegetables, so cooking them makes it a lot easier. Sometimes we can use this to our advantage, like using the raw pumpkin as like a fiber supplement. Anyway, in general, if you're giving your cats vegetables, you should probably cook them, and you probably shouldn't be giving them too many vegetables to begin with. It's not going to hurt them, but like long term, it's not nutritionally balanced for them. They eat flesh and blood.
They eat flesh and blood.
And this is the plain one, but oh my god, it's so perfect. Okay, I'm only gonna ultimately end up using one of these, but oh my god.
It's perfect. Oh my god.
I just wanted to make sure I got a good one because I didn't
Gorgeous.
know how well this mold is gonna work, or if like 2 of them were gonna come out crunchy. They all look good though. Literally
Beautiful.
they all look awesome. I mean, the peas are a little bit asymmetrical, but what are you gonna do about that?
I mean, it looks disgusting, but it is also beautiful.
Look at this with my little star carrots in it. How am I gonna choose which one to serve at fancy dinner? Baby boy, well, at least we know it appeals to him. Oh my god, which one do I choose? Oh, I guess I'll have to pick the most elaborate one. I'll have to pick the one that reflects my original vision the best, right? You want a little taste of the chicken Jell-O? A little tasty taste? Oh, he ate it. He's sniffing for more. If I have learned anything from my idol, Mrs. Crocombe, it is that you must decorate your gelatin creation. For
Oh my god.
I'm going to start off doing pretty much the same thing that I did with the cracker and the appetizer, only this time I'm going to shape it into a muffin tin, like the world's grossest, most fish-smelling graham cracker crust you've ever seen. This is going to work. This is going to come out of the tin with no issues. Affirmations. And I am first going to bake that, because my other idol, Paul Hollywood, would not approve of any soggy bottoms in this household.
No soggy bottoms. Soggy bottoms.
When it is done, I'm going to fill it up with some raw pumpkin so that it looks like a cute little pumpkin pie, and then I am going to perhaps decorate it with something. Hey. This isn't much of a
So
surprise
cute.
anymore. And there's my little pie.
Adorable.
I think this would be super cute as like a little birthday cake situation if you wanted to like put a little candle in there for your cat or something. All
So
of the
cute.
dishes slap. They slap.
Well, now you know your new profession.
My new profession is literally cat chef. Once these very
Cat
fancy
chef.
dishes have been prepared, it is time to host a fancy little dinner with my fancy little men. No! We're having a fancy dinner. Well, the good sir is care for some table water. Would you care for some table water? I can pour you a glass of
Love
finest table water.
murky
Boys,
liquids.
stop slapping each other. This is a fancy establishment. Boys,
They're so cute. The little collars. They're adorable. Ooh. Ooh, what's this?
You have your own baby.
They're so cute. Oh my god. Tiny rats.
And now for the appetizer.
They're so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nom. Nom.
Oh.
Dude, yeah, cat chef would be a dope profession. I would love that shit, honestly.
Oh, hey boys.
You guys are making a mess.
What is that? You think you're a scary beast?
They're so vicious. Just trying to eat the cracker.
He has done it! Casper, you're a fucking idiot.
Ah!
This restaurant has rats!
That's the clientele.
Come here, you little bingus pug.
Just the clientele.
Oh, your bow tie is so ill-fitting.
Bon appetit.
Sniffer. 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 They don't know what to do.
Who's gonna take the first bite? Who's gonna munch it?
Ooh.
Yeah?
Oh? He's trying? Trying? Just licks
Casper's
it.
not gonna. Casper's not gonna figure this one out. He fucking is. You know those like those cat puzzles that you get them. This is where it's at. Just get your cat some Jello.
Right?
Excuse me, sir.
He was like, I was having a romance with the Jello. How dare you? Oh, can we get a little cross section shot?
Casper, I'll get
Casper,
you
you want a slice?
Casper.
We got you a slice of meaty Jellos. He's nibbling, I think. Is he eating a pea?
Yeah.
Aw. So cute.
You messy eaters. Oh, this is it. Oh my god, cinema.
Yes. Yes. Loving it. It's a smash hit.
It so much. You happy there, little guy?
So cute.
Oh. No. Do a little cut on this for you, boys.
Took the whole thing. Oh my god. Yo.
Oh, baby.
He hogged it.
Why? Casper, is this toxic masculinity? You know how dirty your bow tie is? You know how dirty you are. Cleaned plate. The dessert was a hit.
Adorable.
Remember, thank you so much for
Oh my
watching this
God.
video, my friends. If somebody tries to send you a video on Instagram of Sphinx cats eating fucking croissants, send them this video instead. I am seeing one bad post away from
Seriously.
becoming an ethical Sphinx cat cooking
So cute. Oh, so delightful. Well, hi, welcome in. Samasu Creative.
channel. Jesus Christ. I will see you in another video very soon, and that's a threat.
That's a threat. Oh my god. I love her.
Every magician on earth.
Oh.
I want to show you a trick that's performed by nearly every magician on Earth. In fact, so many tens of thousands of magicians have performed this trick that there is literally an encyclopedia someone wrote of hundreds of different methods and approaches to just this one trick. And it's a simple trick. Doesn't use much, just an empty stage, no distractions, nowhere to hide, just me, my hands, and a bill. And if you look at this image, remember this image, $5 bill. You can see the front of it, you can see the back of it, and as I start to fold it up, big enough that you can still see it clearly, but small enough that I can do what I need to do, you can also see my empty hands and my short sleeves. But if you watch the bill, you see the illusion of it transforming into what looks a heck of a lot like a $50 bill. But when I say the word illusion,
Incredible.
I mean that
Let's go. Let's go. Can you please do that to my bank account?
literally, right? Everyone in this room knows I didn't just make $45 out of thin air. It's an illusion. It's done through craft and skill and ingenuity, not supernatural abilities. But because it is an illusion, like every other version of this, eventually the illusion
I don't know, dude. I don't know how this shit works.
has to fade, sadly, which sucks financially. But before it fades away, if we push that craft and skill far enough, we can temporarily take the illusion further into something more incredible. And I don't want to insult anyone's intelligence by
Bro, how does this happen? This always hurts my brain, like trying to figure this shit out. Like, I don't get it.
pretending I somehow actually transformed that. It's a series of switches. But the question is, particularly for Penn and Teller, switches of exactly what? And from exactly where and exactly how? And some people might say that that somehow diminishes the trick, expressing that it's not magic, but no, to me, that's what makes it amazing. The fact that we can create these illusions through craft and skill, that points to a much deeper truth. That a lot of the time, the only thing that is real is the illusion.
Bro. How did he do it? How? Does he have them in his palms? Is that it?
Simon Coronel! Woo. I mean, I just want to give you a bunch of money.
I mean, I'll take it.
But wait, if I gave you 100, would it come back as a 5?
I mean, there's only one way to find out.
So how long have you been performing this trick?
Since about 2000, 2001, and I've kept working on it and improving it and refining it and tweaking it, and it's still changing to this day.
That's so incredible.
Yeah.
Does it change how you do it when the money changes?
Oh, actually, yeah, it really does.
The texture of the money
Absolutely.
changes.
And it's every country I do this in,
Oh.
the handling totally changes because the bills are bigger or taller or shorter, or some of them made of plastic.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Can you do this
True.
in Australia?
I can, but it's much harder.
True.
Yeah. So writers will get writer's block.
Practicing one trick is pretty wild. Yeah. The dedication, dude. Complete fucking dedication to your craft.
Yeah.
Do you ever get magician block?
Yeah, massively. You've got an idea for a trick. You're like, all right, this is gonna be the trick. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
You've got a method, and then you build the thing and you test it out, and it doesn't really work. And you can work on something for months or years and just hit this block of like, I want this, I've got this vision. It's gonna be so great when it works, and I can't freaking get it there. And any magician who's creative has a bunch of things in that stage, always. Every now and then one of them gets across the line, and it's just glorious.
All right, let's see if you fooled your way to a second trophy.
Let's find out.
All right, Penn, Teller.
Simon, we have to be very careful with you. Because last time you embarrassed us in the strangest way anyone could ever embarrass us. You came out and did a trick with poker chips, and it was like a year later, talking to a prop person, we found out the poker chips weren't gimmicked. So therefore, we had been so deeply fooled, it took us a year to realize that we had been fooled. So we had to call you back on the show and do a public apology that said that you'd won a trophy a year before. So we're going to start right now in a very different place than we start with anybody else. Anybody else doing that routine, we would start with there's a bill that's gimmicked. There's some sort of gimmick built into the bill. It's beautiful craftsmanship. We'd go that way. And we're going to assume you're not using a cheating bill because we don't want to be embarrassed in the future by you fooling us so bad we don't even know we're fooled. So we're protecting ourselves. That's what we're doing right now. Now let's get to this trick. Your patter is beautiful. Your style is beautiful. You don't do anything unnecessary to obscure the moves. You lay it out there right in our faces. And then your patter says that we know what you're doing. We know the maneuvers you must be doing. You use words like switch. I would bury them in there. You just lay them out there all pink and naked. And then just ask us,
pink and naked,
did we know when and what you were doing? That was the...
Dude, I remember reading something about how Penn never lets Teller speak, and I can't forget about that. Like, I think about it every time I see them together, and I feel bad because Teller's just sitting there silent, but most of the time.
It's a simple question you asked with a simple bill that is not gimmicked. So if you ask us a simple question, we'll give you a simple answer. No, we do not know.
It's part of their act. I mean, I guess, but like, does he want that? He doesn't tell him not to speak? I thought he was like kind of an ass and like controlling. I don't remember where I read that though. Agreed upon. Yeah.
And you fooled us, Simon, for the second time.
Here's your trophy at the right time.
We will not be embarrassed.
Simon Cornell! Congratulations!
What? I've never seen this show before. F.U. is the trophy. That's kind of iconic. Penn and Teller fool us. Cool. Good stuff.
Anybody here have under $10,000 in student debt? You do?
No.
You do? Nice. You have zero. Good for you. Did you go to school or you just didn't go?
Must be nice.
You're just answering on a technicality. You went to school. Nice. What'd you study? Social. Oh, good for you. All right. Nice. Good for you. So is that why somebody did you get like a scholarship because you're going to do something where you make no money? So they're like, she can go for free. Or did you pay your way? What'd you do?
We need some social workers.
Parents. But you know what? She's doing social work, you piece of shit. What do? You know what I mean? It cancels out. It cancels out. What did you study? Nah, exactly. No. No, what did you study, motherfucker?
Classic.
Engineering, all right, engineering. Oh, you failed out, okay. Don't fucking yell at me because you're dumb. You're like, I wanted to make rockets for fucking defense contractors, but I was too dumb.
I was too dumb. The quote from Penn: I get no credit or blame for Teller not speaking, he said. Teller speaks very well, but he decided to work silently in magic because he was working rough environments where he was apt to be heckled. And Teller just thought it was, thought if he was quiet, they'd grow weary of heckling him. Oh man, that sucks. He got like heckled into silence. Damn. That's sad. But I'm glad it works for them. That's a much happier story than I thought it was. So, thanks for that.
What do you do now? I design pools. Design pool? That's, come on. That's, okay, no disrespect. How hard is it? It's like, whoa, look at that. Oh, that's another one. Oh, maybe this one's a fucking square. There, I did your job. I did all your job. Oh, slide, diving board. It's like, I've played The Sims, motherfucker. Okay, it's not that hard to do your fucking job.
I've played The Sims before. I mean, shit, I wish The Sims could be my job. Fuck. I loved that game so much.
Whose company is it?
It's an architecture firm.
An architecture firm. Okay. So you failed out engineering, but you got an architecture degree, or? Okay, wow, architecture and you design pools again. That can't be the highest level of architecture. That's so fucking funny, dude. Some people are building bridges and buildings and shit. And you're like, I know a couple different shapes a hole could be. But it sounds like you have debt still because you got mad because her.
Nah, bro. I mean, it kind of is that simple, but also, like, you need to make sure the pool doesn't, like, leak and, like, that it's functional. No, it's a joke job. It's a joke job.
Her parents paid hers, but...
No, my parents didn't pay shit.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, nice. Well, do you like your parents in general?
Yeah,
they're cool. They were just fucking tight with the purse strings. Are they broke?
Yeah.
Oh, they're poor. Okay, all right. But you love both of them. Did they ever let you down as a child? Oh wow! Oh damn! Now we're getting into it.
Okay, now we're doing the therapy.
Okay, so you let them down by failing out of engineering school? You're still worried about that? So how old are you? 30 and you're still worried about this? Damn. Look, you have a very nice career that's real and impressive. I mean, people need pools. It's one of
very legit.
You know, as climate change gets worse, that industry's only gonna boom. You know.
Oh, fuck.
That's so funny, getting into pools now.
Right.
How do you guys all know each other? You guys old friends? College. Did you guys fail out of your room? No. Is he as big a piece of shit as he thinks he is? No. Oh, so he's a self-flagellating type of motherfucker. All right, interesting. What do you do? Are you also in the pool industry? No one's in the pool industry. What do you do?
I'm an engineer.
Ain't no way, dude. That's it? I need more. The engineer friend who ended up building pools is probably friends with an engineer friend who's, like, actually doing the building bridges and shit. Incredible.
Man, it's a good day outside, ain't it? Oh yeah, man, the sun felt good today, ain't it? I was being sarcastic. It's been raining all day. Have you been outside? Oh no. I was just agreeing to
Oh no.
whatever he said to end our interaction as quickly as possible. Why would I lie? Well, I can't go back in it now.
Caleb City is so fucking good. I love his fucking skits.
Look stupid. What? Oh, no, my bad. I'm thinking about yesterday. I didn't even get sleep last night, bro. That's my bad. Wait, when it raining yesterday too, though? Nah, man, it was for sure sunny yesterday. I sincerely hope so, because I have no clue. But apparently, he's a weather expert. Why do I keep talking? And it was raining yesterday too. No, is he pulling out his phone for confirmation? Yeah,
No.
It says it was raining all day yesterday too. What are you talking about?
No.
I was in Dubai yesterday, and it was sunny. What?
Stop.
Yeah.
Stop.
I was out there for family, so please don't ask any more questions. That makes sense. It usually don't rain in Dubai. But I actually saw something recently, though. No. About it raining and it being weird. Weather specialist, man. Why?
Ain't no way.
Why? And there go the phone. You better not be right. I'm going to lose it. Wait, I just looked it up, and nah, it rained all throughout Dubai yesterday. No, come on, man. I was there, man. What you looking at? Let me see. You ain't been outside for like 3 days, have you?
Oh my god.
You see? This is the weather map, and
Real.
this is yesterday. It was raining.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This prank
Your
YouTuber
daily
wanted to
dose.
see how other customers would react if he obviously stole items in front of them.
This shit is so stupid. It's so stupid. She's like, I don't see nothing. I see absolutely nothing. Giga Chad. Giga woman. Oh my god.
Want to know how hot it is in Australia? This hasn't been switched on. It's just been baking in the Aussie sun. Just goes to show.
Jesus.
It's all metal. It's all metal.
It's all metal. Bro. Bro. You just showed how hot it was. You just showed how hot it was.
Aussie sun.
Oh my
just
God.
goes to show.
What did you think it was gonna do to your hand, bro?
It's all metal. It's all metal. It's all metal.
This guy was out skiing when he stumbled upon a snowboarder that was upside down, buried deep under snow.
Oh shit. Oh shit. He's like fully buried.
You okay? You okay? Can you breathe? You alright? I'm good. Okay, okay.
He managed to dig down and save
Holy
his life.
shit.
Yeah, dude.
1 o'clock every day, the rainbow comes out, and you can just.
Oh my god. How the heck? Yeah, like he must have like done flips and like landed head down on accident. That's fucking crazy. So lucky he found him.
Wow. This guy tricked a monkey with food in order to get his clothes back.
Amazing. Oh, oh, no.
A group of scientists created these little devices made of wood. They're basically wooden screws that are carrying seeds. When it rains, the screw starts digging in the ground to make it easier for the seed to start growing.
Whoa. Wicked. That's so cool. Whoa, dude.
One of my subscribers found these bugs that pop like popcorn.
No! Ew! Popcorn. What are they?
I taught my bird how to give me kisses, and now he leans in whenever I ask. Give me a kiss. Thank you, baby.
That's so cute. Oh, oh, it made a little mwah sound. That was so cute.
This artist can draw 8 portraits at the same time.
This shit is crazy. Actually crazy.
I had to watch this like 8 times to figure out what was going on.
Are you not gonna explain? What is going on?
I had to watch this like...
Does she have like black tights on with like a white... What is this?
8 times to figure out what was going on.
I'm so confused. I think it's the socks, right?
What are those? No. Oh,
no!
This plane is designed to scoop up water from lakes to fight wildfires that are in the area.
Whoa. Wicked.
This dog was jealous that this man was kissing his pregnant partner's belly.
Oh.
That is the
Oh. So sweet.
end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I will see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later.
Okay, for real, this is the start of the video now.
Hello and welcome to Smoke Session, the show. 2 boys, 1 blunt. Everyone knows the rules. We're going to smoke a blunt and browse the internet. That's the
Let's
show.
go.
It's of smoke.
They blurred out the blunt.
It's not a blunt, so why are you lying to the audience?
It's not. And by smoke, I mean eat my vegetables. We have some broccoli here today, and I'm gonna share it.
Delicious.
With my such good friend Nick is not green.
Intro too long.
Nicole, put the time. Put on the screen how long the video is. It's just such an annoying edit. Just like why?
Put my head upside down. Now.
We're going to be smoking, and we're gonna have a smoke session. We're gonna dive on the internet. Nick, what are we doing today?
We're gonna dive on the internet.
We're gonna dive on the internet. What are we doing today on the internet?
So today we're taking a... Do you ever stop? So today we're going to be taking a dive into the internet and looking at some awesome job reviews. You know, you and I have had a lot of jobs before we got to this point. A lot of them. And I would like to see what other people think about them, because I hated them. Being a YouTuber is so much better. Should have just been a YouTuber. All those people that work there should be YouTubers. You guys should be YouTubers.
We're gonna
So true. So true, King.
Look up the name of the first job you ever worked at. We're not gonna put the name on there though. Put the name on the screen, but then completely censor it.
So my first job was at a place when I was 16 years old called
Redacted
Water Park, and I was the guy that stands at the top of the slides who tells you when to go down.
Oh,
I was
nice.
not a lifeguard because
Let's
I
go.
was too scared to do that, and you got
Let's
paid the
go.
same, and you have to pay for lifeguard training. So I just did that job, and it was the worst job I ever had. It was my least favorite job I've ever had to this day.
It sounds kind of fucking terrible. It sounds awful.
My dad always told me, Nick, because you're outside all day, like you're gonna regret this when you get a job that's inside. You're gonna say, "Oh my God, I wish I was back at the top of that slide telling kids to go down." I never thought that. It still is the worst job I've ever had to this day. I hated it.
Standing outside all
So
fucking
bored.
day. Yeah.
So bored. 30-minute shifts. 30 minutes. Okay, next slide. Go walk over to the next slide. I would literally sit up there and just like sing to myself, hit like I would hit like the side of the slide.
You're going crazy.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. There's this guy that people called the Joker. What? I forgot about this. Probably in his
What the
mid-20s, and he would like put the tube on the slide and then run, jump, and grab the bar above, and then laugh like the Joker. And then with his full body weight, would like kick the kid down.
Jesus!
In the tube, and the kids would be like, "Joker, put me on, Joker."
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What?
Kick the little kids.
And then one day
What?
he like threw a chair across the room and quit.
This is some real middle America type shit, I swear.
And then we never saw him again.
The Joker.
Yeah, they literally called him the Joker, and he had long, like blonde. It might have been blonde hair. I was 16. I don't remember. Let's look it up. Let's click at this little one. Why?
Censor the kid.
Why would you post this photo? What? How does this help anyone decide whether or not they should go to this park? Elvia gives 1 star, saying, "I would give 0 stars if possible. My nephew's 6-year-old party was ruined today by 2 male employees who clearly exhibited prejudiced behaviors. 2 male
What?
employees by the name of Trevor and Nick."
What?
It's from 7 months ago. When was the last time you were in?
It's been,
What the fuck, Nick? Why would you do that?
I think, almost 8 years.
Where were you 7 months ago? Do you have an alibi?
Let's see if this sounds like me. Trevor and Nick, who could not string together one cohesive thought, approached my sister asking the party to leave. My sister paid for a private party experience and was met with a public display of hatred and discrimination. Mind you, we had been more than understanding when things kept changing for my nephew's party due to the weather. Grace was a wonderful party attendant and even took the time to apologize for the male employee's behavior, which she shouldn't have to. Nick and Trevor not only approached the table menacingly, but also began yelling at my sister when asked why we were the only party being asked to leave, and Trevor specifically would not speak to anyone in a civil manner. He exhibited not only poor customer service, but also threatening behavior. I would not recommend this facility to anyone as they clearly lack judgment in hiring personnel and will not honor your party rental.
It does sound a lot like you to threaten to remove a
Oh my
Hispanic
God.
family having a birthday party.
It sounds a lot like me to
Typical.
discriminate
Yeah, this park is
What the
just-
fuck,
this
Nick?
park is just racist, I think. Held my 6-year-old's birthday party here and was subjected to the worst customer experience I have ever had. I paid an enormous amount of money only to have pizza and cut a cake. The weather was bad, but that's not their fault. And there was no communication as to what we were supposed to go after our booked party time was over. The party representatives, Grace from the other one, and Taeyeon, were great and very accommodating. They allowed us to stay until the weather passed. Nick D and Trevor, on the other hand, were highly confrontational and essentially kicked us out of the facility. Trevor
Rude.
specifically raised his voice at my girlfriend to talk over her and cut her off rather
God.
than listen to her and come to a common solution to the issue. It also did not help that he stepped in front of her in a threatening manner, utilizing his stature to intimidate her as he raised his voice. Our party was signaled out even though there were clearly other groups of people no different than us. I'm very disappointed that this is what passes for hospitality.
Dude, I was just waiting for you to get to the Nick D and Trevor because that's like why I stopped on it. It's just the same guy.
That's awesome. There's so much going on. Elvia Smith, the first one we read, and then Adrian was there. Marisol Smith, that's her son. Adrian and Marisol are a couple.
But the first woman is
the sister of Marisol. Wow, this is like a family tree in this Google reviews section.
They were all just like,
we're all gonna fucking everyone go home and leave a mean review. Yeah,
we're all
eventually
pissed.
Two very rude male employees named Trevor and Nick said we
No
had
way,
to leave the
dude.
facility due to overcrowding indoors because the weather wouldn't permit any outdoor activities, and our party time was up. So the bad weather made
all the kids have to run into the inside pool. They only got
And you only booked a certain amount of time, and you were mad when that time ran out. Like what? I'm so confused.
2 slides in there.
Yeah, that fucking sucks.
A lot more room outside. Daniel 1 star says, one of the lifeguards raped the tube from underneath my son while he was floating in the lazy river. No one ever said we could only go around once. That is a rule.
What?
I work there.
Really?
You go around once, you drop off your tube, and someone else takes it on a busy day.
Yeah,
You have
yeah.
to go around once. I'm guessing that the lifeguard told him at that point.
Yeah, once he was already like going around and he was like, no, get out of the lazy river. Now you can't float.
There was no signs or announcements. He just walked up to him and pulled it out from under him, and he fell into the water.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
So completely unprofessional. There was no warning. No asking him to get off. This isn't hearsay. He did it right in front of me. Lifeguards are here to keep us safe, not be rude and dunk children underwater because they're having a bad day.
That's fucking awesome.
He actually has good reviews.
My God.
Oh yeah.
It's got,
Low West.
It's got 4.4, which is surprising because that place is a freak show.
Yeah, that's crazy for a
That
water
place
park.
is
Water
like
parks
a-
are
yeah,
insane.
It's like a crazy freak show there. Like,
Yeah.
it was always just a mess. The Joker worked there. So Amanda puts 1 star and says, on top of this, a young 9-year-old boy, a friend of my son's who attended the party, was assaulted when a young African teenage girl slapped him.
What the fuck?
An unknown female then walked onto my party reserved Bay Area with his loud voice wanting to fight. Within minutes, this unknown African American woman came into my son's reserved party Bay Area and began threatening me. I advised her she had the wrong person, but she wouldn't leave. She then assaulted me and hit me in my face with her fist. I had to press charges against unknown woman, and they, police, let her walk away first after everything.
Never again hosting a party here, nor has the water park district called me to confirm I'm okay. Like, hey Amanda, are you okay after all that happened? Like, what the fuck?
What?
I'm so glad you're all right after that. The first job I ever worked at was a salon that my mom worked at. She knew the owner, and I was like 14 or 15. They paid me like $20 a week to sweep and like wipe shit down. People often mention hair. Yeah,
That makes sense.
salon.
Yep.
Wanted a high and low light, very chunky. I was very specific about this. I showed her pictures. I had all this done all the time in South Dakota. I have shoulder length hair. Took 4 hours. It ended up all blended. When I asked, she said when she rinsed me, that happened. Paid triple of what I used to pay. I will not be back. This was
my
my
God.
second time there. Not happy.
Just keeps adding.
I know, it just keeps going.
Should we go to the next one?
Yeah,
Yes.
let's go to your
PPS.
next job. You
PPPS.
suck.
My brother's friend's aunt and uncle owned a couple restaurants, and they were opening up this new one, and it's like a Greek place, but Chipotle. So it's like
Greek Chipotle, gotcha.
Greek Chipotle. You make like a pita bowl.
Wait, did you know there's 4 Night at the Museum movies?
Yes, we just learned that like 5 minutes ago.
Look at the Patreon to find that arc.
They give it 1 star, saying, "You know, it was horrible. Had to rip the pita off so I could taste the meat. Sad how much I got charged for low quality lamb meat. Even if it was lamb, pita bread was fire alone."
I had to what?
What does it even mean?
Had to rip the pita off. So the off of what? The meat?
So you can taste the meat?
How does that make sense? It's like saying
You had to rip the pita off, taste the meat, but the pita was fire by itself. What?
took the bun off the hot dog.
That hot dog was so bad I had to take the bun off of it to taste the hot dog.
Used to love this place. Not anymore. All the meat we received was overcooked and chewy. My chicken souvlaki was the worst of it all. Clearly burnt, yet served to me anyway. Brought it to the attention of one of the workers, but nothing was done to make it right. One piece out of the 5 tiny portions were edible. Definitely not worth the money spent. We will not be going back. Oh my god.
Oh.
It's not that burnt.
It's just a
Rough.
horrible picture.
Look at this. This is perfectly fine. I like a little bit of gristle.
No, that's burnt, brother. Come on. That's burnt. It's black. It's burnt. What do you mean?
Yeah.
I just keep
Tasty.
Okay.
Yeah, dude.
That's how you can see it that way. I can see it that way.
D. Davis says, used to be awesome, but now is terrible. They used to carve the meat off the spit per our order. Now they've decided to change that. I didn't even know that. They are now carving the meat as prep, putting on the grill and keeping it in a hot table to scoop it out like Chipotle. The meat is hard and dry and disgusting. You are better off going to any hot dog stand for a cheap gyro. I've told tons of people about how good this place is. Now have to let them know to stay away. He needs to like text everyone like, fuck. All right, guys, I told you this place was good, but I'm sorry. I fucked that up. It's not good. Don't go
Oh my
there.
God.
I was very disappointed
Do
in
not.
my meal the last time I was there. In fact, I brought it home to enjoy and ended up throwing it away. I ordered a beef and lamb pita and the meat was so burned and dried out. It's as if they pulled it right off the spit and sat it there instead of slicing it fresh when you order. It's such a specific problem. It's like they took it off the spit, left it to sit there, and then let it cool a little too much before they started slicing it, and then they sliced it against the grain.
When you're at a real good Greek place, you got some big meat on the spit, and they shave it off, and you watch them shave it off, and they shave it off, and then they put it in your pita.
Yeah, but now they put it in a little tub of like a little metal tub like in Subway or Chipotle.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Yeah,
I
no,
get
it's
it.
not. It's not fresh.
I
It's
get
not
it.
fresh gyro.
I get it. We used to slice it off the spit back in 20... Who cares?
They used to do it back then. All the time mess up with online order. Coming to pick up a food and no one even start a cook. After 30-minute order and need wait 30-minute more when they will make order food are good, service are bad.
Jesus Lord.
He said it. I assume the garbage customer service has to do with COVID or whatever, but this, which was one of my go-to places, is now on my do not at list.
The guy working was high on something.
Damn it.
The guy asked us, how can I help you? I asked, what comes on the burger? He pointed to a sign that was facing the entrance. When we looked
Oh my god. High on something.
at the sign, it was white. Then he walked away to help someone else. Then he came back and I was assuming he was going to apologize. He picked up a towel that he dropped on the ground and continued to use the towel to wipe where they prepared
Ain't
the
no
food.
way.
He looks at
Ain't no way. Wiping the fucking counter with a ground towel? Please. Oh god, please do not.
as for 5 seconds and says nothing. I walked out and contacted the manager via the website. Just ask him. And hears nothing back. Jeff, ask again.
Dude, that's what? He looks at Az for 5 seconds and says nothing? About what? What? This is a crazy scenario to happen. They walk in. He's like, what's on the burger? A guy just says nothing and
Points to a sign that is blank.
outside. That's blank. It doesn't say anything.
Points to a sign that was facing the entrance.
So can you see it from if it's facing
What
the
the fuck?
entrance?
Just go back and see it.
Just go. Oh, okay. Let me go look and see. When he looked, the sign was what? Yeah, so it was blank. Then he walked away to help someone else. So, okay. After pointing at the sign that's blank, he walks away to help someone else.
How?
He comes back and like he's going to apologize, I guess. Like, so the guy thinks he's gonna apologize. He comes back and then he just starts like wiping a table and then he fucking drops the rag on the ground and then keeps using it while the guy's just standing there. Where was he?
Then he looks at you for 5 seconds.
Seriously.
This is insane.
Who was he? He was talking.
I feel like this is not true, but like People do be on drugs sometimes.
You do a zombie. So Nick, your third job was at a Domino's?
Yeah, Domino's Pizza. You ever heard of it?
Nope. So I walk in to pick up my pizza. I signed my receipt and I noticed an extra charge, which was a Kovic fee. So I asked the guy at the counter what the fee was for, and his response was, I don't know. I'm just wondering where my 3% is going to. I think the manager should tell them not to just say, I don't know. Yeah, I think the manager should tell them not to just say, I don't know. Asked him for paper plates, and then he asked me how many.
I said 10?
That is kind of funny. Like, hey, can I get some paper plates? How many? It's like, 10.
Hilarious.
And then he has the nerve to give me a response like, I can only give you 3. I can only give you 3 paper plates. He had a big box full of them. So where's my fee going to then? I am posting this on social media. This isn't right.
How would
I paid a 3% Kovic fee. Give me 10 plates now.
this ever like cancel a Domino's? Like,
yeah, this isn't right.
What's photo?
These are the paper plates. I ordered a pizza and choose the cheese it up option.
Pizza.
And the pizza I got had Alfredo sauce poured on it, and it appeared like someone puked on it. My daughter did not even like it.
She likes
Oh
anything.
my god.
And did not have dinner and slept hungry.
Oh my god. What the fuck? You didn't feed your daughter? I don't know why you're writing that in a Yelp review, but okay.
To call and place an order, it takes them 10 to 20 minutes to answer the phone.
Fuck that.
That cannot be true.
Thank you guys for watching this episode of Smoke Session. As always, 2 boys, 1 blunt. We go on the internet and we go off the rails. We have a good time. We stay out of jail. We go to school, eat our bread, thank the Lord for our daily bread. Nick is not green. Where can the people find you in your house? What's your favorite room in your house?
You can find me everywhere.
All at once. Best picture. Thank you for joining me, my friend. Please check out Nick is Not Green, the Fellowship Covenant podcast. He has that. That's his.
It's going to be going by the time this is out.
Yeah.
It's going to be moving.
Next week, which is this week. Ronan's getting real antsy about it. Thanks for watching Smoke Session. As always, take a toke, touch your toes, just turn it off.
That was pretty good. I feel like there hasn't been a Ethan / Nick is Not Green collab in a hot minute. That was pretty good. Let's see. More Noel? Let's go.
I knew you were coming. I knew you couldn't resist. You were wondering, Noel, where are you going next? What are you doing in this illustrious hotel room that you're about to leave? Well, I'll tell you. I'm on my way to Omaha. Anyway, come on and see me.
Hey,
it's gonna
yo.
be a live comedy show. It's gonna be very fun. I don't know the dates, it'll be here, but yeah, it's gonna be a good show and I hope to see you there, all right? Bye. Toodles.
Oh my god.
See ya. Sayonara. Scram. Beat it.
Dude, if your vision is drifting, just like, well, I can look at 2 things at once. You fucking chameleon? That's
What is this? What is this fake surgeon Halloween outfit drip?
We would say here at our practice that that's completely normal. You're fun and unique, and that's just a quirk about you.
Knock, knock. How's it going? Hey, you look good. Okay, what brings you in? Let's see. Got some blood work. Nice. Just kidding, diabetic. That sucks, man. I don't get it. You
That
look good.
sucks.
How are you diabetic? That's weird. Got a weird body. Can't afford the insulin. How about we figure out a plan to get your money up? Have you heard of drop shipping? That's what I'm gonna prescribe. I'm gonna prescribe you about like 6 months of drop shipping courses.
Get your fucking bands up.
Provided the earth doesn't burn up in the next 10. That's what the the electric car people say. I'm not one of them. I have the Tesla, but I think it's stupid. It's just like whatever. But yeah, let's get you on some drop shipping courses. Maybe get the bag, right? And then insulin, have at it, okay? Then you can eat all the Oreos you want. Good to see you as always. Really appreciate
America moment, dude. They might as well be saying this. They might as well be saying the same exact shit.
you making me drive out for this one. My nurse will be in here. She'll run your pockets and then we'll talk soon. Okay. Shopify store. Shopify store. Hey everyone, doctor's back. Oh, sorry. Let's put that right on your blood work. Now I have a bit of a conundrum today because normally you'd wear this cap if you're about to perform some fresh cuts. But what do you do when the fresh cut was done inside the cap?
Oh.
Welcome back to Ask Docs. Reporting live from Dubai. We're doing off-grid denture installations here, but we're going to take some time to answer some requests from the good old terminal. You know, I got the people back in the States needing health care, and here I am, the doctor of doctors, to help you out. When I'm not cutting into people's mouths or replacing their whole ass, I like to do some charity work, you know, get on my Reddit account, answer some questions as a certified physician. So
let's go.
Let's just get started. How do I accept that I'm going to die no matter what? Up to you, man. This is a teenager. He says, no health conditions, severe fear of death. It is an interesting thing. What age were you guys when you realized your mortality? How old were you?
7.
7?
Yeah, 7.
Yeah, that seems about to be the age. What'd you do? Were you scared? Did you cry?
Probably cried in bed by myself. I stared at my grandfather being buried and had a mental breakdown.
When we put our elders in the earth, that is a funny moment as a kid when you see that happen and you go, oh, wait.
So funny.
No. Oh, that's how this ends? Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
I thought I was just going to eat fucking string cheese forever, you know? And then you realize, fuck, I'm that? Oh, and how long? Then everyone who's older than you goes, oh. Sometimes you have old people that'd be like, that'll be you before you know it. You know, and then you pull out a big old axe and you're like,
fuck.
Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding.
Kill your whole family at your grandpa's funeral.
That's a reason to not teach kids about heaven early. Imagine a 9-year-old just killing his whole family and then looking to the cops and he's like, I just didn't want to be alone when I died. They're like, oh, God. Anyway, I digress. I think the best advice for that I've ever heard is actually from one of my good friends I grew up with. His name's Paul. We talked about death, and I told him I was scared about death, and he goes, why? You're not going to know when it happens. And I thought, that is really smart. It's true, you know? You're just, I'm having such a good time.
Hello, Noel.
Sorry, we just had to burn the clock out. We definitely know the YouTube reviewer is...
Yeah. Yeah. That's a little too real. A little too real. You're not going to know. That's true. I mean, or maybe you will. Sometimes you do know. Sometimes it's like slow and painful. And you're like expecting it for a long time. I don't know what's better, really. Just like have it suddenly ripped away from you, or to like know that it's going away, but like slowly. No one wins, you know?
Off. They're like, okay, fuck this video. And they're gone. Anyway, hold on, gang. We got a patient here who needs immediate care. 20, male, hit my tibia bone with an axe. Is it going to heal without medical attention from doctors? So I hit the lower part of my tibia bone with an axe by accident while splitting wood. I'm not 100% sure that's how it's called, so I will attach a picture. It doesn't hurt that bad, but I'm concerned if it's going to heal all right with...
Hit a lower part of my tibia bone. What? What? I think that's like the front one on your lower leg here, like this.
Without a cast. I don't want to cast since I need to be mobile. It seems that I have a...
What? Bro, go to the hospital. What? Go to the hospital.
Dent in it. And there's a picture. Dent. Thank God he gave that. That's what I want to look at as a doctor. I want to walk in and just see blood and gore. Have some fun. A little bit of courtesy, guy. Love this top comment. Yeah, that totally needs stitches. Props to this guy to just swing an axe, split, and just
completely miss the wood and just hit his tibia with a hard
Right.
blade and then go,
Yeah, I think I'll just post on Reddit about this.
I don't really want to wear a cast though. Like, I definitely have shit to do. Honestly, dude, this guy's saying he needs stitches. I'm saying do what you want. It's fine. Got a couple socks? Just wear 2 socks on that side. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Folks, we got to shift over to the pediatric care unit because we got a real dipshit here. Chocolate pudding got absorbed into my skin above my chin, but below my mouth. First of all, this is how you know you're dealing with a kid. They can't.
What? I'm sorry. What? Absorbed. Chocolate pudding got absorbed into skin above chin, but below mouth. So like right here? What?
Absorbed into my skin above my chin, but below my mouth. First of all, this is how you know you're dealing with a kid. They can't even describe what the happened accurately. It's the worst trying to treat a child. I fell down the stair and then I fell. What was it? What did you do? Spit it out. Use your words. Just kidding. At a sleepover, one of my friends put chocolate jello pudding above my chin, but below my mouth while I was sleeping. When I woke up, the skin above my chin, but below my mouth. See, I can't work with these idiots. How do I diagnose this kid? But below my mouth has seemed to absorb the pudding. I have no idea how to remove it. I don't want to post a picture of my chin, however I will if...
Seemed to absorbed the pudding. Absorbed? What does that mean?
necessary. Into my skin above my chin, but below...
Yeah, like
Here?
under your lip, you could say.
If this is some clever bit by how you ate some chocolate pudding, you're not very funny. All right, stick to math.
Okay, Mom, did you drop him as a kid?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, let's...
It almost sounds like he has a bruise and he thinks it's from the pudding? I don't know.
Diagnose your parents. All right, let's get some analysis on what they're not feeding you that your brain would develop this slowly. I don't know, man. Maybe eat some more chocolate pudding, see if you survive. Is it normal for my eye to do this? I notice that my right eye drifts to the right whenever I focus on the stuff behind my phone. I'm not really sure why it's doing this. I've never noticed it before. What? Dude, if your vision is drifting, how do you know that your right eye is... That's crazy. It's just like, well, I can look at two things at once. You chameleon? That's...
Well, yeah. When you focus on things that are further away, your eyes like go further apart. And if it's closer, they like go closer together. I think that's just normal vision stuff.
We would say here at our practice that that's completely normal. You're fun and unique, and it's just a quirk about you. But you're totally fine. Guys, stop the press. We got a serious ER situation here, okay? I just hit my head and clear fluid started pouring out from my left nostril. It stopped after a few seconds. Am I okay? No. I was playing with our dogs and our skulls collided.
No.
I was already on the floor and I laid my head...
No, I don't think so. Poured like water out of my left nostril. No, I don't think that's good. That's probably bad.
Down when I sat up, this snot or something poured...
That's spinal fluid or brain fluid. No.
Like water out of my left nostril. I haven't been stuffy and my eyes are not watering. What is going on? I'm laughing at the sheer seriousness of what has just happened. If you ever have head trauma, and I know this because I had experience that was similar but not as serious. If you ever have head trauma and clear comes out of your head, if Pepsi Crystal comes out of your head, that's typically spinal fluid. You'll know it, okay? It doesn't come out like...
Yeah, it's not your regular snot.
Like mucus. It looks like water. Like you just look over and it's just like... And it's the most innocuous thing. It just happens for a second and you go, "Whoa, hey," and then it stops and you're like, I feel fine. Your head is broken. Literally. Your skull is f***ed up. A disc between your vertebrae. Something. Go to the doctor immediately. Now, why do I know this? Because I was sick for a while and then I had a similar experience. I was standing over the sink washing my hands and just a clear line of yellow fluid just exited my head. I think I was supposed to go perform in like 24 hours or something. I was supposed to take a flight to like go do a show. And so I'm kind of freaking out. So I get on a virtual urgent care. And I'm describing the situation to someone who's basically just, they got like a background kind of like this, but it's just like, the medical office. And they're clearly set up in some garage. The dude's got a headset on, and he's like, okay, what seems to be the issue? I'm like, I think I'm leaking spinal fluid out of my head. This dude gave a f. He was just... I get on with a doctor. I tell him the situation. And he looks at me and he goes, okay. And you're sure you didn't hit your head? He starts grilling me. He makes this implication that I'm like a drunk. He's like, you know, we weren't like drinking and you like fell down, maybe got into a fight. When I told him, no, I didn't drink or fall down or get in a fight, he kept egging it on. He's like, you're sure? It's okay.
You sure?
You're sure?
You're sure?
I'm not lying. He says, nothing to be embarrassed about. He's like almost gaslighting me into believing that I got into a fight. He goes, well, you got my email if it acts up, and for the next 48 hours I was panicked. It ended up that I just had a bunch of boogers in my head. Long way of saying, if you got clear liquid coming out of your brain or out of your nose, just be careful. It's kind of a serious episode, isn't it? Let's lighten the mood. Doctor recommended
What? That's the resolution? Was that the doctor said, you have my email? Wait. I feel like he should have followed up with another doctor, but maybe that's just me.
Jesus Christ as a remedy for depression. This seems fun. Now, before I read this story, sorry, I'm just picturing someone really emptying their heart out to a doctor. And instead of medicine, he goes, have you tried God? As the title states.
I think you need to find Jesus. Have you heard the good news?
See the doc for a regular checkup. Nurse asked about depression during intake. Told her I was a teacher and this was a really tough year. I told her I was experiencing symptoms of depression. Doctor comes in and does his checkup. Asks if I am a man of faith. I told him I'm agnostic. The doctor replied, that's great that you have a connection to the church. Well, I personally feel that we can't feel our true purpose in our lives unless we accept that Jesus Christ is most important and comes first. Honestly, it made me kind of
What the fuck? What the fuck? Take this guy's license away right now. What the fuck is this?
uncomfortable. Does this cross any ethical boundaries at all? Should I be looking for a new PCP?
Yes. Yeah, please. Immediately.
Yeah. I don't know what kind of PCP makes you responsible. The only PCP we know is the one that makes you like walk naked down the street, requires like 10 cops to bring you back to normal,
Oh my God.
Please exit the mall. Sir, get off the merry-go-round. Butt ass naked, trying to fight that horse on the merry-go-round. Damn, that doctor just doesn't give a f. There's people that love JC everywhere. JC got fans worldwide. I was initially going to start to blame, maybe there's a doctor in the Bible Belt. But this is proof that, 9 in 10 doctors are full of shit. I guess depression's one of those, right? It's an objective topic for some people. You're sad. Are you sure? But to this man, I think we'd all say, yeah, get a new PCP, as they call him. Wallet sucker. That's what we call him in the biz. All right, let's move on. Here we go. Is it okay to rub one out during COVID? You never rubbed one out during the flu? You never had 103 fever beat? You're like, well, if I'm a go, might as well drain it all,
He doesn't have COVID. Just during the pandemic, is it okay to jerk off?
Yeah. Well, that would have been a good joke like 3 years ago. But we're not in a pandemic anymore. Doctor says COVID's over. How about
Biden said COVID's over. It's over.
that? All right. I'm 24 years old, male, height 6'1". All right, dude. I'm tall. I'm lean. I have COVID. Is it okay if I stroke my shit? I went to see my girlfriend last Friday and got COVID. I tested negative on antigen on Monday, but her PCR on Tuesday said she's positive. I haven't had much symptoms other than a cough 3 to 4 times a day, but I can't tell if that's the trend. I had an itch in one of my nostrils for a few minutes and some shortness of breath, but that was kind of due to anxiety because I definitely get scared about pulling out. So I don't really know if I have actual COVID, but I did get really horny and she is offering me an HJ and she's not bad at it. So I would like to know if it's cool to rub one out. I guess I should have specified that I will not be doing the rubbing, so maybe that helps. So I won't be using that much energy. Let me know. Thanks. Yeah, dude, get it off. As your physician, I'm going to say drain the swamp. As your primary care physician, I'm going to go ahead and prescribe one tribute perform one tribute. Now, there's a caveat there. The images have to be consensual. They have to be people you know and who are willing to be tributed. All right. Girlfriend is, I would start there. No cartoons, no adult performers, unless you get explicit consent, may I tribute. Okay. But consult your significant other as well, because you want, again, consensual tributing. That I prescribe to you, one consensual tribute. Have at it, pal. Last one, just titled, Any Advice Would Be Greatly Appreciated. Yeah, I think we'd all appreciate advice every now and then. Thanks for tuning into this video. We'll see you next time when the doctor's in. If you enjoyed this video, thank you. Please forward your HMO details to the front office, and we'll make sure you're charged appropriately for your time. So thank you. Thanks for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Goodbye.
I didn't come here to play, nah, I came with a plan. I'm the star inside my circle, I'm the pentagram. Whoa, making sacrifices just to get the land. Oh, I'm trying to see how fast that hurricane go. Eyes burning, no sleep, hustle is OD.
Yeah, so it was on the news this morning. He actually burned half his face pretty bad, but because it's Phantom of the Opera, the mask covers most of it. Wow. That's lucky. I mean, it's not like he's lucky, but that he can still do the show. Oh, for sure. Hey, have you met Allison, the new head of project management? Yeah, we've worked together on a couple files. Oh, you have? How did you find her? Oh, what everyone thinks of Allison. Yes. Right? Yeah, she's, great. She's great. Oh, yes. Yes, exactly. She is great. She's very a hard worker, for one, and her approach is, yes? Organic. Oh, yes. Yeah. I was just gonna, very intuitive, kind of authentically Allison.
This is so cringe. I'm cringing. I could not handle this. I like 30 seconds in, I would have been like, yeah, she's a bitch. Like, I don't have patience for this type of shit.
Yeah. And I mean, the way that she works with a team is, the way that, she's very confident when she speaks, which I mean, she has to be. She knows what she wants. It's her job. Yeah, a lot of opinions. Yeah, I mean, that whole HR debacle, I mean, I don't know enough about it to really say. Was it a race thing? I don't know enough about it. Me neither. So. And some people, have said around the office, I've just heard that she stinks. Which I haven't noticed. Oh, you haven't noticed? Because I haven't either. I have no idea what that is referring to. Yeah, no. Hey, what are you guys talking about? Just Allison Green, new head of project management. She's a total bitch.
Me. Literally me.
Oh, thank God. Oh my God, finally. Yeah, she's the literal devil. Yes, she is. And she fucking stinks. And she's racist. Well, you said she was organic. And I was like, yeah, if organic means literal piece of shit. I mean, I didn't know if you guys were best friends or something. I would kill myself. Oh my God, can we be best friends over hating Allison? I love that. I gotta run though, I've got a call. Oh yes, me too. Okay, bye. Oh my God, Allison, you have no idea what Lisa just said about you.
Oh my God, no.
Look, I get it. Sometimes you gotta gossip about someone or something, but a word of warning, the office isn't always the best place to vent. Instead, let me turn your attention to today's sponsor in the description down below. Thank you guys so much for watching.
BetterHelp.
I hope you enjoyed this video.
God.
Remember to like and subscribe.
Pepe La, BetterHelp. Julie, no. Julie, why would you advertise for BetterHelp? Stop it.
Subscribe, and I will see you next week.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. If you don't know what lab-grown meat is, basically scientists take cells from a living animal, place If you don't know what lab-grown meat is, basically scientists...
What is this picture? What is this shit? Why are they taking cells out of the cow's ass?
Take cells from a living animal, place them in a lab, and then grow those cells until the muscle mass is large enough to be harvested. That's really cool, but scientists just did something that's even crazier. A few days ago, they made a giant meatball using the DNA from a woolly mammoth. This might look creepy or weird, but this is just a deer with scent glands.
Whoa! What the fuck? I'm sorry, what? Ew!
Deer with scent glands.
What the is that how deers look?
This might look creepy
Bro, what?
or weird, but this is just a deer with scent glands.
Ew! Bro, what? Is this real? What?
Someone wanted to see if they could buy food for their pet by driving an RC car into a pet store.
Okay. Glow shark food. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Can he nod? Oh, he's nodding.
Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go.
Keep him.
That was so cool. The future is now. Fucking ACAB.
A student pilot was flying with a professional pilot when the student accidentally opened the door.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Luckily, everything was quickly back under control.
Oh my god, dude.
These people train their dog to help take pictures when they go traveling.
Bro, what? Oh. Oh. The dog was such a good photographer.
These are professionals, please do not attempt. These racers flipped their boat and had to quickly switch to their oxygen tanks because their boat was sinking.
Oh, fuck. Damn.
Don't worry, they both made it out of the boat okay. This guy got tired of these kids ringing his doorbell and running away.
Come here! Come here!
I guess pigeons aren't exactly the best parents.
Egg right before our eyes. What is going on here? It is hobbling. Lay it!
A scuba diver found a fish with algae growing on its head, and it looks like a pretty cool hair.
Bro, oh my god! Oh my god! The fish... But the bird just flew off. It just flew off and dropped its baby. What the fuck? Also, now that I'm thinking of it, I've never seen a baby pigeon IRL. Birds are not real. Oh my god, they're so ugly. Oh my god, they're hideous. Maybe this is why I've never seen one. They're disgusting. This is a baby pigeon? Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? It's like kind of cute, but also disgusting. Disgusting. Gnarly. Bro. Oh, fuck.
Hairstyle.
Cutie.
It looks kinda goofy, but this is how astronauts train. They often go to deserts here on Earth to practice using their equipment. that is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
I want you to take a second to imagine a world where Mike Tyson, the famous boxer, is actually not known for boxing. In this world, Mike Tyson is instead a competitive pigeon racer. He's known around the world for how he cares for and obsesses over his pigeons. When he talks, he's not talking about boxing. He's talking about pigeons. And when you see him on TV, he's not boxing.
Iconic. Amazing. I love Danny.
He's racing pigeons. Now, what if I told you that you actually don't have to imagine that world at all, because that's the world that you live in. And also, I do too. We all do. It's not just you, don't worry. We live in the Mike Tyson pigeon universe. I'm kind of making this video because I feel like I'm going insane. Like, I feel like I'm the only person who didn't know this about Mike Tyson. The man is obsessed with pigeons. And see, the thing is, I feel like I knew he like was into exotic animals before. Like, I feel like I've seen pictures of him with tigers. That's a thing, right? Mike Tyson tiger. Yeah, okay, there we go. So that's a thing people know about him, because I knew this. I'm not even into boxing. Mike Tyson and his strange relationship.
I've never seen this picture before. That's fucking crazy. Mike Tyson is such a character.
Relationship with his pet tigers. Well, dude, honestly, wait until you find out about his strange relationship with his pigeons, man. This is a clip from a show on Animal Planet called Taking on Tyson Ready to Rumble. This is a show exclusively about Mike Tyson's competitive pigeon racing hobby. So first off, terrible name for a show, dude.
Pigeon racing. Pigeon racing. I've never heard of this before. What?
Dude, you picked one of the most famous boxers in the world, entitled the show Ready to Rumble, and expected people to know it was about pigeons? Pigeons don't rumble. Do they? I actually don't. I don't know, I guess. Anyway, this is the first clip that I saw that led me down this rabbit hole, so I feel like I should show it to you guys first. This is a trailer for this show.
Pigeons are born to fly. That's why God gave them wings.
That's such a ridiculous yet obvious thing to say. I don't know who this guy is, but I hope he gets a lot of screen time in this show. I'm just trying to imagine who he was talking to. Like, what was that in response to? Mike Tyson being like, dude, I love pigeons. I just don't get why they have wings, you know?
When I look in the mirror, I'm only looking at one winner. That's me, baby.
So this trailer doesn't really explain much about the show, but you do get a look at like the cast of characters. It's all like the toughest looking dudes you can imagine, Mike Tyson included, and they're all super into pigeon racing. There's this guy who's even doing like boxing motions. Yeah, you know what I'm ready to do. We got Mike Tyson in here. We're ready to breed some pigeons, baby. You've got this guy who's like standing on a rooftop smoking a cigar. It all feels like this is like a Rocky-esque documentary about someone getting ready for a fight, but instead it's a bunch of men participating in the most whimsical sport I could imagine. The only person I've ever seen that's like this into pigeons before is the lady from Home Alone 2. So in my head, like, that's what a person who's into pigeons looks like. So I was very surprised in this commercial to see all of these like super tough dudes being like, my friend Mike Tyson here, he doesn't like to lose. Especially now when it comes to racing little tiny birds.
I'm just looking forward to beating Helder and Joe Green, okay?
Taking on Tyson. New episode.
At the end of the trailer, it kind of looks like you're just like trying to fly away with them. Take me with you! I want to fly away with you! I want to fly! Okay, here's another clip. This one's called Taking on Tyson Neighborhood Blues.
By 1976, Mike, aged 10, had been abandoned by his father and lived with his mother, brother, and sister on Atlantic Avenue.
Okay, so right now seems like just like a pretty standard documentary, honestly, about Mike Tyson's life, talking about his difficult upbringing. But if I know Mike Tyson, there's probably one thing in particular in his life that he could sort of like channel all of his frustration into that would eventually get him out of this situation.
It was as a child adrift on these streets that Mike first connected with the birds.
Yep, and that's what I thought it was gonna be. That is what I thought.
They had Danny had pigeons over here, Chucky. All these guys had pigeons on this side too. We used to go over there and try to tap them off and steal their birds and stuff.
It all kind of sounds like a euphemism, doesn't it? I feel like I'm watching TV from an alternate dimension, but knowing that this is from the universe that I live in, it sounds like a euphemism.
I had horrible pigeons. They couldn't fly much, but they were beautiful. And they were just show birds.
They were just show birds? What show? He's like, they weren't racing birds, they were just show birds, unfortunately. You know, they used to compete in those pigeon shows? No, we don't know. Do we? Do you guys know? Now I gotta Google pigeon show, man. Okay, we've got like different types of pigeons up here. Pigeons and doves. You've got typical pigeons. Sounds like someone who was just betrayed by a pigeon. Typical fucking pigeon, man. Okay, pigeon shows and poultry center. Poultryshowcentral.com. Okay, that is a pretty nice looking pigeon, honestly. So I could see why you would want to put that in a show.
Beautiful.
Damn, actually, it's really nice looking pigeon. Should I get into pigeons?
And I was really insecure about letting some quality pigeons out because I didn't know about training them. I just wanted to possess
This is so
them.
strange.
I liked it at the start before he started.
It's all so bizarre. What a time to be alive.
Racing them or anything. He just wanted them, and he didn't know why. He was like, I just gotta get my hands on these fuckers. And saying I wanted to possess them is a really funny way to say that.
I just wanted to possess them.
Because who uses the word possess like that? I would like to go to the store. I would like to possess some new clothing. But honestly, as a kid who grew up like collecting Pokemon cards, but didn't even know how to play the game that you play with Pokemon cards, I get it,
Right.
you know? You just like the
Right.
way they look. You like how
Yeah.
shiny they are. And sure, it might not have been a show Pikachu, and you didn't even know
Understandable.
how to train the damn beast, but I wanted to possess him nonetheless. I wanted to sort of
Possess.
spiritually control his body and make him commit heinous acts. I wanted to possess the Pikachu.
You can't imprison them. You have to have the freedom. You have to be on their will to come with you. And that's where you get the gratitude to believe that they're here because they love me. This bird has a bond with me. This is my bird.
I mean, look, don't get me wrong.
My
It seems like a
bird.
nice hobby, honestly, and it seems like it makes Mike Tyson really happy. Seems like he has a lot of emotional connection with these birds. I love that for him.
It seems fine. Like, we kind of just, like, bred pigeons, and then just kind of left them be when we stopped needing them as messengers. So, I mean, we should do something with them, I guess.
I just personally wish that somebody fucking told me that this was a thing. It was surely somebody's responsibility to tell me Mike Tyson was obsessed with pigeons. It also is a little concerning that it seems like it took him a long time to learn that he can't imprison the pigeons.
You can't imprison them. You have to have the freedom. You have to be on their will to come with you.
And after 20 years of shit, basically torturing the pigeons, I learned that you actually do have to let them fly sometimes, because that's what they do. They're birds. That's why God gave them wings.
This bird has a bond
Oh
with
my
me.
God.
This is my bird.
Cuts to a pigeon that has no idea what the fuck is going on. This bird loves me.
My
this bird
bird.
knows who I am. This bird
My
remembers
bird.
it's me every time I see it. And I love him too. The birds actually probably do know who he is and do, like, you know, have a bond with him. I feel like birds are pretty smart, more smart than people give them credit for. Parrots can talk, so I know at least they're smart.
But for Tyson,
True.
Brownsville was never a happy home.
Thank you, baby. I love you.
I don't miss this neighborhood.
That's such a funny cut. I mean, I get what they're trying to say, but it just cut from a woman being like, we miss you so much, oh, we love you, to Mike being like, I fucking hate this place, man, and everyone here. The only people I fuck with around here are the pigeons, actually, come to think of it. Where are the pigeons at? One of the best documentaries on pigeons so far. So far? Okay, this is like an entire paragraph, but I feel like there's so much to unpack in just that first sentence. First off, so far? How many more pigeon documentaries do you think there's gonna be? Also, this is a documentary about Mike Tyson. It happens to be about his love for pigeons, but it's not about pigeons. It's not like pigeons evolved from dinosaurs 4 million years ago and they eat bread and they like flying around and some of them know Mike Tyson. No, the video's about Mike Tyson. This whole thing feels like if there was like a documentary about Tom Brady that came out that was like Tom Brady, a living legend, and that's the name of it. And then the whole thing is about how he like knits competitively. He does competitive knitting.
You can't imagine how many
Oh my god, if only. That would be dope as fuck.
ferocious beating I took over these pigeons. When my life was at stake and guys, people throwing you off the roof, kicking you, man, over these birds.
Actually, Mike, that is 100% true. I would not believe it. I actually do not believe someone threw you off the roof over some birds.
I'll be right back.
Although it would be sick to see, dude. Imagine Mike Tyson's trying to like steal somebody's pigeons. They throw him off the roof, and then Peter Pan style, Mike Tyson comes floating back up on top of the roof, carried by his pigeons. He's like, they may just be showbirds, baby, but they're my showbirds, and they love me, and they know who I am. Stop laughing. They know who I am.
You can't imagine how many ferocious beatings I took over these pigeons.
How many ferocious beatings did you take over the pigeons, Mike? I want to know, what was the scenery like when you were getting punched over these pigeons? Were you like in a stadium, like an arena full of people? Were you in sort of like a square enclosure wearing big puffy gloves? That's actually how Mike's coach motivated Mike for each fight. Mike Tyson doesn't know what boxing is. His coach was just like, Mike, this guy in the ring, he wants to steal your pigeons. And the only way he says he won't is if you can tango with him in the ring for 8 rounds, baby. I feel like I'm gonna go back and watch like old pre-fight footage of Mike Tyson when they're like shit talking each other and the first guy's like, Mike Tyson's going down, dude. He doesn't stand a chance against me. I'm crazy. And Mike's like, I don't want to hurt this guy, but it's the only way I can get my pigeons back.
What we love about these birds is what we can't get from human beings, and that's loyalty. And that's what the connection is with them.
No wonder Mike was good friends with Tupac. No, dude, do not tell me Tupac raced birds too and I didn't know this. Okay. Tupac was also all about being loyal to the ones he loved and cherished as friends. Well, okay. No, that's true.
This is Tyson's Corner. This is something I absolutely adore doing, of course. I'm a pigeon man. Anybody that's familiar with having the pigeon bug knows this is going to be amazing.
Okay, so in this clip, you can actually see some of the pigeons that Mike owns, you know? He's talked about how he likes pigeons, but this is the first time we're actually getting to see, like, part of the enclosure where he keeps all the pigeons.
You know, I've been doing this since I was 9 years old. You know, of course, people are more familiar with me being a fighter, but...
I'm glad, honestly, that he said it, because it's what I've been thinking the whole time. I'm glad he at least acknowledged the boxing. I even felt like at the beginning of this clip, I was being gaslit, because he's in a boxing gym, but he's like, and you know why we're here? To talk about my pigeons.
I wanted to show you these beautiful white bars that this bird possesses.
There he goes using that word again, possess. I think he just really likes that word. He uses it a lot for someone that's not like a wizard, right?
What do you say to people who say pigeons are a nuisance?
I don't know. Some pigeons to me are a nuisance. I have some of my birds that don't want to fly in the stock, so he becomes a nuisance to me. But
yeah, I don't know if Mike like understood the question. I don't think most people think pigeons are a nuisance because they won't like fly into their coop correctly when you want them to like go to bed. Yeah, New Yorkers, man, they hate those pigeons. You know, every time they see one, they're like, why won't this pigeon just follow me back to my house and obey my orders like I want it to, dude?
I can't believe it.
Oh my god. Holy shit. That's the Mike Tyson I know, man. Come here, little birdie. Sweet little bird. Come here, fucker. He just got done talking about like not showing hostility towards the birds, too.
Of course, you're going to have some kind of hostility towards them if you have no kind of understanding.
Yeah, you gotta have understanding, you know. You gotta be loving and caring. Come here. Caught it right out of the air.
I can't believe it.
I also kind of feel like the birds might not share the same amount of affection that Mike has for them, dude. When he walked over, before he even started reaching for them, all the birds were like, nope, fuck this, nope, he's back, he's back! That's why he had to grab so quickly, dude. He grabbed that bird so hard, I was half expecting him to grab it, and then when he like opens his hand, it's just sand comes out. Oh, damn it, I grabbed too hard. Here's one of the best interviews I could find about Mike Tyson talking about pigeons, and it actually kind of ties into how he became a boxer in the first place. The video is called Mike Tyson, A Pigeon Caused My First Fight.
I had all these birds one day that, you know, that just suddenly popped up in this living room of mine, so.
Yeah, so he starts the story with like the least relatable thing ever, and I'm immediately lost. So I was just chilling around one day and a bunch of birds popped up in my living room, you know. Yeah, no, dude, we know. We get it.
I told some friends of mine from another neighborhood, and they brought some other guys from the neighborhood to steal the birds. One guy put a bird in and ran out, so I ran after him. Please give me my bird. Please, please, can I have my bird? Oh, you want your bird? First smack me. You want this? And the bird ripped the bird head off, hit me with the bird, threw blood on me.
So the story is someone stole one of his birds and then he ripped its head off and threw it back at Mike? Did Mike Tyson fight Ozzy Osbourne? Was that his first fight? Again, I feel like I'm in an alternate
Maybe, honestly.
dimension where like birds are currency. You walk down a dark alley at night and you see old women getting their pigeons stolen by burglars and ski masks.
How many do you
my
have?
God.
I may have 100 in there.
It's 100 what you have altogether, or do you have more?
No, I have a few thousand in New York City.
Okay, that's what I thought.
At first, I thought that was a joke. Him saying, I've got a couple thousand in New York City. I thought he was just being like, well, every bird in New York is mine. I thought that was the joke. No, he actually does have thousands of birds in New York. Because every time in an interview, when someone asks him how many birds he has, it's like a drastically different number, but it's always at least 1,000. Mike Tyson has a shit ton of birds. And if you watch a little bit more of this interview, you might find out why the number is so drastically different every time he brings it up.
Part of my life is just like a guy that owns horses and watches his horses, or have cows, a dog.
Damn, he was squeezing that bird kind of tight.
It's just like a guy that
He's like,
owns horses and watches his horses, or have cows, or dogs. You know, it's just a part of your life. If you don't have them, like, it's a bad season, the disease come by, wipe you all out, you wait a while, then you get more.
Yeah, dude, it's just like raising a dog or a cat, you know? Sometimes you have a bad season and a plague rolls through and just kills all of your animals. I guess I don't know. I don't know anything about pigeons. So I guess I don't know if that's normal or not, but thousands of them at a time will die, and then he's just like, oh, time to get new ones. Yeah, I love these things so much, man, and I have a personal
time for a new batch. I mean, I don't know how long birds even live. I don't think it's that long.
Bond with each one of them, and then like once a year, all of them die, thousands of them, and then I just, you know, buy new ones, and it means nothing to me.
Even though Peter's always kicking my butt.
That's weird. I can't even...
Yeah, like the rock dove lives like 6 years. That's probably pretty normal.
Imagine why that would be.
I love animals. Maybe I don't always know the best routine on how to fix them when they're sick or anything. But
sounds like you don't have any routine to fix them while they're sick. Sounds like they all die.
Like if you look at my refrigerator, you may see a whole conglomerate and dynamic of just animal medicine. It's very important. They're very temperamental.
They're very temperamental, man. You have to be very careful with them, otherwise they will all die. Cut to the shot of him snatching that pigeon out of the air with all of his might.
That fall to pieces.
Oh my god,
Aren't these
dude.
the birds that survive in like the dirtiest cities in the world? I think it might be you, man. I hate to say it, I think you might be killing these birds.
And people might not understand this, but this is, you can take them 600 miles away, right? And they'll still come back to your coop?
The record is just for 600 legally, where the birds is usually able to fly in one day. Anything more than that, I guess they're gonna consider it animal cruelty.
I guess they consider it animal cruelty, dude. I don't get it. They seem fine to me. And I'm a pretty good judge of these things. I know when pigeons are scared. Come here!
Yeah, how about the pigeon?
What? They can't legally fly more than 600 miles a day? Is that what he was saying? I feel like that's kind of crazy.
You've had that has lived the longest.
I think I had a 14-year-old bird before.
Okay, 14 years old. That sounds pretty good. I think that's like how long
Not bad.
birds live anyway. Let me Google it. How long do pigeons live? Okay, rock dove lives for 6 years. Oh wait, adults may live up to 15 years, with birds in captivity reaching over 30 years. Although a more realistic lifespan in feral population is around 4 years. Okay, so that was like a bunch of different answers, but sounds like that's a pretty respectable age.
Yeah, that's a hell of a range. 4 to 30 years. Which is it, bro? What?
Age, as long as you ignore the part where they can live up to 30 years.
There's one bird in there that I'm attached to, and this is really crazy. It's a solid white bird, and I really don't like solid white birds that much.
I want you to keep that soundbite in your head real quick. He says, I don't like solid white birds.
And I really don't like solid white birds that much. They draw too much attention from birds of prey.
They draw too much attention from birds of prey, okay? He's on record. He doesn't like solid white birds. Now let's watch this clip of Mike Tyson on the Carson Daly Show receiving a gift of a new pigeon. Because Carson, I guess, heard that Mike loves pigeons.
I hope this is okay, but I wanted to get you a pigeon because I know it's near and dear to your heart, and so there's a gift for you.
Hey, man.
Oh, no, dude. It's a white pigeon.
Hey, man.
Well, I'm sure Mike will just, you know, be polite about it and just be like, thank you anyway, and he'll just, you know, put it somewhere and let it live out its life.
Surely.
It'll be fine.
Copium.
Immediately scares the shit out of the bird. Mike, I don't think you're as good at reading pigeons as you think. Or maybe he just hates white birds that much, where he's just like, oh, hey, fucker. Hey.
Fuck you.
How do you open the cage, man?
Open the cage, man. I want to kill this bird. I hate this bird, man. How do I get in this thing?
What do you think? It's a pretty, is it pretty?
No, it's a piece of cloth, but I'm going to discuss it and tell you why. I'm gonna get
Is it really?
So
what?
My hawk, I got a hawk there.
Yeah.
It's a piece of shit. I'm gonna tell you why. Oh my god.
Okay, so no, he's gonna get home and he's gonna feed the pigeon to his hawk.
So when I give him to my hawk, I got a hawk there.
Yeah.
What was that thing he said about like forming bonds and loving them, having special relationships with each bird? Mike's like, oh yeah, I probably should have told you. The only thing that I like more than pigeons is hawks. I have about 10,000 hawks, and they gotta eat, baby.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Can we please open this cage? I want to kill this thing. All right, guys. Well, I hope you learned a little something in this video about the wild and wacky world of pigeon racing and Mike Tyson, because again, it is the world that you live in. Bye-bye.
That was the end? That was it, bro? That's all you got for me? You're just gonna insinuate that Mike Tyson was gonna kill a dove or a pigeon and not follow through. Alright, cool. Cool. Very dope. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed now, or something. I'm gonna go offline now. That's all for the broadcast. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow. I have video essays for us. Be there or be square.
My tender bitches, what I like knows. Oh yeah, can you feel that? I'm giving y'all that real rap. I'ma get the money, make the deal fat. Making hits with a steel bat. The Audi Quattro or that Monte Carlo. Which whip will I whip tomorrow? Got 6 chicks down to sip the bottle. Go coast to coast so I can ship the cargo. I don't really know if these people keep it real. I'm just telling all you fuckers how the homie really feel. And I'm looking up to God. Can you tell me what's the deal? I'm just waiting for your answer at the altar where I kneel. I need a smoke, where the matches. I'm a king, fuck your status. Getting dough, I pay no taxes. I'm a star in all fashions of the word, bro. I'ma flip the bird, bro. Coming through in foreigns and all you hear is skirt, huh? Let me get the money. I see you bitches acting funny. Can't take nothing from me. Nah, rapping blunts like mummies. Yeah, we freed the homie when he caught a bid. I roll around, you can't stop the kid. Truth be told, I'm hot as shit. Just say what up when you spot a kid. Real talk, I'm trying to speak the truth. I stay loyal, bro, to my roots. Since 15, I've been in the booth. At 16, I was on the move. Used to ride in that old Chevy. Now we out here show ready. I can see the bull, you're so petty. You can have your shine, my glow heavy. I need a smoke, where the matches. I'm a king. Fuck your status, getting dough, I pay no taxes. I'm a star in all fashions of the word, bro. I'ma flip the bird, bro. Coming through in foreigns and all you hear is skirt, huh?
She says that she loves me, she just wants to fuck me. Got me feeling something, got me